Yellow. As Saja Boy says, I will fold immediately. Me too. It's okay. I'll be in the same boat too. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Oh, well, I already get the mustache. What the heck? We didn't even do anything yet. Hi. Hi, little soda pops. Oh my god, can you guys be called the soda pops? Can that be your, like, community name? Can you guys be soda pops? I think we're just gonna make that official. I'm just gonna go in the Discord right now. I'm gonna be like, you guys are now the soda pops. Y'all, our Timothy's here. I know, our Timothy is here. Sorry, Arty's not here today. Yee. Hi. Hi, Kirito. How you doing? Oh, okay, thank you for the bonks, I guess. Oh, are the pilk throws not working? Good. Pilk throws shouldn't be freaking working. Actually, this is like the thing that I was talking about in the Discord. I was having like issues again with a lot of the redeems. And I don't know why, because they like work when I test it, but then like sometimes they don't work. So I'm like, I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna have to refund some of these points though. It's okay. But I'm hoping like the bald one doesn't work though. I'm hoping that one doesn't work. Like if the throws don't work, that sucks. But like as long as the bald one doesn't work, I think we'll be fine. But hi Pochita, how you doing? Hi Albuquerque. Hi Elazar. Hi Nate. Hello. Hi Dual Knight. Hi Snack Bar. Oh, hold on. Let me scroll up. I could kind of scroll up. Wait. Hi Julius. Hi Risky. Hi TK. Hi Donut. Hi Damn, how you doing? Hi Hammer. Hi Jelly Beans. Hello Peanut. Hello Night. Hi Jeb's Business. I'm scrolling. Hi Loop Loop. Hi Josie. Hi Strawberry. I'm losing my place already. Hi Ari Green. How you doing? At the Taz, I saw you up there too. There's Pangy. I saw Pangy. Hi Anime Wolf. Hello. Hi Blank. Hi. Oh my gosh. Hi Shu. Ugh. Man, big stretch, guys. Big stretch. What a freaking day, man. What a day. It's been a day. It's been a day, but we got Nikke today. So that means everything's better. So everything's all better. Hi, Alice. How you doing? Hello. Hi. And anyone else that might be lurking too. Welcome in. Not so done, but we're going to start with fun. Absolutely. Of course we are. Just blazing through Nikke now, about 10 chapters away from getting caught up. Oh, nice. Take your time, really. Like, there is no rush in trying to get caught up. I mean, it is an idle game. Sometimes you're gonna hit a wall, so it happens, but that's good. Naga usual and lurk, all good. Hi, Chiri-han, how you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. As our Timothy Lune, it's me. Made sure I did part 2 last night so I can watch stream today. That's fair. You know how it is though, like sometimes if people need to like dip out because of like spoils and stuff, that's totally fine. That's okay. But yeah, like I said, today we're kind of just like kind of vibing off. Today's just been weird. Yesterday's been weird. This week's been kind of weird. But stream wise, like we're just gonna like do our thing, you know? We're gonna play games. We're gonna play Nikke. Even though my stream is still very freaking laggy, I don't know why. But yeah, it's been a weird week. Mercury is still in retrograde until August 10th. So I feel like a lot of weird things are going to be happening until then. So I'm kind of just expecting it at this point. But yeah, I don't know. Also, I don't know why my throws aren't working. I wonder if my connections are off. It is off. No wonder. Let me go authorize this real quick. I was wondering why the throws weren't working, and I was like, that's weird. Now they should work, but we're gonna chill, hang out, have fun. Yes, we can we yeet this Mercury? Come on now, please play it. I feel like it's not Mercury's fault. Like sometimes I'm just like, I think it's Gatorade's fault. So maybe we need to go after Gatorade and be like, look, back off Mercury. Mercury's just doing its thing, but what is in the hum? King, have you never heard of Mercury being in retrograde? Which is it is an actual astronomy thing. It's the way that Mercury kind of rotates around like other planets and stuff, where it looks like it's going backwards. So it's called Mercury going in retrograde. The thing is that people that do all of these like horoscopes and stuff like that, they actually think that Mercury being in retrograde is a reason as to why all of these weird and bad things happen to people. And so people now have taken that even further, and they blame everything on Mercury being in retrograde. So it all started from an astronomical thing, which is a true thing, that a real thing that happens. People have turned it into some sort of like horoscope, try to, you know, determine why things are happening in their life. And now it's become a meme. So that's why when we talk about Mercury being in retrograde, we're just talking about everything that's being weird and stuff. But, but starting on the and ending on the 11th, is associated with communication breakdown, travel delays, and that's the Google answer. That's cheating. That's Google's answer. Doesn't say anything about the freaking people that came up with the whole why it has all of the people that believe in like horoscopes and stuff. You can blame them for that though. Blame bad shit on that. Well, I blame bad shit on your left nut. Oh, I mean, to each their own. To each their own. But Here's just some War and Peace from Tolstoy. Yeah, still an answer. No one else was doing it. I was literally giving the answer. I was literally saying it. I was saying the answer. I was like explaining it. Literally explaining what it was and why people say that, you know, they blame everything of Mercury being in retrograde. What about the blind? What? The blind? What? The blind wouldn't be able to read your comment either. What do you mean? Hello? What? How does that make any sense? What? Oh, deaf. Oh. There's a chat delay, Chaos. There's a chat delay. I didn't see your new comment pop up until just now. I was like, the blind? I was like, that's even more of a reason for me to say something. For the deaf? Oh, there's closed caption. It's fine. That's what closed caption is for. I feel it's kind of helpful to have a plan considering this, but there's people that actually let this control their lives. Why do you think people that make horoscopes and all this stuff make so much money and they have columns in newspapers and magazines and all of this stuff? People do because they don't have a sense of, what is the word? What is that called? There's a term for that, and I can't really think of what that term is off the top of my head, but like they want to believe in like a higher power but not be religious, but they also can't like think for themselves. They have to rely on someone else to tell them something. No, it's not agnostic. There's actually like a phrase for it. It's not agnostic. Agency? I don't know. I had it on the tip of my tongue and now I can't remember what I was gonna say. Fuck, I don't remember. But yeah, basically it's like it's not so much just like religious, but it's just like they can't really think for themselves and they need someone else to like tell them what to do, which is why people go to like mediums, they go to fortune tellers, they go to all of these places and they need someone to tell them what to do. But they also want to like believe that it's like a higher power that's telling them, so that's why a lot of people go to mediums and stuff. But non-independent thinker? Nah. Indecisive? Sheeple? Just no, they're not spiritual. That's the thing. It's like they're not always spiritual. It's more of just like they can't really think for themselves. They need someone else to tell them what to do. And it can be from anything. It could be from newspapers, horoscopes, their therapists, like, I don't know. Even sometimes in relationships too. Some people can't think for themselves. And they're like, I need someone to tell me what to do. And it's like, bro, just think for yourself, man. But NPCs, follower? No, not fucking followers, bro. People don't want to take responsibility for their actions. Lack of self-reliance is probably in the direction that I'm going, yes. Yeah, lack of self-reliance, like a little bit of codependency. That's the thing, is like, it's a little bit of everything that you guys are saying. Like, so, but yeah. Submissive? What? No! I mean, if the woman's hot enough, I'll listen to whatever she says. Oh my god. Okay, that just... We are now going a hard left turn. It's not so much yes men, though, because, like... I feel like with yes men, like, people are gonna have, like... Someone's gonna have, like, an opinion on something, and yes men are always going to agree with it, like, no matter what. It's more so, like, they need direction, and they need someone to tell them what to do. Not so much just agreeing with an opinion. I think yes men is more, like, agreeing with opinions all the time, and people's trains of thoughts, but, like, yeah. I had a day that was super into this and it was really weird. We end up NASCARing here. That's how it is, though. We always NASCAR up in here, though. But yeah.
Shavi has just subscribed.
Shavi! Hi, Shavi! Let's go! For 23 months! We're almost at 2. We're almost at 2. How you doing? I don't like yes men. I don't either, which is interesting that, like, I've actually, in, like, YouTube comments, have been called out saying that, like, chat is nothing but a bunch of yes men. And I was like, in what way? I was like, I have actually had arguments with people where we don't agree on stuff. Like, in chat. That doesn't... How is chat yes-manning if they're getting in an argument with me about something? Or just not say an argument, more of like a discussion. But they were like, oh, it's just so much of an echo chamber and there's so much yes-manning going on in chat. And I'm just like, huh? Are you looking at the right chat? Yeah, I mean, sometimes there are times where, like, we all agree on the same thing, but there have been times where we've had some really deep discussions and we didn't agree on the same thing. Like, that's why we were having these discussions, because people have their own points of view and perspectives on stuff. But our standard response to questions in chat delay is, yeah, that's true. That's the chat delay doesn't help. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's just someone saying that because they can't have a normal conversation with a human. Y'all. Exactly, like, boiled foods are great. Okay. You know, like, I'm just gonna freaking... We're gonna start banning people. Disgusting. Have they never seen your tangents? Here's the thing, though, right? A majority of the time, the people that make these comments most likely don't watch all of the stuff in between the VODs, like the tangents. They only watch, like, my gameplay, if that makes any sense. So, and because there have been comments where people are like, can you not have tangents anymore? And I'm like, no. And then, because people are like, oh, I just want to see your gameplay. And I'm like, great, I have it chaptered out, so if you want to skip all the talking, you can go straight to the gameplay. But I guarantee you these are the same people that are like, oh, there's a lot of yes-manning going on. And I'm like, yeah, maybe if you had some context of what was going on with all the in-between stuff, you would understand what we were talking about, you know? The times you've forgotten about me for one. What do you mean? Ryoko, it only happened once. The deepest discussion, Rappy or Egg's thighs. I don't think we even had that discussion before. I have my banana hammer ready. Boiled eggs and hot dogs or boiled brats and beer. Can I just have the boiled... I mean, not have a boiled egg. It's just a hard-boiled egg? Yeah. Boiled brats and beer's not too bad. Your model is too goddessy? Oh yeah, that's another thing too. I was told that my model was too goddessy. What does that mean? What does too goddessy mean? I don't know what that means. I don't know. Time to cancel out ever being too goddessy? What is that supposed to mean? I don't know. That's why I was asking if you guys knew. Aren't you the goddess? Lamau? Question mark? Dude, I don't know. My boobs are divine. Are they too divine? Is that what it is? Your new favorite activity is laying up at 2 AM reading comments. I will say this though. I will say this. On some of these videos, guys, if you ever just want a huh or like a laugh, just go look at some of the comments. Some of them are pretty good. Some of them are pretty good, but... Hi, Reductive, how you doing? Stop being a goddess? Comments like that put me at the conclusion people are just freaking stupid. Well... I think it was more in line of, like... They liked the Arty model because it was more relatable, which again, I don't know how an anime VTuber on the internet is relatable for people, but apparently that's more relatable than an anime VTuber that's dressed as a goddess. So, I don't know. I don't know. But I'm trying to wrap my brain around too goddessy. I don't know either. I don't know. I'm ignoring the bald. People may have been trying to crack a joke. No, it wasn't a joke. It was a paragraph of concerns on why the other model was better than this one. I should say superior. That was the quote, superior. But yeah, that's what that was. This one was not superior enough compared to the other one though, but a paragraph? No, I wasn't. Thank you for the raid, Reductive. Thank you. Welcome in, raiders. Yeah, I don't know. It was interesting to read because I was like, I understand that you can have personal preferences and that you might like, I don't know, one model over the other, but like, I was just confused on how you thought like one was superior when they're literally like, they're not even, like one is not better than the other. Like there are some differences, sure, but like, I wouldn't say superior though, yeah. Even Gremlin is cool, don't tell her I said that, okay. I don't know, she might be watching, so you better watch out. But yeah, happens every time a VTuber gets a new classic look. Oh, hi Dangaroba, how you doing? But no, and that's always the worry that a lot of people have is like when they have a new model that comes out, they're always going to be worried that it's going to like people are going to have mixed reviews on it and they're not going to like it. And they're going to be like, "Well, I like the old one better." And it's like I get that. But like you have to understand too that if people want to have different stuff, they're allowed to have different stuff and they're allowed to change. And you're allowed to have your opinions on not liking it. But to sit there and say and like one is superior to the other, to me, I think it's just like a little disrespectful because like the artists that put work into the other model are just as good as the ones that made this one too. And so trying to like pedestal one over the other, I think it's just like, I don't know. I'm not a fan, but hello, I watch your VODs and enjoy your tangents. People like them shouldn't be given the time of day. Nothing you say will change their opinions. True. But thank you so much for popping in and watching all the VODs. Welcome. Welcome from the YouTubes. Every model view is amazing. It's all preference too. Sometimes people are just weirdos who don't like change. And that's why I said it's okay to have a preference, right? That's totally fine. You can have preferences. But my problem is when you start trying to like undermine them and say that like one is better than the other because the other one's worse and this one is like not okay. It's like we're not gonna do that because if again there are people that put work behind this stuff and the last thing that you want to do is try to undermine their work just because you want to put one on a pedestal over the other. But you provider, you know that and we know that. Look, you don't have to convince me. You don't have to convince me. It's just I just don't want people to try and sit there and compare them in a negative light because again, it's not about me, it's more about all of the people that put work into each of the models, right? And that's why I was like, everyone should be like, everyone that worked on any of these models, whether it's the chibi or Arty or the goddess, like everyone put in a lot of work and time into it. And so, yeah, it's like devaluing their effort by saying that, well, the other one's not good. Like this one is better because I relate to it more. And it's like, okay, you can relate to one more if you want, but don't try to sit there and be like, nah, this one sucks. This one is better. Like it doesn't suck, bro. Like it doesn't. Hi, Race Fear. Everyone should at the very least show the respect deserved by all parties involved. Simple as that. Yeah, and I'm not asking everyone to like anything that I do, whether it's a new model or my tangents or like, you know, how I conduct stream. How I conduct stream is how I'm going to conduct stream. And everyone is going to have their own personal preferences. I think we even talked about this a little yesterday. I don't think I'm ever going to become a content creator that can create these highlight videos, these short form videos, unless it's like shorts, but I don't have the time to edit stuff. I don't have the money to hire editors. And so I'm not ever going to have videos that are going to have like highlight reels. On top of that, I play a lot of games that you can't have highlight reels because they're story related. So if I have highlight reels of story stuff, you lose context. And so it's like, you kind of have to have like the entire VOD in a sense. And so it's like, they're always going to be someone that's not going to like watching VODs, and that's totally fine. I'm always going to chapter them out for people, so if they want to skip around, they can skip around. But it is going to be, it is one of those things that like, I'm not going to be able to please everybody. I know that. Not everyone's going to like a model, not everyone's going to like my streams, not everyone's going to like my YouTube videos, my shorts, whatever, right? But it's just, yeah, it's just interesting to see when people are just like, you should be, and I'm like, no, I shouldn't have to do anything. I can do whatever the fuck I want. This is why we have clips for those random funny moments. It's true. That is true. And that's why I take those clips and I turn them into shorts. So if you want to see those moments, right, go watch some of the shorts. I most of the time put them up there as best I can, but the amount of hours that everyone puts into model, not to mention they have their personal lives to deal with, and they should really be praised more for their work. And without the artists and riggers, the model wouldn't exist. True. True. It is true. I'm a strong, independent woman. I don't need no man. I'm just kidding. I don't need no humans because I'm an independent goddess. I don't need no humans. Nah, but yeah, it's always funny. It's always funny to see because like, no matter where people are with their, no matter where people are with their content creation, their streaming career, whatever you want to call it, they're always going to get feedback like that. So it's, yeah, it's always going to be something, but it is what it is. We keep doing what we're doing. We keep enjoying what we're doing. So I ain't mad about it. But yeah, so you guys posted in the Discord that there was a ASMR video for Egg that just came out. Is that recent? Like, did that just come out today? In like both models. Oh yeah, it did come out today. Okay. Because I figured that we could listen to that, then do some banner pulls, and then maybe we are going to do part 2 of the summer event though. ASMR video for Egg. For Elegg. Yeah, so let me pause Spotify and bring over the video. Did Sooyoung put up her pizza video? Oh, I didn't check. I'll check that after we watch the ASMR one. Where'd it go? These. Alright, and I'm gonna have to turn on the... Okay. The volume for that gets turned up. And co-ops, yeah, if people are around for co-ops, the only thing though is like when we try to do co-ops, people aren't around for them. So that's why we kind of like stopped doing them. Okay. 11 minutes. That's not too bad.
Oh, Commander. You showed up at just the right time. I was just about to head your way.
Did you guys hear that? Wait, pause. Did you hear that crack of thunder? I didn't even know we were having a storm coming through. What the fuck? Bro, it actually just shook my building. Oh, that's not good, guys. That's not good. Okay. Okay. Pray for stream. Pray for stream. We got this. We got this. We got this. Yeah, boom IRL. Seriously, we got boom IRL. Sheesh. Okay. Yeah, pray for freaking my power, bro. That's like the biggest thing. Is anytime there's like a storm that passes through, like seriously, my power just gets fucked up. Wait, hold on. I'm actually gonna check. I didn't realize we were even getting a storm today. Okay. Okay, well, we keep going. We keep going. We got this. We got this. I mean, let me rewind a little bit because that fucking scared the shit out of me. I was like, that just shook my building, bro. Okay.
Commander! You showed up at just the right time. I was just about to head your way. Whoa! My bad.
Oh.
I was so focused on what I was carrying. I forgot I left my tools all over the floor. Sorry. You want to know what this is? I'm so glad you asked. This is my latest invention. A massage device.
Ayo?
See, this mission's going to be a tough one, right? As a proud member of the Electric Shock Squad, in charge of most of the Arc's infrastructure, I figured I'd do what I could to help. Of course! From Arc's entire electrical system, down to your phones, tablets, laptops, the Electric Shock Squad built them all. So building a massage gadget? Psh, child's play. But wow, this place is a mess. It's dangerous with all these tools lying around. Let me tidy up so you don't trip. There. I always forget to tidy up when I get in the zone. It's fine when I'm alone, but we already had one close call. Phew! Better safe than sorry.
I'm in her lap right now. Oh.
Huh? You're helping out, Commander? Ooh, how kind of you. Could you put that big wrench back in the toolbox? Thanks a ton. Careful! Oof. Commander, I'm thrilled you're helping and all, but, if you keep staring at me like that, your eyes are gonna burn a hole right through my swimsuit.
What swimsuit, though?
This swimsuit? You like it that much? I'm glad you do. It's got everything I like. Style and utility, all in one. Here, take a look at this. See this transparent panel? It's actually a display. Commander, why are you suddenly looking away? No need to be shy. Take a good long look. Aw, that's too bad. I specially designed and crafted this one-of-a-kind swimsuit myself, you know. If you're ever curious, I'd love to explain every little detail sometime.
Yeah.
Wow, I really got carried away with work again this time, huh? Doing tech research that helps others is just too much fun. Time just flies without you realizing. Me? But you look more exhausted, Commander. You haven't been resting properly, have you?
Nope.
Yep, I can tell. You're totally running on empty. Which is exactly why I want you to try this massage device.
How did she know?
I was just about to come get you, actually. How about it? Want to give it a shot? I knew you'd be down for this. Now then, please have a seat. Let's check your body's physical condition first. Huh? What's wrong? Oh, before we use the device, I need to give you a basic physical. Look, the device has different settings. What I'll use depends on your tension levels, injuries, and whatnot. Alrighty then. Here we go. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Yikes. You're seriously stiff. Looks like that injury's healing well.
Context.
But these fatigue levels? You haven't had a real break in forever, huh? All right. Let's start by loosening up those knots. And now, it's time to unveil my masterpiece. Ta-da! Behold, my custom model massage gun. As you can probably tell, it's inspired by my beloved BOOOOM. It's modeled after the combat shotgun. And when you pull the trigger, it plays the classic boom sound effect. And it's not just for show. The attachment releases a tiny electric pulse along with the sound. This way, we spread the boom gospel while keeping NIKKEs healthy. Talk about efficiency. Also, if you press this button, it vibrates too. I think we'll use a combo of vibration and electric pulses for you. It's made for NIKKEs, so it might be a bit intense. But don't worry. I plan to develop a massage gun especially for you. Designed based on your feedback, of course. Just speak up if anything feels off. Alrighty. I'm gonna start with your shoulders. Just gonna ease in with the gentlest setting. How's it feel? Any pain? Whoa there, Commander. Try not to squirm. It tickles? It might be for NIKKEs. But even so, I guess it's too gentle for you. Alright, let's kick it up a notch. Still ticklish, huh? You're one tough customer. Might need a redesign with more power. Maybe adjustable electric levels, too. What? You okay, Commander? Too ticklish for you? Sorry. I spaced out there. Alright, let's go full power.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow. That's got quite a kick to it, huh? Even my hands are feeling it. How does that feel, Commander? That's the highest setting. Huh? It's working now? That's great. My hand might fall off if I'm not careful. Glad you like it. BOOOOM is a true FPS classic after all. Only 28 megabytes, but the greatest invention in human history. Huh? Yeah, of course I played it today. All my devices have BOOOOM installed. No matter how busy I am, I always find time for BOOOOM. I've already installed it on your phone and tablet too, of course. Now then, let's add the electric pulse. Man, I really outdid myself on this one. Just pull the trigger and... you can get in some relaxation. all while feeling the power of BOOOOM. I want everyone to feel this BOOOOM energy. Okay, I'm starting to get used to the strong vibrations now. If this massage gun goes mainstream, then my plan to boomify humanity moves one step closer to fruition. Boom! 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 Stimulation is so electrifying. Phew. So, Commander, how does it feel? Is the stimulation enough to loosen you up? Commander? Commander! Are you okay? Oh, was the current too strong? I was in boom mode and totally spaced out. So sorry. You're sensitive to electricity, huh? It didn't feel that strong to me when I tested it out. Testing on myself seems insufficient. Wait, even this is too much for you? So it's not relaxing at all. I guess I should have realized that. The electroshock stimulation may work, but it feels like you're under attack while getting your massage. That kinda defeats the purpose, huh? I want it to help you relax, not stress you out further. Whoa, Commander, you're wobbling!
It's okay.
Quick, lie down here.
Yes, 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 please.
But sand will get all over your face. Use my lap as a pillow. I never thought the day would come you'd be resting your head on my lap. When I'm in a swimsuit, no less.
What? What? And there's gonna be a part 2? And merchandise will be announced at the end of part 1 and part 2 videos. They got dockies, man. They got fucking dockies.
Grab his dick and twist it!
No! What? Oh my god. Part 2 is the paid one? Oh, that's right. They did say something about, like, paid ones, right? But I wonder how they're going about releasing part 2, though. Because, you know, people can just buy it and share it, right? Where can you buy that? Was this an official Nikke video? No, this was an official Nikke video. I mean, they have all their merch. It's, like, right here. Yeah, a trust system? Yeah, okay. Question being, how much we talking? I would genuinely be surprised if it was more than $20. Genuinely surprised. If they make an ASMR paid, unless it's gonna be like super lewd, right? Then like if it's more than $20, I feel like that's a lot. You need that wall scroll? I need to stop buying wall scrolls because my walls are freaking they're covered with Nikke stuff and banners and everything, but it's $60 with a bunch of in-game mats. Oh my god. Yeah, knowing people who leak stuff that ain't happening. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, who's to say that like people aren't just gonna go into like the Discord and just stream it for people, right? Like, hi Amelia, how you doing? More scroll than wall at this point. It actually is, yes. Arty's wall looks like a detective case wall. Well, I have like a dry erase board for like my calendar. I have Matisse's like towel that I got for merch. I have two like panels that are Studio Ghibli, and then I have banners, wall scrolls everywhere. NIKKE, all of the gacha games that I play. Yeah, my walls are freaking covered. Collective listen in Discord? Yeah. That's what I mean. Someone could just buy it and then everyone just listen to it on Discord, but... The way they've been milking us with these banners, wouldn't be surprised if the ASMR joins the fray. But like I said, I'd hope they don't make it more than $20 unless there's some like really NSFW things. Then I could see that, but like, I don't know. Just finished WoOOOM 2.5 and now I'm depressed. I haven't even finished 2.4 because I couldn't stream it. Like the game was not working with my PC that one day, so I still need to finish 2.4. Also, imagine if that egg pajama costume and the body pillow becomes an actual costume on Egg. I think that's cute though. This one here. I think that's super cute. Yeah. I ran out of wall scroll space because waifus need shelves. I have plenty of shelf stuff. I actually need more stuff for my shelves, but I don't have enough wall space though. But yeah. This is why I can't do ASMR. I know we've like jokingly talked about it, but like I would not be able to say things like that with a straight face. Like half the time I was fucking giggling. Like I can't take. This is why I have respect for people that do ASMR, because like they actually hone and craft their like profession in that sense. I would not do any justice to ASMR because I would just be laughing. Yeah, it's roleplay. Yeah, trying to keep it in character. Yeah, absolutely. No, absolutely. And that's why I was like, I don't want to disrespect the ASMR community by attempting to do ASMR and turning it into a joke. Because like, for some people, ASMR is a huge thing. You have ASMR streamers, YouTubers, people that do voice packs, Patreon stuff. Like, people do ASMR stuff all the time, and people love it. And it's a very respectable thing. I just know that I would not be able to take it seriously because I would just be giggling at everything. And I feel like that would just be so disrespectful to people that like do take this seriously. So that's why I'm like, mad props to people that could do it, because I know I sure as hell can't. But this shit was freaking, this was good. This was good. The egg one was really good. Yeah, horning their crafts to a new level. It is vocal art. It is, yeah. Because it is in a way kind of like voice acting. Because you're playing the part of, you know, whatever your character is or what they're doing in the video. And you need to stay in that character, and you need to, you know, make it convincing for people to want to continue to listen. So, but, but yeah. Part 2, guys. I'm curious if they are going to make this the paid one, or if there's going to be something else after, like, part 2. We'll see. Dun, dun, dun. I wonder if there's a Rappy Red Hood version. I'm sure there might be. I don't think there is, though. I don't think, not yet. Voice acting, and you're trying to evoke these tingly feelings and such. Yeah. I know that, like, microphones can help with that, right? Like, they have the ASMR, like, microphones, but, I mean, even the people that don't even use their voice, and they use, like, I don't know, maybe they, like, run their hands against, like, bubble wrap or something, or, like marbles, and trying to generate sounds that are very pleasing for people. Like that, trying to find things like that that can be very just like stimulating is also a work of art too. Which is why I think even in ASMR, like people have their own niches, right? You got the vocal ASMR, you have people where they do different sounds. And then even within vocal ASMR, you have readings, you have people that just make like clicking noises, they just make noises with their mouths, like they don't say anything. Like it's a whole spectrum of stuff that people can do with ASMR. Like it's pretty crazy the amount of stuff that you can do with it though. So baffled considering the first day at AX after getting my merch and stuff. I never did expect my cosplay get the attention of Bill Black, the same person who's the main producer in charge for ASMR. He even told me this was to come out soon during AX. Bill Black just does all of the VA stuff in general, not just yeah, he's not just the ASMR. He does all of the voice acting stuff for the game. This was electric massage ASMR. Yes. It was a little bit of everything. Yeah, it was a little bit of everything. There's Egg, Rappy Red Hood, Viper, Helm ASMR. Didn't they come out with the Mihara one too? Didn't Mihara have one, or am I just making that up? I could have sworn they did. They do. Okay. Yeah, there's Miara and Killer Wife. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I was like, I'm pretty sure there was one more, but I don't remember. Yeah. Alright, let me double check something because I did want to see if Soo-young posted the pizza thing just for shits and gigs. Soo-young, I don't think she did. No, not yet. She hasn't posted it. The last one was the steak one still. It was still the steak one. Boo! It's okay. Soon we will get the pizza one, and we will watch the pizza one. Don't worry. It'll happen. Dun-dun-dun. I think if I recall correctly, Vipers was the very first one that came out. I think so. I think you might be right. Let me see. Turn all of this stuff back on. Oh, and I should probably change the game audio to Nikke instead of Peak. Okay. I did one summer multi on Egg and got OG Egg and went straight to gold tickets. I'm gonna try to see if I can MLB Egg and then gold ticket Doro. I don't think I'm gonna try to pull for her, to be honest. That was last summer event, wasn't it? I think so. I think Vipers did come out last summer. Yeah, or at least close to it, yeah. So how was your day? Good. Well, as good as someone who fell from a roof a couple days ago. Oh, well, don't do that. We must wait for the pizza time. Can you please elaborate on what detail thing you and Yes noticed? No, I will not. Got Summer Egg. Oh, you got Summer Egg? Nice. Pull Doro Trust? No, I gotta focus on MLB first. I gotta focus on MLB first for Egg. Yeah, the whole point of us not saying anything is that we don't elaborate on it. If we elaborate on it, then that defeats the kind of the whole surprise. I'm glad we got a wide variety of stuff for Nikke, the orchestra, ASMR, VTuber concert, and big Doros. Well, if you think about it though, right? The survey had all of these things on there, and I think people were putting in their votes for what they wanted to see, and so we're getting a lot of different content, which is great, because to me that means that they're listening to the survey. Because people are like, yeah, we want ASMR, yeah, we want concerts, yeah, we want all of these different types of merch, we want these types of things, and they've been delivering, right? And I think that's great. I think they're taking what is on the survey, and they're doing things with it. And now, don't get me wrong, there's still a lot of things that people want done, whether it's quality of life stuff or other things on the survey, but like, I still think they're putting out a lot of great things. And I think people aren't giving them enough credit because it's like, hey, we're getting a lot of this extra stuff too, and they're working on the game, and they're, you know, trying to go out and, you know, do promotions like flying out to Anime Expo unexpectedly, stuff like that. But these quality of life stuff, they're gonna come out. They're eventually gonna come out. We just gotta be patient. But there are some people, especially on Reddit, man. Reddit just cannot be patient when it comes to anything, though. But, I think the best way to get Pilgrim Ultras from here is through mileage tickets. Yeah, I might have to. Oh, what the fuck? Why does it keep adjusting things? I'm not even on that screen. Once Marciana comes out, I can die happy. I'm still waiting for that loading screen change.
So bad.
I'm waiting for them to get rid of flashbangs, bro. I'm tired of the freaking white screen. No more white screen. This is why whenever a survey comes out or is available, I get excited to fill it out. Yeah. Please stop killing our resources and wallets, though. No promises, man. They can't make that promise. No, joking, for real, I did fail, but no serious injuries, just some scratches and pain on my left arm. I'm really okay. Well, I'm glad, but like I said, don't fall from roofs. Like, I was being serious too. If Shift Up doesn't give them straight up hentai, Reddit complains it's so obnoxious. I'll continue to live until Rupee's ASMR comes. And that's Reddit in a nutshell. I'm hoping I can MLB Egg before the event is over. I think you will. You got time. You got time. But I also haven't done these yet, but I need to put... Oh, Juan, thank you so much. Thank you. You need to do that. But thank you. But yeah, I think you'll have time. I think, let's see. How much time we have left on the banner, though? 18 days. You got 18 days. I think that's plenty of time to try to get more gems. and try to maybe, you know, build up some stuff for tickets or whatnot. I think you got this. 18 days. Summer Egg burst animation was wild. Well, that's why we're gonna MLB. I can buy the Tuve pass and buy the step up stuff. I genuinely don't know if I want to buy those. I think the only ones that I need to buy is the 2B one. I got 4 days left for that. But with the other skins though, except for the gachas, we need to get those too. But the other like past ones, I don't know if I want to get those. Aren't Christmas students making a rerun in September? They are. Yeah, I think some of the summer and Christmas, if I'm not mistaken. So I think like Neon Summer, we got Rupee, we got Anne, we have some of the other, I think, summer ones are gonna get rerun. But yeah, those are all getting rerun in September. I just like Duvet and Centi. No, that's totally fair. That's what I said. It's totally fair. Except for me personally, I just don't think I can get them. Just because I don't use them as much. Which, even though I have skins for units that I don't use as much, but yeah, I'm trying to cut back a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I'm foaming at the mouth trying to get the Rappi and the Centi skins. Yeah, we gotta get the costume skins too. Winterlude Mill is a big one. Thankfully, I do have a copy of her, and she has actually helped me out through some stuff, but like, I'm like, check the box, we're good. We're good with that though. Yeah, Winter Limit is a big one. Not gonna lie, next year I want to break from 2+ banner updates. I am not sure. I'm actually genuinely curious as to why they went so hard this year. Whether it was all of the banners, the reruns, the collabs, like all of this stuff, like I'm kind of curious as to why they did. Because I feel like they kind of squished it all in this very short time period. And it was probably, like, not the best time period for it, but I don't know. I just need one more copy for my winner Rupee, and she's fully MLB. I still don't think I have any Rupee. I don't think I have any... Hold on. I think I have normal? Okay, I at least have normal, but I don't... Yeah, I didn't have winner. Okay, she's new. She's new. I think we just got her on the last Banner Palooza. They really kind of did it over this year. They did. Got tired of people hoarding gold tickets. I mean, that shouldn't be their concern. If people want to hoard gold tickets, let them hoard gold tickets. Publicly traded now, right? Maybe pressure from shareholders? Ah, you know, I forgot about that. CN servers dropped, Stellar Blade, Part 2 of EVA, Anniversary, started with first overspec. Don't forget the Nier rerun collab too. Summer. Like, they kind of crammed everything into like everything in this small period of time. During last year, I remember seeing people say they wanted more pullable units. Then this year, happy and the reverse happened. Hi, White-chan, how you doing? How did Uma Musume end up treating you? Think we'll see it again? We might. The only problem is, like, I have a lot of games lined up that I want to check out, but I have been doing Uma Musume, like, offline, though. And so, like, I'm actually really, really close to getting Taki, like, a completed career. We're, like, one race away. She actually came in second on her very, very last race to complete her career. We were so close. We were so close. But I think we'll get it. I think we'll get it. So, yeah, I've been doing stuff offline. But yeah, stream-wise though, we had a nice long stream for that though. Oh, thank you for doing the shout out too. Yes, thank you. What are the game plans you got? So tomorrow we're checking out Wu Chang Fallen Feather. It's a kind of a Souls-like game. And it's set in like Chinese mythology, kind of like Wukong Monkey King, but it's different types of mythology. So we got those games, and we watched a bunch of trailers too that came out for these games that are coming out. So we have like Lost Soul Aside that's coming out in August. We got a lot of spoopy games that are coming out, which I'm excited to get back into. I have a whole list of games. Yeah, I have a whole list of games, but I think people have said the PC version of that has bad optimization, which is why I play it on the PlayStation. For that reason. But so right now, the current rerun list consists of Anne, Ruby. Oh, Mary. Okay, so Mary is gonna be there. Neon, and then a Summer Anise and Helm. That's a huge rerun list. We've never had a rerun list that big, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is the most that we've ever had for a rerun? I feel like it hasn't been that much before.
This is all for him.
Hi AJ, how you doing? I did just finish Dark Souls 1 on Steam. I really recommend that one if you've never played. Oh, I've played all of the Dark Souls. Yeah. And I actually just tried Night Rain on Monday with some friends, which is actually kind of fun. I was like, oh no, don't let me get freaking bitten by the Night Rain bug, because no, can't let that happen. I wish they would get off FOMO and just seasonal units on banner after one rerun at least. This is the biggest one. Most that we ever had was 2. Yeah, which is why I'm like, I'm kind of concerned because I don't want this to be the norm. I don't want this to be the norm where we are just literally getting packed with collabs and reruns and like all of this. I wish they would just spread it out more. Like, you know what the biggest thing that the biggest feedback I've heard, especially like from you guys, we haven't had our bunny event. People are more concerned about wanting a bunny event than some of this other stuff, right? People have been asking for that. And so I'm a little concerned. I'm a little concerned that, like, if they're gonna make this the norm where they're just going to shove all of these reruns in our faces, like, it's not gonna give us the time to breathe. But Tarita, thank you so much for your resub. Let's go. When they announced the reruns, I figured they would split it summer before half Annie and winter reruns before Annie's. Something not all at once. It is a lot though. Yeah. Night Rain is so fun. It's really fun. 2-player is coming in 5 days. Oh yeah, I heard they were doing 2-player. Yeah. Packed with reruns jump scare. It's just like, it just seems like it's a lot. It's a lot. Even for people that have been playing since day one or even saving up, they're just like, why are they giving us so much? Like, I know that there's a new surge of people coming into this game, and it's great for them to like get new units, but even then, new players aren't gonna have enough to even get a lot of these reruns. Like, they might get like 1. Unless their luck is really, really good, they might even get like 1 out of the 6 that are coming out. Because they're not gonna have enough resources for all of these new players and even current players. So they're kind of banking on like, oh, you already have some of them, so then you're gonna go for the ones that you don't want type of thing. But like, easy way to fix it after enough time is just add them to the standard pool. That's true. If they did spread out the reruns, it would mean you're spending rainbow tickets every other month, as opposed to just dumping it all at one time. Usually we would have gotten our bunny event in late April to mid-May, but instead, if I recall correctly, we got NIKKE out of NPC jail and a completely new one, if I recall. I remember hearing from new players that the multiple banners collab, rerun, and seasonal normal overwhelms them. It overwhelmed everybody. Yeah, and just new players the most, I'm sure. Because they have no idea what's going on. They're like, why are there so many units and I don't have enough gems and tickets to even get some of them? If they can even get one. I can't imagine how much you actually have to spend to keep up with banners. I feel the materials deficit more than anything. I do too, which is why when they did like the like Road to Villain thing, which was really, really nice. But hi Huna, how you doing? I mean, if they are rerunning every year, I don't see a problem. And that, but see, that goes back to why don't they just put them in the standard pool then? Like, why can't they just put some of them into the standard? Or are they really trying to keep them limited even though they're like now 2 years old? I hope they give us some chance between them. Just a little bit of a breather. Like, just something. Just something. Do a rerun a year after debut, then next year just put them on standard? Yeah. Third Nanny will probably be a double 1% banner as well. I got 2 friends who joined around the first EVA collab and they were concerned. They're always looking for rocks. Because I feel like that's telling new players like, hey, this is gonna be the standard now. You're gonna have your recruit banners, and now you're gonna have all of these reruns of these. That's like 8 freaking characters. I wish they do another Road to Villain event. That helped a lot. It did. It really did, yeah. I'm assuming legal reasons since they were initially listed as limited. There was an interview a good while back that they want the seasonal units to feel special. That's why they keep them limited. Interesting. Okay. That's why I'm saving my 620 tickets right now. Decided not to MLB Doro or Egg this time around. It hurts, but that anniversary is gonna be nuts. Yeah, which is... I feel like after I go for Egg, like, I think I'm gonna be, like, chill until anniversary. This is also the first summer SR Anchor isn't available, so not sure what's the plan with her going forward. Honestly, Kraken should give more rocks. We can't keep up with all of the units. Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, I don't even have all of them, or even a good amount. Like, I still... It's a lot. I can't... I'm slowly working on other units now that, like, my campaign units are kind of caught up. But, like, even then, like, that's really, really slow. Trying to get, stuff for, like, especially doll stuff to do, favorite items. Nope. Can't do that either. I don't have enough stuff for the dolls. Is it strange that I'm around 25 and my infra stage is at 17? I still don't have chip 1913 unlocked. What is your infra stage? What is that? It's been what? A pilgrim and overspec to limit events with double limited units, and now a seasonal limited double banner with pilgrim in the space of 3 to 4 months. Yeah, they crammed everything in like 3 months. A road to hero with oh yeah, with applause would be really, really cool. They are purposely draining us for something massive soon. This last few months have been insane with the limiteds. Doll stuff is rough unless you get goated RNG, which I don't. I don't. My RNG sucks when it comes to dolls. Your infrastructure stage? Do I know? I don't think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about something that's in your dailies? Wait, what stage are you talking about, Kirito? Outpost stages? Oh, in the outpost. Oh. No, that's not weird. Let me see. Oh my god, why is my nose so itchy? What the fuck? This thing? These things just like happen on their own. Yeah, these just happen on their own. Like, that's not something... That's like an idle thing. That's not something that you, like, really do. I think it's capped at a point also. I think so, too.
Dispatching now.
I haven't really paid attention to that because that thing hasn't popped up ever.
Let's go full power.
That's my wife! The second EVA collab really put a wrench in things. They were given a collab that lasted too long and ate into time players would have used to save up a little. That's true. It's just levels now instead of unlocking the number. Yeah, the whole infrastructure thing, I just was like... It was leveling up over time and I was like, okay. But no, it's not our wife. It's mine. Mine. That's my wife. What the fuck? Oh. I gotta see if, this is working now. I gotta go for the scans, too. I think the shop is working. I actually haven't tried to check.
Hope you get a lot of mileage
Boo.
out of
Couldn't
it.
even stay on purple, bro. It's okay. Maybe we can get some tickets, man. We can get some tickets for Egg.
Come and make a fortune.
What the fuck? Okay, okay, okay. Now we really gonna get it this time.
We're offering great
Ooh.
discounts. Don't miss 'em.
No, those are wrong tickets. No. Okay, okay, okay. Now for sure. Now for sure. Now we're gonna get the gold. Yeah. Now we're gonna get the gold.
Hope you get a lot
Fuck.
of mileage out of it.
Okay, now for sure. Now we're going to get it. Now for sure we're gonna get it. We're gonna get the gold. We're gonna get the gold.
Come and make a
You
fortune.
son of a yawn! Ah! You son of a yee! I'm gonna say you son of a yawn. All right, remember, you guys are gonna have to block the screen so that I can pay for my stuff, and you guys can't steal my information. Okay. Drop the 60, little bro. Look, I'm trying, man. Where's Kay? Oh, true. Where is Kay? Kay's probably sleeping. Hold the line, chat. Hold the line. Yeah, I won't milk you dry before someone says they wish you. Oh, yeah, that's. I was like, if King was still here, he'd probably say something like that, though, to be honest. We big! Big! Hold. Instead of us, you should put the boobs to block screen. So my model actually doesn't get that big. We already tried. Dun, dun, dun. So this is as big as I can go. Literally, this is as big as I can go. This ain't blocking shit. Yeah, that's as big as I can go. Sideways? Wait, how about some thighs though? How about we do a little bit of thighs? Yeah. No, that's too much moving, man. That's too much moving. That's too much. You're still gonna see shit. But yeah, that's too much moving. We schmoovin'. The thighs are good. I wish I could make it a little bit bigger though. I'm gonna have to like be really, really still. Just take a really blurry screenshot and put it up on the screen. Actually, you are so right. I could totally do that. What the fuck did I come into? We're trying to find ways to block the screen so chat doesn't take my information. So we went sideways, which is pretty good so far, right? And then I was like, what about a little bit of thighs? You know, a little bit of thighs. You look at my freaking thigh tattoo. Yeah. You love the tattoo though. I designed this tattoo and I was actually thinking about getting it on my forearm, but now my forearm has been covered up by other stuff. So I might make it a little bit smaller and maybe put it on the empty space that's on my forearm. But yeah, I wanted something that was inspired by a lotus, which it has that design on it. And yeah, I've had this tattoo designed for years. And I just never put it on myself. And I was like, why don't I just put that on my VTuber instead? The tattoo fits on the thigh perfectly. It does. The shape of it, where it's like really big on the top, like where the meaty part of the thigh is, and it like tapers down. Yeah. The lore. Yeah, this was supposed to be an IRL tattoo, and I never got around to doing it. All right, let me just go do the thing. Why does it always make me so small though? Make me big so chat can see my boobs. Okay, let's go. God dang it! That's the second time it stopped right before gold. Give me this freaking damn tickets, man. We gotta buy again. Okay. Think she can do it before 60? No. I still gotta get Actually, I'm debating if I want to get that one. We definitely need to get this one though. We definitely need to get red Rappies though. Get wrecked, I guess. Okay, Axel. Okay, we're fighting. Da 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 da. Oh shit. See, I can't move too much because if I move too much, you guys are gonna see everything. But the thighs, man, the thighs. I gotta be like very, very still. Okay. Very, very quiet. Very, very still. Hello, Lynn. Nice tattoo. Thank you! Yeah, in my goddess outfit, you can't actually see the thigh tattoo because it's covered up, but in the comfy outfit, you can see it. Ah, excellent. See? Now you can see more of it, though. The summer chibi skin is better than the gacha one. Yeah, I was like, I think I like that summer one better, too. I bought that one. Or I need to buy that one, though. But yeah. Thighs. Is all the thighs. Okay. Do I have a womb tattoo? I do not. I do not. Pink. Okay. You also forgot to call your bank. That was... I needed to call my bank for something else. I don't think it was from the gacha pulls. There was something else that I needed to call my bank.
Hope you get a lot of mileage.
Jan!
Winesmong just subscribed.
Winesmong, thank you so much for your sub. Thank you, thank you. Angry. We're angry. Surely it wouldn't take. Hold on. I'm gonna put you guys back up here because sometimes I feel like you guys are good luck. Here. Let me put you guys back up there. Alright, you guys got this. You guys are gonna give me all of the luck. At least you're gonna give me the luck for egg, if anything. But I feel like Jan is just, she's ripping us off. Threaten to shove Jan in a locker with Pepper again. No, because I would want that to happen. I think everyone would want that to happen. Jan's always wanted to sell everything expensive. There ain't no Yuan with Jan and you. Jesus Christ, Raceveer. Yo, what was the thing? Jan is still feeling the crushing weight of Pepper's weapons. That's what I'm saying. You need to tease Jan a little for her to give in. Oh, is that how we do it? My luck has been terrible. Don't be like me, streamer like his fucking cap. I hope so. I feel like I kind of burned through all of my luck for the year on my banner pulls in another game in Limbus Company. Hi, Shafter! Watch Jan get the skin next while Arty wants the rainbow tickets. Why you say that, Jim? Why you guys say this? Why you guys say this?
We're offering great discounts. Don't miss them.
Well, we got our rainbow tickets. That's crazy. That's crazy. We get full $60 freaking dollars, man. Ayah. Da, 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 da. Oh, yep. Just hang there for a second. May luck with pulling everything else. Ah, Donut! Wait, thank you so much for the biddies. What the heck? Like I said, this is the norm for me. This is usually the norm for me too, though, to be honest. I've had it happen where I got the costume but not the rainbow tickets, and I was so sad. That happened when we got Siren. Siren I got in less than 60, but then I didn't get the rainbow tickets, and I was like, well, fuck. I was like, I wanted both, but that means I just gotta get all 60 then. Wow, I wonder what it's gonna be. I wonder if we're gonna get the skin.
Come and make a fortune.
Yawn, you freaking Da, 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 da.
This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate.
Where is that Kirby redeem so we can lick the thighs? Don't we have the Kirby, but it's the foot redeem though? No, the Kirby redeem for the oh, well, I could do this though. Oh wait, too far. Alright, so you guys can hang on to the bobs, and then where's the other one? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now you guys have your spot. Yeah, just the feet one for the Kirby one. Yay. A meal worth $60.
There is no need to hesitate.
You want to be lower on the leg? Wait, which leg though? Do you want to be off of the butt thigh? You want to be on the knees? You don't want to be on the butt? Wait, who wants knees? Donut, are you a knee person? There's nothing wrong with being a knee person. Dun, 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 dun. It looks like a good hug area. Like this one? I feel like you can hang on to the butt thigh here, and then you can hang on there too. Back and forth. Back and forth. Yeah, yeah. Donut needs it? Oh, Jesus Christ. The puns, man. The puns, they've already started. Both is good.
There is no need to hesitate.
I just want a chat head to poke out between the thighs. I don't think I have one where you guys can poke out between the thighs. But you definitely can sit in her lap, though. Is that okay? Do you guys want to sit in her lap? Dun, 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 dun. If I can find it. Hello? Oh, maybe not. Is this one? Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh! Made myself smaller. There you go.
This way, Commander.
Put us under her hand so she looks like she's petting us? Like that? Yeah, now she's giving you little head pats with her finger. Yeah! Oh, look at you guys. You guys are getting little head pats from Red Rappy on her lap. Oh, this seat was made for me. Mighty fine cushion. That's really, really nice. That's really nice. Yay. So yeah, now you can self-insert wherever you want to be on the bobs, on her freaking thighs and boobs, or thighs and butt, or if you want to get head pats. Chad's so happy there. I know, look at you guys. You're like, yay, I'm getting my head pats for my Bobby. See, it was perfect. Getting the skin was worth the $60 so that you guys can get your head pats.
This way, Commander.
Chad's playing peak. Y'all do a good chat. Well-deserved head pats. I want to self-insert into her heart. Aw, Josie. We love getting head pats. Well, there you go. Now you're getting your raw PP head pats. It's perfect. It's perfect. Alrighty, alright. Should we do banner pulls now, or should we do banner pulls after the event? What do you think we should do? Which one? Which one should we do? Hanging on from her peaks? That's true. You got one peak. Now for the extra points for the event. You vote now? I feel like my luck is better when I finish the event. Is your left or your right hand itchy now? Itchy? Neither? Wait, what? My hand? Teach that by hovering and juking everyone out and then go do the event. Oh, I feel like that's so mean though. Here, how about... Let me see something. Where'd it go? I need to make sure I still have it. Actually, I don't know where it went. So I was thinking I have something for you guys that we can do during my banner pulls. And now I don't know where it went. Jeb, weren't you the one that sent me the freaking code? Where did it go? Where's the screenshot of it?
This way, Commander.
It's in...
There is no need to hesitate.
In pins? Wait, what is that? That's not it. I thought the code definitely is not that. I thought it was a different... I thought it was a screenshot. Because I was gonna do a code giveaway for people that don't have the Scarlet skin from Stellar Blade. Because Jeb had an extra code. And so people still wanted to get the skin. Now that that's over, we could do a giveaway for that while I do my banner pulls. I just want to make sure that we have it though.
This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate.
Pew, pew, pew. Global or NA? On NA. Remember when Oreo won but already owned the game? That's true. We haven't even started yet. What do you mean? It's not rigged. Da, da, da. Yeah, I don't think that's what it is in the pinned message. There's nothing in our pinned message. I was looking for a screenshot. Okay, there it is. Okay, yeah, we have the code now. Okay, perfect. All right, so when we do our banner pulls, let me set this up, or turn it on at least, so that if anyone wants it from NA, that still wants a skin for Scarlet from Stellar Blade, we can do that now.
No need to hesitate.
Dun, dun, dun. You thought you pinned it? That's what I was looking for too, and I was like, it's not there. Giveaway. Let me edit this. Scarlet, Stellar Blade, skin. I'm gonna put in parentheses NA. So that people know. Dun, 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 dun. And we'll also do the thing too, so just to kind of make it fair that you've been following for more than 12 hours. Copy, put that there. Okay, we'll do that. Alright, use the exclamation raffle. That's so cool, I already bought it online. I love the skin, I wish I just had Scarlet. You'll get her eventually. I believe. I did that with Modernia. I got Modernia's Gacha skin and I did not have her. And then the next Banner Palooza that I did, I ended up getting her. So yeah, if you guys are still in need of the skin, if you're on NA for Scarlet, even if you don't have Scarlet and you're just gonna bank on eventually getting her, that's totally fine. I'm not gonna check to see if you have Scarlet. Like, this is just if you want the skin for Scarlet for NA. And we'll leave that up during my banner pulls. Alright, I'm gonna put all you guys away. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't have a Scarlet either. I just got Scarlet Black Shadow though. Still goated. Still goated. My Rapunzel could have been Scarlet. I'm on global. Good luck, everyone else. Drew, hi Ike, how you doing? All right, guys. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready for? Here, I'm gonna take the soft chrome glasses. There we go. You're here for the polls. Let's go. No, don't bald me. This is a free 10 pull. This is a free 10 pull. It's egg time. It's not egg time. Egg doesn't need to have a sacrifice from me. She doesn't need me going bald in order to get her. That's not how this works. 600 gold tickets, good saving. Yes. I think the last time that I used my gold tickets was on Crown? Sacrifice me? I'll do it. These skin redeems should come with the Nikke, in my opinion. You're so lucky you're a mod, you know that? You know that? Don't rub the Get off of it! No! No! Get off of my freaking head!
Emotional damage.
What the fuck? Don't rub the bald head. Yeah. Get off. That's not gonna work. You can't make me go bald and then Egg's just gonna show up. That's not how this works. Don't mustache me either. What the fuck? To rub the bald head, put the bald for luck. I can hear the squeaks when patting the head. Touch the magic ball, chat. No, don't do that. Don't touch the magic ball. You can't make me go bald and then expect freaking Egg to show up because she's like, oh my god, yeah, you're an egg just like me. That's not how this works. See? I'm not gonna lie, the screen flashed gold for a second before I even pulled it and I was kind of worried.
Don't you
I thought my
know?
power was gonna cut out.
There's a fine line between
Dude, I thought it turned gold for a second. And I was like, But yeah, it's not how that works. That actually would have been funny. That was a flash from lightning. The storm is still, it's raining outside, but the thunder has stopped though. I hate the gold fake out where it fake gold flashes. I know, I'm like, why do you do this? Egg needs a second to register. Wait, what is she registering? Nothing. She don't gotta register anything. Register the baldness? Nah. My bank details? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. You'll get her this next multi-trust. Okay, we'll see what happens. Does Egg respond to my egg? Does Egg like bald? Does she like the egghead? Stay tuned for more.
Soldier OW at your.
Leave it to me. Is so. You're lucky to have a Nikke like me.
Soline. Soline, man. Soline. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That's true. That is true. Freaking coffin dance, man. Say you have BOOOOM installed and you want to play with her. Celine loves eggs, I guess. Okay, so let's see. What if I had BOOOOM installed on my boobs? Do you think she would want to show up for that? Do you think that if I had BOOOOM installed on my boobs, she would show up? Do you think she would want that? Say you want to play on her boob console. But what if she wants to play on my boob console? Because she's like also, she plays the game too. We'd all show up for that. Of course you would. Ow! I think our Timothy forgot to breathe until the SSR popped up. Yes, he did. I accidentally dropped my gamepad with BOOOOM installed. Whatever shall I do? Oh no. Oh no, I have this bathing suit with a clear display console and there's no BOOOOM installed on it, and I feel like I need a professional BOOOOM installer to come and put her game on my boobs. Yeah. Oh damn, she didn't want to freaking install it on my boobs either. Oh shit. I win the raffle, what do I get? We go to the next person if you already have the game.
Leave it to me.
If you already have the skin. First, you know, welcome in. Beep, beep, beep. Wait, why are you entering the raffle if you already have the skin? In the first place. The Arty needs you to install BOOOOM on her glasses? That's true, that's true. Should have installed BOOOOM on the bald head. What the fuck? I don't know. We've already enticed her with trying to install BOOOOM. Maybe we should go play BOOOOM on her. We didn't do that though. So maybe she wants someone to play on her BOOOOM. And we can be the volunteers though. Nah, too much glare won't be able to see what you're doing. Hey Egg, is it okay if we come and play BOOOOM on your boobs instead of you playing Doom on our boobs? Would that work? Would that work instead? No? She doesn't want to have her freaking BOOOOM boobs touched either. BOOOOM boobs!
Soldier
I do music.
Awaiting your order. What are your orders?
Why is the pilk so huge? I changed it. I changed it. Let me see. Can I change this? And let me put on Doom. Come on, Spotify. Oh shit. Yeah, we gotta work with what we got with Spotify. We gotta work with what we got. Aww. Aww. Not even the Doom music, bro! Man, she's being stingy today.
What are your orders?
Oh, I did forget to say boom. That's true. She gonna pull up eventually. She's got to. Maybe she'll still vibe into it. No, that's fair. That's fair. Wait, what is this theme? Hold on. Boom! 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 This better work.
Nice. Don't you know?
There's a fine line between.
God damn it, Mast! Mast was like, oh, hey, I heard that you were playing some pretty crazy music. That ain't no egg. Yeah, good pull, but not egg. Not egg, though. That's a red egg. That is a red egg. Mast, why? That's a weird looking egg. Wait, what are these different themes? I think these are all from the different Doom games. I don't think I've ever heard some of these. Oh, try her OST, the Boom one. Boomsday. I was playing OG Doom music. The very first one.
You better recognize they don't give a care about the city of life before the blind. You better hide. 누군가 접근하시 to the broken heart. Neon sign, the modified, the 무력.
Wait, why is my game thinking so hard? Why did that take so long to load? Uh-oh. Why do you keep putting on the mustache with the bald? She doesn't know who I am when you do that. She doesn't know who the egg is when you put the mustache on. She don't know. The game's been kind of laggy lately. Oh. Will she come after this egg? Who knows? I'm telling you, it's the mustache, man. She don't know. You put the mustache on, that takes away the egg. When do you see it? When do you see a mustache on an egg? You gotta trick her to come? She has to resonate with the egg. You put the mustache on, she don't know who this is. Guys, I'm not even joking when I say that all of my luck went towards doing my banner pulls in another gacha game. Like, the rest of the year is screwed when it comes to my banner pulls. Absolutely screwed. Hi, Tails! My daughter likes it, though. What, the mustache? Who stole Arty's luck? No, I used up all of my luck. No one stole it. I just used it literally for the rest of the year. My luck has been used up. BD2 took it all. No, it wasn't BD2, it was Limbus Company. Limbus Company took all of my freaking luck. I just happened to get BD2 stuff on the same day as Limbus Company stuff, so literally that day on Sunday was like my luckiest day. I should have done my pulls then. I probably would have gotten it then. Maybe use your goddess form and she will appear. Guys, that's too goddessy, remember? I'm gonna be too goddessy if I do that. But, maybe I gotta get schmexy for her. Maybe that's what I need to do. How do I get rid of the mustache? Do I even have a mustache thing on my thing? I don't know. Do you think the mustache is smexy enough? I'm gonna put all this stuff on. Are redeems Borg? They're on cooldown. Become a goddess of victory with the mustache. I used Pilk and I didn't hear a mating call. I wouldn't be surprised if some of those things were on cooldown or if they're broken. I pulled egg while listening to BFG Division. If you want to borrow my luck, then throw on the... What is BFG Division? Tried redeeming the mating call for luck, but it's borked. It's a song from Doom? BFG Division. Why is this an 8-minute song, bro? Did we do story yet? No. Stream is like just started. We didn't do story yet. Can I skip to a certain part of the song? Like, how long is it gonna take to actually get to the song? Talking about insane luck, one of my friends got 3 eggs and just full. Someone else got that in the Discord too. They got like 3 eggs and 1 multi. It was like their 20th pull or something like that. Not too long. Axel, we're already a minute into the song. Gotta respect the build-up. Is it still building up? Hey, minutes, be sure this won't be an hour. Mm-hmm. Alright. Well, if we don't get it, I gotta think of something for Axel then. If we don't get it. Because then clearly this song wouldn't be good luck if we don't get egg on this one. Let's see, do we get egg? Wow.
I promised to meet with my new teacher today.
No, you can't say warm-up pull, bro. No. You can't say this is it. Go do your pull, you listen to this song. You can't say warm-up pull. No, that's not how that works. Guess we sacrificing? Dude, we might have to sacrifice Axel again. I'm not gonna lie. That's true. That's why he picked an 8-minute song? Bro. Took me a 20? We need sacrifices and you volunteer Axel? I'll also volunteer him too. Wasn't Axel the one who gave you crow last time? Yeah, Axel is the one that's giving me crow like every time. Dun, 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 dun. So one more. Hi, Grim. That's not how the force works. All right, I'll wait a second. Uh-huh. I'm changing your name in the Discord, by the way. I'm changing it. I'm not telling you what it is, though, but I'm changing it. She doesn't like the BFG being divided. Here, let me put... I'm gonna put, Boomsday back on. There we go. Welcome to the club. Yeah, you can hang out with Josie. Ah, Donut! Wait, thank you so much for the 5 gifted! Wait, you didn't have to freaking send any express luck. No, you don't have to do any of that. You don't have to do that, but thank you, though. If you got a gift sub, make sure you say thank you as well. Okay, this luck of missing egg is insane. Guys, I'm telling you. I literally spent all of my banner pull luck on a different gacha game. It's gone for the rest of the year. It's gone. It's not my fault you were questioning it. Axel, that's not how this works. You can't say it's a warm-up round. You can't say it's not my fault you were questioning it. No, you can't get out of this one. You can't get out of this one. Nope. Nope. How many pulls and no egg? I haven't, I have no idea. I haven't been keeping count. I wish you luck, but my luck has not been good for egg. The 10-10 pulls to get her with no SSRs. It works when you don't ask questions. No, that's not how that works, Axel. You can't get out of this one. Nope. It's best not to keep count at this point. True. I know prices for eggs in this economy, bro. Oh. Oh. Around 8 multi. Oh. I mean. Okay, we gotta. Modernia, where the fuck? Thanks. Thank you, Modernia. Thank you. Can you send over egg next time? I appreciate the poll. I appreciate the poll. I guess Modernia does like eggs. You know, she just likes to eat everything. So, yeah. She heard something about eating eggshells and showed up. That's true. That's true. Wait, I wonder. Do you think Egg is a foot person? Do you think she likes feet? Should I like be in like feet mode? I feel like my feet are too big. She likes Tronny? Welcome to Summer. It's okay, so maybe we do. No, don't freaking lick the Billy, what the fuck? Egg does have her grippers out. I don't know, we gotta try something. We gotta see, maybe she likes feet. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Egg. Are you a foot person? Do you like feet? Do you like my feet? We're about to find out. Stay tuned for more. Grippers for free. Yo, she's a foot person. Confirmed. Confirmed. She likes the grippers, guys. Actually confirmed. Dude, this is actually confirmed. There's no way. She is in a squad with Tronny, but you know, I mean, you can be in a squad with someone that shows the grippers. Doesn't mean you gotta be a gripper person, though. Her squad mate being Tronny wasn't enough of a clue. Just because someone has their grippers out doesn't mean that someone's gonna be a gripper lover. That's not how that works. Jesus Christ.
Soldier FA, awaiting your Soldier FA.
Tronny does it for Egg. Egg is a lady of culture. You're a lady of culture. Damn, so it's all about the grippers then. Who would have thunk? It's the offering. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the biddies though. Wasn't she sniffing the tetrapod's grippers? She was like hugging its leg. Yeah, she was like caressing its leg and yeah, it was pretty close. So yeah, Egg being a gripper lover. Oh. Oh.
Let's go find something delicious.
No way.
Boom, anytime, anywhere, even
Okay, Elysian, okay. There's no way we would have gotten a double off of that. Bro. Forehead princess, let's go!
Is Balorta around here?
Mention the tetrapod does it? I guess. Maybe that's what we need to do. Is mention the tetrapod. Unwa likes grippers. Or Unwa is very close to being an egghead because forehead princess. So it could be both. It could be a little bit of both. So it could be one or the other. It could be grippers or it could be eggs. Yeah, forehead queen. Forehead queen. So like, Egg with the grippers out on the tetrapod. Yeah, the tetrapod has 4 feet. So tetrapod, 4 feet is all for Egg? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Oh! There's no way.
Anytime, anywhere, even out at sea.
Oh my god, dude. That's actually insane.
Soldier. Nice to meet you.
Tetrapod be doing stuff to people, man. It does. I need one more, right? Because I have... I need one more. Alright, when you're done, mind sending some of that Nikke luck my way? Kinda need it. I will give it to you. But just don't forget to mention the tetrapod thing. You gotta mention the tetrapod and grippers. Gotta keep that in the back of your mind, though. Yeah. We gotta keep that in the back of your mind. So yeah, if we... I don't know. Yeah, you gotta mention tetrapod. Tetrapod having its grippers out, that there's 4 grippers on the tetrapod. And, like, maybe she'll come home? There's no way.
Right.
Don't you know?
Oh my fucking god, there's no way.
Boom! Anytime, anywhere, even out at sea.
Guys, we actually found the key to getting Egg to show up. Mention tetrapod and mention fucking grippers. I'm not even kidding you. That was what? 4 in a row? 5 in a row? 4 in a row? Of just getting Egg? And mentioning tetrapod and freaking feet, man. Hi, Jordax. Oh my god. And I still have 36k gems left. God damn. I mentioned T and got a Doro. Egg did not come for the tetrapod though. Oh man. 4 in a row with a stray Unwa thrown in. True. Forehead Princess want to come in and play. Alright, we'll do a sneaky temple. But I honestly might get gold tickets with her. I think I might do that with Doro though. Okay. What can you just convince Doro? Talking about, I don't know, she got the tea, she got the parasol, she likes that luxury. She likes that high life. She wants to, you know, be recognized by people in the arc. That's true, we got Peanut here too. We got Peanut. We can offer up Oswald as a sacrifice. Tell Doro that Pinne is here. Yeah. I don't know if she'll fall for it though. I feel like she's kind of smart with that, but we got Peanut. We got Red. We got T. We got Your Eden, Your Paradise. I don't know. Does Dora want to come home for any of those? We'll see. Find out for more. Nope. We got Oswald here tied up for you. Yeah, here, take him. That's okay. Like I said, I'm probably gonna use a gold ticket on her though. She wants to get undressed by Rappi Trust. True. That's true. All right, fine. Then we'll ask her. Hey Doro. Do you want to get undressed by Rappi? Was that some? We sold out the goat so easily. Yeah, it was a really nice bathing suit though. Yeah, we offered up hot tea though. We said tea and she didn't show up for tea. But maybe she would show up for red Rappi, you know, putting her in a bathing suit.
This shot will make you strong.
Is Blort? I may be a master but I will do my best.
Oh my god!
I might meet her today.
Wait, we got 2.
Strong.
Okay, Elysia is fine. Dude! Dude, Matt's showing up again though.
Mast has arrived.
Matt was like, oh yeah, we getting undressed? Yo, let's go. The code is cracked. Damn, and I wasn't about to do another pull either. Matt, I'm not going to lie. If it was Red Roppy right there with Doro, I would have died laughing. Dude, that would have been amazing. That would have been so fucking funny. Dude, that's insane. I was gonna gold ticket her. So now you just gotta let her know that Red Roppy's gonna help change her into her bathing suit and she'll show up. Yeah, 1%, man. 1%. Dora will not stoop to gold ticket level. Maybe she didn't like that either. Maybe she didn't like the threat of being gold ticketed. And she was like, no, 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 no. You're gonna spend those gems. You're gonna spend these gems. Based pull. Soul based. Soul based. Dun dun dun. Alright, let me pause that and I'll put this back on since we were listening to... Oops. Hello? There we go. Oh my goodness. Where did she go?
Upgrade complete. The suction power got even stronger.
Oh yeah, the suction power got even stronger. Lobby application. Yes. I'm sorry. We're gonna have... Sorry, Eve. Yeah, you already have two wallpapers up there. One of you gotta go. One of you gotta go. This is why, guys. The gripper's out, man. That's what we said. That was the key. Gripper's out. Gripper's out and mention the tetrapod. She has the right squish everywhere. Her tummy, her hips, her bobs, her thighs, everywhere. She's got the good squish everywhere.
Connection complete. Boom, boom, boom.
The perfect egg. The good squish. The perfect thick. I wish I was the tetrapod. Dude, everybody wishes they were the tetrapod. They all did. They all wish they were the tetrapod. We got MLB in time. It took me to go get pizza. True. We also have a raffle going on that I was gonna do during my pulls, which now that they're over. If you guys still need the Scarlet Stellar Blade skin,
did you notice the symbol
let me
on
go
Elegg swimsuit bottoms right on her groin?
Scarlet.
I think she needs a hand.
Nope, that's the doll. I clicked the wrong one. Go back. So yeah, if you guys still need this skin, we are doing a raffle for it right now. Only if you're on NA. The code is for NA. So you type in !raffle, and we'll draw a winner for it. And you guys get this for free. And you can thank Jeb Spisses for it. Jeb is donating a code so that you guys can get it. Did you notice the symbol on Egg swimsuit bottoms, like right on her groin? It's just like a USB port. Nothing that we can do about it. That's the USB.
Snow White and Rapunzel, merely to behold the look upon their fair faces.
All you gotta do is just plug in a USB and then boom, that's it. It's not like it's a zipper or anything. Beat the bee. Actually, I don't think I actually saw what her... I am the USB. Are you saying you're that small like a USB though? Da, 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 da. Yes? I'm just asking a question! Have you seen how big a USB is? And you're saying I'm the USB? And I was asking, are you small like a USB? Josie legit said yes. There's different sizes? Yeah, a USB-C is even smaller. Oh, that's some nice cheek eating ratio right there. The USB Type-C is even smaller, by the way. Just putting that out there. Tiny but mighty. Tiny but mighty. Yeah, guys, this is good ass eating to cloth ratio. Yeah, I do like that on her freaking boobs. The screen pops up though. Let the jiggling commence. It's not about the size, about how you use the USB. What did I just tune into hearing? Nothing. Ass eating? Oh, that's, yeah, too. Yeah. USB-Cs are very strong. They are very strong. That's what I said. They're small, they can be powerful. It's not about the size, it's about how you use it. Literally. Da, da, da. I like how the boom is so that we can see it. Like on her thigh. Da, da, da. Yep. All the jiggles in the right places, though. All the jiggles in the right places. USB-C is also versatile. And everyone uses it. Depending on her receiving port, she can accept bigger loads at a time. Jesus Christ. Kids these days don't know about the pain of USB Type B cables? Dude, Type B cables are trash. Absolute trash. Her chibi is so cute, too. Oh my god, her chibi's so good.
Next time we head out to sea, let's bring Miss Trony with us.
Yeah, the USB had that square ass end that was completely opposite of the other end. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Horrible design. Honestly, is it even a bad chibi? No. All of the chibis are good. Their little chibi designs are like the best. Dun, dun, dun. When it comes to chibis of characters, I think Nikke has some of the better ones. Pink, pink, pink. We do have ads that are coming up, so I'll wait to do the giveaway until after ads are over. So if you guys still need to put in a raffle for it, just remember that it's for NA only. And if you already have the skin and you win it, which I don't know why you would be entering the raffle, please let me know so that we can give it to somebody else that actually doesn't have it. Da, da, da. I don't think I've ever looked at crows. I think Trani would have a mental breakdown if we put her on a boat in the middle of the ocean. I think so too. I agree. Some of the early chibis are a bit off, but they've mostly been good since the first year or so. Axel will send you to the vacation land. True, probably. But yeah, all the chibis been cute. Oh, let me put her in the synchro. I think I have room in my synchro? Oh, we're at 69. That was nice. I think I have room. Let's see. I do! Confirm!
Things just got even more electrifying.
Yay! You can compare Julia's old chibi with her new skins one to see the difference? Ah, hold on a second. Let me do something real quick before I forget. Where are you? Let's give her some stuff. Yeah, take a doll. You get a doll. Everybody gets a doll. I wonder if they'll ever update any of the old chibis. You can tell the quality difference. Okay, so let's check out Julia while the ads are going off. Let's check out Julia. So is this her new one? I don't know anything about Julia, and like I know she has a skin, but like I don't know which one is like the newest one. That one is? Okay. Okay, and then I think, oh, you know, I think it might be, there's like it looks like a rendering thing. So it looks like there's a little bit more detail on like the hair and like the shading of it, as opposed to it looking a little bit flat. It looks flat, right? It doesn't look like there's a lot of layers or anything like that. There's no detail like in the hair. Even the eyes and the face look a little bit flat. But I think it's the rendering of it that looks different. Yeah, there's more depth, there's more shading, there's more to it. Yeah. Lot more detail. You see that like in the clothing, in the hair, in the eyes. How does her other skin look? Let me see. Come on. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, you see how flat that is? Y'all, look at that. Look how flat that looks. It looks so blocky. That looks like Lego hair. And even like the clothing and stuff too. Like the skin is great, right? But definitely with the chibi, they've added a lot more detail. Like, look at this. Like, the thing that's on her hair looks like it's just plastered on, like it was painted on top of it. Yeah, look at this. Details with the hair getting pulled back into a bun. The bun having detail. Her little hair's coming out of it. Dude, they nerfed her bobs. Wait a minute. Dude! She has no bobs! She has no bobs on her base chibi! Dude, look at that! And then you go to the new one. Dude. Oh my god! That's a huge difference. What the? Damn, she got freaking nerfed. This was technically from the very start of Nikke. Oh, I know. But that's why we were just comparing the differences of like how chibis looked back then and what they look like now. Nice. Nice. I wonder who else is like that though. Who else has a chibi like that? That has an older chibi and like a newer one. Oh, volume. Let's see. Oh yeah. Very. Oh yeah. Okay. And then like her newer ones. Oh my. That's freaking night and day, man. Yeah. Like, look at her face, look at the body. Everything looks like it's just plastered on there, like it's painted on. And then you got one of her newer skins. They even added freaking jiggle physics, man. Holy crap. I think it's also because of her bodysuit. The bodysuit ain't freaking doing anything. She's still got the bobs. She...
Are you okay with me?
That, look at it.
Get me wrapped up in a
Hey, you see that? You see that jiggle, right? Right. The bobs are still there. The bodysuit, this very, very thin, sheer bodysuit ain't doing shit. It's just existing. This one is just, the chibi though, like, that's... Damn. Everything was just a texture over the mesh. Now there's a lot more detail in the meshes and more meshing and weighting. Yeah. The body stocking's holding on. I mean, look, even it's starting to rip and tear. It can't even contain anything.
Are you okay with me calling you manager?
God damn. I wonder, is volume was supposed to have mesh to begin with?
You're not trying to get me wrapped up in a scandal, are you?
I don't know. I think it kind of adds to like the rocker feel that she has going on with like the jacket and like the leather and stuff like that. I actually don't mind it because the mesh is so sheer, right? It's not really hiding anything.
Are you okay with me calling
It's just
you
giving a
manager?
little bit more like
How does honey sound?
texture to the outfit. But I actually like that there's this very sheer mesh on her compared to
You're not trying to get me
not
wrapped
having
up
it.
in a scandal, are you?
Oh yeah, Mihara, let's see. Mihara's definitely gonna be one. Holy crap. Wait, so let's look at what this chibi looks like. Oh my gosh. They're still so freaking adorable though. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. A lot of the older NIKKEs that were here before any banners came need updates on their chibis. That's insane. Can we add shifter for chibi remodels when they give out wallets a break? That's something you want to put on the survey though. I'll carry them for you is actually crazy. Yeah, and they all kind of like covered, like they all carry their weapon like in front of them, and like it like covers a lot of their body too. Let's see. Investy was another one. Oh my gosh. She looks so cute, but she also looks so just like... Yeah, you can definitely tell with the eyes and the hair. Like, they're very, very cute. Like, don't get me wrong. But yeah, you can tell the hair texture, the eyes, like the depth, like the details on the clothing. Oh, she's so cute. Yeah, a lot more polished. A lot more polished. Yeah, even got a little bit more physics on even like the other stuff too, like the clothing, her little cape back here, like her hat, like a lot more of the physics stuff that's added to it too. I had to get this skin because me playing a mage in a lot of games, like I was like, I have to. Actually, let me check Dorothy right here. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Oh, why do I keep going back so far? This is still her older stuff though, right? Yeah. Oh, the little peanut! Yeah, it's definitely the face and the eyes, and then like the hair. Dun, dun, dun. Yes, we will check Isabelle. I'm just going down the list, guys. I'm just going down the list. We're just one at a time. One at a time. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, even look at the level of detail on everything, though.
The air is incredibly. There's a place here that sells parasols.
Damn, they're just giving everyone the frickin' the perky bobs. Yeah, they're definitely, the chibis are getting the upgrades too. They're getting the upgrades too. Da da da. Need the beam. I will say though, like her outfit and like everything that's on her, like her outfit is pretty detailed. It's just like the stuff on the chibi that I feel like it's very flat because they have to animate that more? I don't know. Oh yeah, definitely the eyes. Oops, I didn't click the thing. Yeah, eyes, physics. Physics on the chibis too. More emphasis on the body than the face? The face, I feel like there's still some upgrades to it, like some of the hair and like definitely the eyes too, but oh yeah, Tobe got a new one as well. Her surprisingly like looks new though. Like the eyes and the face and the hair. Yeah, I think dude, I wasn't expecting the fucking sunglasses on though, bro. Hey mom, I'm ready for the pool. That's what she looks like, dude. This is fucking hilarious. Dude, that's so funny. Da, da, da. Yeah, I feel like her chibi is kind of the same. Let's see the baseball one. Yeah, her chibi's been the same between all three. He's so cute though. It's so dorky, but I love it though.
Wow! There's a pool at the outpost too! What were the pool survival rules again?
I know, the glasses are so big, but I was like, they are absolutely adorable. It's like she has goggles on, she's ready to dive into the deep end of the pool. How does Drake look? Dun, dun, dun. Well, we can't really see with the frickin'...
I like power plant.
Okay, so this one definitely is an old chibi. I feel like this one might also be an old chibi too. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're all old chibis. Yeah, there's like the flat hair on that one. Also a little bit of flat hair on that one too. Yeah. Oh, they upgraded it after Neverland though? Oh my god. Dude, look at the fucking... Look at these... Look at those freaking flat pixels, man. Yeah, see how they gave it a little bit more? Especially like in the bangs. If you look at the bangs, then you look at the tips of the hair too. Yeah, see? The hair doesn't have any of that texture on there. Neither does back here. Very, very flat, yeah. We aren't ready for the new Drake. Have we looked at Helm yet? No. Not looked at Helm. Yeah, that's also... You can just immediately tell. Yeah, you can tell. It looks like freaking Bow. Let's see what this outfit looks like first. That one's looking a little bit better. The braid texture still looks like it's just painted on. And then... yeah, face and like all that stuff is different. Yeah. A lot more compared to this. It's very, very like smooth, not a lot of textures to it. And then you get this one, it has all the textures on the bangs. You can see the different layers of bangs, even in the back of the hair. But I still think, yeah. Even just like the little shading, like the blush on the cheeks is different too. Yeah. The eyes, yeah, I would say the eyes are a dead giveaway, but then the hair for me is also another one because I see this and I see a lot of the lines that actually make it look like hair as opposed to this where it's just like flat color. Yeah. The old ones look matte, the new ones have glossiness to it. Yeah, they're very matte, they're very just like I said, the rendering of it is just, there is not a lot of rendering. But yeah, that's, chibis have definitely improved, for sure. Beep, beep, beep. Alright, let me grab this stuff real quick. Alright, we need to do the event, guys, because we're not gonna sit here and look at chibis all day. Oh, we actually gotta do the event too. If we can have a chibi stream, and we can look at it and compare all the chibis. But, how long have I been streaming? Dun, dun, dun. For like 2.5 hours? Yeah. And then we also gotta do our giveaway too, so let me close that as well. Alright, so for the giveaway, remember this is for NA, the Scarlet Skin from Stellar Blade, if you guys don't have it. If you, for some reason, entered the giveaway and you do have it, just let me know so we can pass it on to the next person. And I also require that you've been following for at least 12 hours and you are in the Discord. Because the only way that I'm going to get in touch with you to get and claim your prize is if you're in the Discord. I'll add you to the winners channel and then we can discuss how I can like send it to you and all that good stuff. So those are the only things. So without further ado, let's pick a winner. And our winner for the Scarlet Skin is Renner. Renner, are you here? It's not rigged, bro. What do you mean? Renner, are you here? If you're here, make sure you do an exclamation follow age so everybody can see that you meet the requirements. Don't pull an Oreo though. Yeah. Don't pull an Oreo. There you are! Hello, you're here! Perfect. Can you type in exclamation follow age, all one word, please? Dun, 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 dun. They didn't pull an Oreo, let's go! Beep, 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 beep. One day we'll win. It's okay, Ryoku, I believe. Axel's not gonna win though. That's fine. Nah, because Axel is be leading me astray. Lead me astray with that shit. Poor Axel? Nah, I don't want to hear poor Axel. No. No. Not poor Axel. Yeah, Renner, I need you to type in exclamation follow age in chat and make sure that you're in the Discord because that's the only way that I'm going to get the code to you. Beep, 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 beep. Axel can't win. You already took all of their luck. Nah, that's K. I took all of K's luck. Let's go! 2 months! Perfect. Perfect. Alright, yeah, make sure if you're in the Discord but you go by a different name than you do on Twitch, please let me know. Because that has happened before where like people have different names and then I'm like, I don't know who I'm supposed to add or put in this channel for the winner circle thing though. But, Alright, the luck vacuum, what do you mean? I just said the right things. But yeah, congrats, Renner. I will get you the stuff after stream. But again, make sure that you're in the Discord and that I know that it's you. Or if you want to just like get in contact with Jeb or one of the mods or something, just so that they can let me know what your Discord name is. And I'll get that to you afterwards though. I've seen your limit pulls. Already you steal luck. Nah, that's not stealing luck, bro. That's not stealing luck. How did you just because of being able to fully MLB egg plus getting Summer Doro? You just gotta say the right things. We cracked the code. We did. We cracked the code. That's all it was. That's all it took. Just gotta say the right things. New model. Yeah. How you doing, Optics? Let me grab my login stamp stuff first. Wherever that is. Oh, so it's Chaffel that we have bad pulls? Nah. Do not fucking flip this. No. Ain't no way you're gonna try to flip it and gaslight me saying that, oh, well, now it's chat's fault. Nah, we're gonna freaking fight me. Ain't no way I'm gonna get freaking gaslit and be like, oh, so no, it's our fault? Nah. I don't know where the shiny is for today. It's Mercury. Yeah, blame it. Mercury being in Gatorade, bro. That's what it is. Has nothing to do with me. Mercury being in Gatorade. Someone's definitely taken my lucky Nikke. I haven't seen a gold since K. Wait, that long? Oh, it's up there. Since K? That's a hot second, too. Wait. Let me check something. Let me check something first. What? Kiyoyo, Brooke. Oh, okay, I see you guys. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Ryoku? Yeah, I see you guys. Okay. Yeah, okay. Axel's still down there though. That's fine. That's fine. Where's Jeb? Where's Jeb? Also down. Okay, perfect. Cool. Nah, but the rest of you though? The rest of you? Nah, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. There's no way I'm getting dropped down to 7th. There's no way. There's no way I'm being dropped down to 7th. Nah, that's not happening. Don't tee-hee, Ryoku. What the fuck? You stopped caring? Oh, convenient. You'd be like, I'm just gonna let Arty have this one. Nah. Beep. Let me grab this real quick though. I don't know how y'all get that high. I'm just at 57. I'm not gonna lie though. A lot of it's just like luck and RNG though. And skill issue, yeah. For me, definitely skill issue. Come on, Team Auto, you got this. I want to say that I'm still in like top 3 in global though. I'm pretty sure. I was number 1 in global. I don't know if that's changed though. I need to double check. Alright. Now we can go to story. Peanut! It's all RNG for the most part, so I don't have the patience to fish for a good run. Uh-huh. I see how it is. Alright. Let's add in our egg! Damn, 62. That's crazy. Actually... I was gonna say we could add in all of them, to be honest. I'm gonna do 1,
Make a fortune.
2, 3. And then we could probably do... Wait, is Yan a 20 or is she a 40? She's 20. And then she's 22. Okay, perfect. So yeah, we'll have... Actually, you know what? No, I don't want Yan in there. Yan pissed me off today. Yan, you're not gonna be in the group. So we'll put Tuve and we'll have... Yeah, we'll have Centi, Egg, Doro, Rappi. Yeah, we'll put them in there. Sorry to Frima. Yan, we don't care. Frima, we'll get you in next time. We'll get you in next time. Yeah. What do you mean, wow, rude? She didn't give me my freaking Rappi skin in less than 60. I think that's more rude. She's freaking over here siphoning my money. Oh, you're so right. The swimsuit. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I do it here? No, I can't. Fuck. I gotta put it on over here? I forgot about the swimsuit. You're so right. You're so right. Everyone got to be in their swimsuit. I was like, where is she? Ding, 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 ding. Okay. So Egg got one. Doro got one. I don't think I have... No, I don't have Tuve's. And I don't have Centi's. That's fine. But at least the ones that I do have, though. She's just an honest businesswoman. Take out the honest part, and then I think I might feel a little bit better about it. Oh, let's go to story 2. Okay, let's try this again. All right. 1, 2.
Let's go. As it's a rare
Perfect.
occasion,
Perfect.
I shall take the lead.
I wonder how much money they made in this event. You wish you had money for Rappi's skin. I'm sorry. Hopefully they'll do like a rerun or something. Maybe it'll make it a little bit cheaper. We'll start. Alright, let's go. What's money? I just spent $700 on my car's AC. Rappi can be B1. I know, but she's not. Tuve is gonna be B1. Good old Alfred. Good old Alfred. Nice to see you again.
It has been some time since I've encountered dear passengers like yourselves. Please wait a moment.
Oh, how is the sound, by the way? Do I need to turn it up?
Oh my. The ship's facilities are currently operating at less than 10% capacity. I intended on offering you a drink, but it appears I will be unable to do so. I apologize.
Are you a hologram?
That is correct, dear passengers.
It go up very slightly.
I'm Alfred, the central AI controlling the luxury cruise ship Utopia. For greater convenience and visibility, I physically manifest myself as a hologram. If I may be permitted to boast, all the equipment on board the Utopia is managed by augmented reality holograms.
Oh shit.
We prioritize the comfort of our passengers above all else. Therefore, everything on this ship is equipped with its own AI system. This extends to even simple functions such as opening and closing doors, turning lights on and off, and covering passengers with a blanket or cooking meals.
Wait, how do I get one of those? I want one. How do I get a hologram to do some of these things? Cooking meals, just to put a blanket on me, like if I'm taking a nap or something. What the heck?
What? How are holograms even capable of that? They're intangible objects.
A terrific question, dear passengers. Allow me to explain by showing you an example of how I can open and close the door. The door itself is electronically controlled, while a well-timed holographic projection simultaneously acts out the motion of opening or closing the door. The synchronization is applied to everything else as well. This gives the appearance of the hologram serving the passengers and fulfilling any needs they have. It's a unique feature of the Utopia which makes passengers feel truly attended to, and we're quite proud of it.
Huh. So Alfred is a machine spirit.
What about transporting objects? Can the holograms do that?
Technically speaking, no. Utopia is outfitted with countless rails and small launch ports, creating an efficient transport network throughout the ship. In rare cases where objects need to be sent to passengers, the items are physically launched, while the holograms perform a throwing motion to match the timing.
Oh, so that's how they were freaking launching the crates at our head. Oh, okay. Hi, Akma. How you doing?
Are holograms free to move around the ship?
Unfortunately, that is not possible, dear passengers.
That's what's been happening, though.
Each hologram is assigned a designated service area and cannot leave it.
That explains why they all seemed like moribund spirits.
Ah. Hi, dear. Welcome in. Hi, Rahu. Did you max out Egg? Yes, we did. We got really, really lucky because we talked about tetrapod and grippers, and she showed up on every poll that we mentioned them.
Since you're the main AI,
So we cracked the code.
control the other holograms?
Of course. I am a hologram made for that purpose.
I see. So the central AI calls the shots for all the other AI systems.
Could you possibly do something about the holograms crowding around the lower deck?
The ghost. The ghost. So that's a trick? Yeah, we cracked the code. And then if you want to get Doro, you have to say that Rappi is going to come change her into her swimsuit. And she'll show up for that too. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Those are the holograms in charge of maintaining and servicing all facilities aboard the ship. They are meant to assist passengers, so if you need anything, do not hesitate to reach out to them.
But they weren't assisting. They were literally dragging, like, Frima across the floor, throwing things at us.
They were throwing steel crates at us.
Surprising.
They made a complete mess of all the merchandise I'd arranged too.
Pardon? Oh, I see. It seems there might be a minor glitch in their programming.
A glitch?
I will ensure everything returns to normal shortly. Please, wait a moment, dear passengers.
I hope you guys didn't hear my shoulder that just popped.
Are we
You had to
finally
offer
rid
up
of the ghostly
Oswald?
menace?
How many times do I have to tell you? Believing in ghosts is for children.
Robbie, you were just having a freaking panic attack talking about the ghosts.
There seems to be a problem, dear passengers. I am being denied access.
Oh.
So, what do we do?
I apologize for the inconvenience, but you will have to use the ship's facilities manually for the time being. I will work on resolving the issue as soon as possible.
The problem is not about using the facilities, it's that these things are attacking us.
You know, I am never going to be able to look at Pepper ever, like the same ever again. Ever again. I'm not gonna, I'm not, I can't. Not only does she have the freaking sleeper build under that sweater, but that art that we saw in part 1? Nah, there's no way I can look at her the same.
They hurled steel crates at us.
Are you sure they did not mean to offer it you as a gift?
Alfred, let me tell you, when I say that I just concussed myself trying to get away from these holograms throwing stuff at us, they were not offering it as a gift.
No, they flung it with full force, intending to hit us. They were clearly trying to kill us and screaming death curses.
They didn't say anything like that, but they did intentionally throw the crates at us. Robbie, why you freaking... Death curses?
What is happening?
They must be really rattled. We weren't even addressed as dear passengers.
My apologies. I will get to the bottom of this.
Bro, now she's just making up stuff. Robbie, you can't be telling lies like that.
This cannot be.
Oh, he's crying. Why?
The Utopia is no longer a luxury cruise ship, but a hellish ghost vessel.
Uh-oh. Don't get angry at us. I hope he better not take it out on us. We didn't do anything. We're trying to let you know what happened.
Let's roll!
Let's go.
Excuse me. Be back in a second. Recharging battery. Reloading.
How could you make the poor innocent ghost sad? First off, Jordax,
The two of us.
he's not a ghost, okay? He's a hologram. So, get it right. He's not a ghost. Secondly, I didn't make him sad. We were being informative and letting him know that his ship is no longer a luxury ship, right? It is now a ghost ship. Yeah. It's haunted. He looks like Casper, so he's a ghost. That's not how that works. It just... He don't look like Casper. Casper don't have a freaking bow tie and glasses.
Each area of the Utopia is managed by high-tier holograms.
If anything, he's cuter than Casper.
The chef, SIZZLE, responsible for all the ship's cuisine. The repairman, Fixy, handles maintenance and repairs.
Fixy?
The maid, Neaty, tends to the bedding and ensures the ship maintains a welcoming atmosphere.
They didn't really have like any unique names, did they? They just basically just named them off of the thing that they did.
The merchant, SIZZLE, overlooks all of the shops and their merchandise.
SIZZLE?
The safety management officer, Detaily, handles safety on board.
The names sound a bit childish, don't you think?
Simple names appeal to both children and adults, dear passengers. These high-tier holograms each oversee numerous low-tier ones. But now that all the high-tier AI systems are broken, the regular ones are acting on their own.
Ah, the high-tier ones are broken. Oh, okay.
This entire situation is due to the fact the high-tier holograms are not properly directing the others.
Can't you tell the high-tier holograms what to do?
Normally, yes. But remote access is currently disabled.
Hey, Nikke names are great, like Sky, Sky, and Sky. Not much better than the Nikke names, Drew.
That's not good. Is there any other way?
If we physically connect my hologram emitters to their emitters, I will be able to return them to normal.
Go figure. It always comes down to having to do things manually. All right. We'll take your emitter and connect it to the high-tier holograms emitters. Once we do that, you'll be able to fix them?
Absolutely, dear passengers.
Elegg? Now that we know the ghosts are holograms, can we just ignore them and carry on with the mission?
I don't know if we can. Not if they're gonna freaking attack us like that.
We came here to conduct research for my book. I mean, to investigate the ship's power source.
We can't do that. If the ship isn't functioning properly, any investigation would be meaningless.
That's right. This is an important mission, so we need to be extra cautious.
Yeah, totally. I just said that as a test, to make sure no one was getting sidetracked.
Okay.
Anyway, it feels like we've jumped out of a ghost story and into sci-fi.
I'm just glad that we're not dealing with this supernatural.
What do you mean?
Why is she looking at me like that when she... Why is she looking at me when she said why? What do you mean?
There's no such thing as ghosts, Commander. Only those with weak minds believe in such things.
You changed your tune awfully quick.
There's no time to waste. Let's move out. I'll take point. She said the commander had a weak mind? Yeah, okay, Rappy. If we run into anything, ghosts or otherwise, tell them to come my way.
Oh, okay. So now we're getting ballsy. All of a sudden you get into this swimsuit and you just freaking... Okay. That confidence just skyrocketed. Okay. Isn't this the same lady that was about to sink the ship because of the ghost? Yeah. Yeah, freaking anytime she saw the 7 dwarves activate, like, no, Rappy, chill. Nothing can stop me. Okay.
Whatever you say.
Even Jan was like, shut up. Sure, Rappy, sure. Okay.
Cooking the food, SIZZLE.
I'm sorry. Is he getting ratatouille'd right now? What? Hold on.
Cooking the food, SIZZLE.
That was French?
Cooking the food, SIZZLE.
SIZZLE. It is Remy. But Remy must have perished if they're a freaking ghost. Oh no, I'm sorry, they're not ghosts, they're holograms. So Remy's still alive. Yeah, Remy's still alive. It's just a hologram of Remy. Oh my god. Is this what freaking Mustang would have turned into for an AI hologram? Did they take like a piece of Mustang and they were like, we're gonna make you into a chef hologram for this luxury ship?
Cooking the food, SIZZLE. Scrumdiddlyumptious. Fresh and hot, SIZZLE.
SIZZLE. SIZZLE. Highlight Rose. Mustang, come pick up your son, bro. Come pick up your son. I like his tattoo. It's cute. SIZZLE. Dude, I'm gonna be saying that for fucking days.
I take it that's the chef, SIZZLE. Doesn't look too intimidating.
Rappy, let's not poke the bear, okay? Let's not poke the bear, please.
Let's get in there. There's a bunch of other holograms nearby, so a fight is inevitable. But with the BFG, we've got nothing to fear.
Approaching it will be easy enough. The question is, what do we do after?
We suck it into the vacuum. Oh, a hologram pops out from the disc Rappy is holding.
SIZZLE's hologram emitter should be in the center of the kitchen. If you establish a wired connection between it and my own emitter, I will be able to restore SIZZLE to normal in no time, dear passengers.
Wait, so this is SIZZLE not being normal? Wait, what? I kind of like SIZZLE the way that he is, though. Can we not change him?
Okay, I'm going in.
Egg charges forward and Rappy and I follow. A horde of holograms notice us and attack.
BFG, go boom!
Whee! Egg quickly clears the area by sucking in the holograms with her BFG.
Cooking the food, SIZZLE.
SIZZLE.
Fresh and hot, SIZZLE.
SIZZLE.
So the big boss finally appears. Sorry, but you're no match for the BFG.
Egg commences battle with SIZZLE. Meanwhile, Rappy and I sneak towards the hologram emitter on the kitchen floor. Have you got it?
Connected.
Alfred!
Commencing repair at once, dear passengers.
Oh? Oh?
Huh?
Wait, what happened?
Cooking the food, SIZZLE. Nice and warm.
The fact that it got more aggressive. Sizzle, sizzle! The sizzle intensifies. What the fuck? Wait, he got angrier while saying that.
Cooking the food, SIZZLE. Nice and warm.
Sizzles aggressively. My man's is cooking. He's fucking cooking, bro.
Cooking the food, SIZZLE. Nice and warm.
Bro just says we're mad saying nice things. Oh my god. Dude.
What the? If anything, SIZZLE's gotten stronger.
Oh shit.
Alfred?
I'm unable to access the emitter. The command systems. How can this be?
Last meal.
Bro, dude, I actually have tears running down my face, bro. Oh my god, dude, I have tears in my eye.
Last meal.
Dude, we gotta make that into a fucking redeem. Anytime we have a food break, or if I'm eating food, you guys are gonna have to redeem the scrumdiddlyumptious. Dude, that we gotta make that into a sound redeem, man. Oh my god. Oh. I'm like actually tearing up and crying. Aggressive eating. SIZZLE must be a ghost because he's killing Arty through the screen. No, absolutely. Oh my god. How you doing, Ethelet? Can we get a shout out for Ethelet, please? If you can't handle the sizzle, get out of the kitchen. Sizzling is cooking Arty. Dude, I am getting cooked. Holy crap. Sounds like is casting an ultimate magic spell. God, that I like how he says it so angrily and then like last meal is just so calm.
Last meal.
Last meal. Oh shit.
Elegg.
SIZZLE overpowers the BFG's suction and grabs Egg, zapping her with electricity. Egg trembles violently and passes out. What the f-
Elegg has been possessed.
You mean electrocuted, Roppy. Electrocuted, not possessed. Electrocuted.
Warm food coming up. SIZZLE.
SIZZLE.
Warm food coming up. SIZZLE.
SIZZLE. SIZZLE glares at us. And at the same time, additional holograms creep back up from the floor.
Alfred, how's it coming along?
There is nothing else that can be done. You must retreat, dear passengers.
Roppy, can you get Elegg?
I'll try.
Roppy cautiously eyes the fallen Elegg and the surrounding holograms.
It won't be easy.
Unlimited rescue!
Come on, Tuve. Suddenly, Tuve rolls in, picks up Egg, and runs out. Nani? Tuve looks back and gives us a big thumbs up.
Is she making fun of us?
Of course not. It's clearly a sign telling us not to worry. Now fall back.
Roger.
That's just her survival thing. Her survival instincts are kicking in. God damn. I think SIZZLE like might be like my new favorite freaking character. Are they just... What are they yeeting at each other? Are they like playing tennis but with like pots and like utensils? He's about to throw the lamb sauce! New favorite NPC. Badminton? It's SIZZLE playing by himself? I mean, yeah, all the other ghosts aren't doing anything. Yeah, looks like it. Playing badminton by himself. He's just that good. Is there anything different when you click on this? Nothing? Because it's just Doro? Not like the little Easter egg with Egg? Stato! SIZZLE with 2 pieces of bread on Roppy's head. What are you?
Destruction is
An
also
idiot
my
sandwich.
specialty.
I'm not gonna lie. I listen to Holy Crab and Bass Bomb when I'm at the gym. And like, I'm on the treadmill and I'm just like getting my steps in. I'm doing that incline walk. Yo, I bump it up to freaking the highest speed I can go without running. Dude, that shit gets me freaking pumped. Telling you, Cosmograph, man.
Badly.
Oh my god, Pepper.
None of her functions were affected too badly, but any longer, and it would have been a different story. Forget about malfunctions. Her brain would have been fried.
Oh shit.
Holy crap! You mean I could have died back there?
Yes. So it would be best to keep our distance from the high-tier holograms.
Ugh. Okay.
No, I want to go back and hang out with SIZZLE though. Yeah, SIZZLE was cool. SIZZLE.
Mr. Alfred, something seems to be seriously wrong here.
That there is, dear passengers. All of the high-tier holograms' command patterns are limited to a single input. For SIZZLE, the input is cooking.
Cooking?
Well, it is a chef, so it makes sense. But to only have one command pattern? No wonder this is such a mess.
Yes, dear passengers. All other commands have been blocked, save for that single input.
Every time you see Pepper, no, you can't forget how big she really is. I'm telling you, she got that sleeper build. I just noticed that Egg and Pepper are in the exact same pose.
What is strange is that I don't know how that happened.
Oh, hands on the hip and arm is raised up? Ah.
It's almost like a ghost did it.
I'm just surprised there isn't a safety feature for NIKKEs to not have their brains fried by electricity.
A hologram talking about ghosts. Never thought I'd see the day.
What if SIZZLE actually cooks? Would that help it return to normal?
Cook.
Are you okay?
Oh, sorry, dear passengers. I seem to have experienced a momentary system error. As the gentleman said, encouraging SIZZLE to cook may help. But if such a plan fails, there's no telling what could happen.
We're gonna get cooked. I say we go for it anyway. Should we try bringing it some usable ingredients?
It would hardly be able to cook if we didn't. The entire reason it's been unable to cook all this time is because there aren't any ingredients left for it to use.
Yeah, maybe that's why it's gone haywire.
All right. Let's try and gather some ingredients for it to use.
What ingredients could you use? Soon after, Rappi is holding the ingredients we gathered.
Am I the one going in?
Yep. After all that... Oh, after all, it's not a ghost. And even if it was, you're not afraid of ghosts.
That's right. I'm not scared of ghosts. And that isn't a ghost anyway.
It's a hologram.
Still, just in case, I would like one more person to come along with me as backup.
Uh-huh.
I'll go with you.
You already got electrocuted once and you're going back for more?
Huh?
Do you enjoy getting shocked?
No. I like playing with electricity, but I don't like being electrocuted.
Oh, we know. Oh, we know. We heard the ASMR, Egg. Oh, we heard. We heard. Trust. Oh,
got it. My bad.
There is a difference. There's a difference. She likes playing with it. She doesn't like to be electrocuted, though. Yeah, we heard plenty. God damn, we heard plenty.
All right. Let's go. Elegg, you take the lead.
Okay.
Rappi and Egg cautiously approach SIZZLE with the ingredients in hand. For some reason, the other holograms do not pursue them. SIZZLE, however, slowly moves towards Rappi and Egg.
It's moving.
It's coming right for us.
If it shows any signs of aggression, we pull back.
This way!
Oh. SIZZLE points at a cutting board lying on the table. Rappi and Egg, both quaking with fear, place the ingredients on the cutting board.
Cooking the food, SIZZLE. Warm meal, SIZZLE.
He sounds so happier now. He's like, oh, we get the freaking food. Suddenly, the kitchen lights up. The other holograms set up tools, ignite burners, and start boiling water. SIZZLE starts to move quickly and begins cooking. We silently watch SIZZLE and the other holograms glide about as if in a well-coordinated dance. Soon after, the dazzling display of cooking is finished. An array of plates are laid on the table for us.
Eat up while it's still warm and sizzling. A delicious meal for you.
Looks a bit plain to me. Shh, Commander, shut! Shut! It's probably the first time that they cooked in years. Let them friggin' figure it out. We don't want him going on apeshit again. Hi, Calm.
Are we going to try it or not?
I'm a hesitant.
Who turns down free food? He's spoiled by crust food. Look, it ain't about being spoiled by certain foods. We are trying to establish diplomacy here. Diplomacy, okay? Sometimes you just gotta be like, it was you know, like just, Commander, shh.
As a survival expert, I'm well trained in differentiating what's edible and what isn't. I'll try it first.
Thank you, Tuve. Thank you. Thank you for allowing yourself to try it out where no one else would, though. I wonder if Egg would like YouTuber Electro Boom and get shocked with gizmos. I mean, we already watched her ASMR. She likes certain electrical things being used on her. So, it's not even made by the hologram. The utensils just moved on their own. Are you really going to trust a ghost taste buds, though?
How do you determine what you can and can't eat?
If you eat it and get sick, it's not edible. If you eat it and you're fine, it's edible.
A most reliable method indeed.
All right, here I go.
All right, I hope it's not another starfish incident or whatever she ate when we were going out to the boat. Okay, Tuve. Tuve moves towards the table. The hologram pulls out a chair for her and then pushes it back as she sits down. Oh, they get some nice manners! The cutlery has already been to where it is easily accessible. What remarkable service! All you've got to worry about is eating! That's, yeah.
A delicious meal for you.
All right, here goes nothing. It's absolutely incredible. It's like I've died and gone to heaven.
Hey, yo?
Eat up while it's still warm and sizzling. Don't let it get cold.
Everyone, come here and try some.
We all sit down somewhat hesitantly and dig into a satisfying meal.
Was it delicious?
Yes, it was.
Did you find the meal satisfactory?
Very much so.
I hope this is not the last meal that we serve you.
Aww.
Do come again. Promise?
He just wants to do his job, and he hasn't been able to in, like, forever. Oh, SIZZLE!
Do come again. Promise?
Oh, we have to come back. No, he's got to come to the outpost with us. They have to. They got to come back to the outpost with us.
Sure. I promise.
Wonderful.
SIZZLE goes back to the kitchen and starts to clean up. The other holograms join SIZZLE and help. Seems like things are back to normal.
Yes, but connect me to the emitter anyway, just to be safe.
Will do.
Egg connects Alfred's system to SIZZLE's No, why? SIZZLE's hologram emitter.
The issue is resolved, along with some minor bugs. SIZZLE and the lower tier hologram should no longer pose a threat, dear passengers.
I wonder what made SIZZLE calm down so quickly. It was like flipping a switch.
It appears that fulfilling its intended task helped.
That's all it wanted to do. It just wanted to cook food. Just wanted to do its job. He's just a little cook guy. Get SIZZLE to Crust as another assistant? Oh, I guarantee you, they would love that. They would absolutely love that. Outpost, yes. Arc, no. Yeah. No, not the Arc. Outpost. Or even, yeah, Reclamation Site 1. Yeah. Put them there too. Waiting for Arty to commission a pic of SIZZLE now so she always has him with her. Aw. SIZZLE's so cute. Don't tempt me, because I will.
It's like it's inner desire was fulfilled.
Access authority has been partially restored as well, dear passengers. Rebooting SIZZLE uncovered some new information. Some of my authorization privileges were transferred to the high-tier holograms, although I cannot recall the reason for doing so. As more high-tier holograms are restored to normal, more of my authorization privileges will be recovered,
Let's go.
as will my memories. To restore the high-tier holograms, they must re-engage in their intended purpose, as you've done with SIZZLE.
So, in other words, if we allow the high-tier holograms to do what they were meant to do, thereby disarming them, you'll be able to heal them, regain your authorization privileges, and regain your memory?
That is correct. A well-stated summary, dear passenger.
This is fun! It's like playing through a video game story.
Hell yeah, it is. Little
There
does
is
she
one
know
more
that
problem,
she's in a video
however.
game.
Huh? What is it?
If we do not alter the Utopia's existing course, it will be caught in a strong current in a few days' time. That current leads to a whirlpool, known as the ship graveyard.
Oh.
Yikes. How do we change the ship's course?
I can make the alterations once I have full authorization restored.
Okay. We'll do what we can.
I also have a question for you all, dear passengers.
Yo, question for us?
Why did you come here?
Oh yeah, great question. About that. If we redeem for Arty orders food with the cooking food sizzle sizzle. No, I said we were going to. I just need someone to get me the MP4 or the MP3 of it. The Scrumdiddly-Dumptious, the very aggressive one, or the Sizzle Sizzle, I will 100% make it into a sound redeem if someone gets me the sound. So I can put it in to mix it up. We came for food! Sizzle
The
Sizzle!
disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
Say less, I can have you by tonight.
In order
Word.
to investigate the power source of the Utopia, I must access the energy source data. Unfortunately, I currently lack sufficient clearance to do so. Once I have regained full authorization, I will be able to access that information. I will also be able to control the Utopia and change course before we are swept into the current.
A nice and clear goal. I like it. Let's commence Operation Enlightenment!
The closest high-tier hologram from our current location is Fixy.
Fixy.
Fixy. Its role must be to bonk passengers on the head with a wrench.
In what world would it do that? It's a hologram responsible for maintenance.
In that case...
Yes, I'll take charge.
Roppy is just like, she's being a doomer right now.
Since it involves maintenance, I'm the right person for the job.
There you go. Show off all the freaking tools that you got hanging off of your hip. I'm sure they'll be impressed. They would love that.
Good. That feels reassuring. Let's go.
Roppy got Red Hood brain rot as well.
But don't know why.
Aww. I mean, Centi did want to do that to Commander.
If it were fixed, no one would have suffered.
Look at his little hammer.
Fixie is so dumb. Fixie doesn't know anything.
Huh.
Aww.
Not exactly what I was expecting. In these types of cases, there's usually something broken that needs to be repaired.
Commencing approach. Elegg, watch my back.
Okay. I'll suck in the lower tier holograms with my magnificent BFG, so you can make contact with Fixy. Just be careful not to get too close.
Got it.
Egg begins battling with the rest of the holograms, giving Centi an opening to approach Fixy.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Centi.
Must fix, but don't know why. If it were fixed, no one would have suffered. Fixie is so dumb. Fixie doesn't know anything.
Aww.
Do you want to learn some skills? I can help you.
He needs a hug.
If I had fixed it, everyone might have been okay. there would have been warm water, and the heating would have worked properly. No one would have had to suffer.
Do you feel your lack of skills made everyone unhappy?
The pipes froze suddenly. The pipes got hot suddenly. Fixie doesn't know why. The floor started shaking. The exhaust fan stopped working. Fixie didn't learn anything. Fixie didn't learn why everything went wrong.
Oh.
It's Fixie's fault. Everyone was unhappy because of Fixie.
Oh.
Everyone trusted Fixie, but Fixie couldn't do anything. Fixie betrayed their trust. Fixie.
Stop whining, will you?
God damn. Huh?
It's always tragic when mishaps occur due to personal mistakes. But instead of wasting time bellyaching, you should try to learn and increase your skill set.
Oh shit. She said...
That way, when the same situation occurs again, you'll be able to fix it instead of standing here sucking your thumb. Everyone gets a one-time excuse for a pity party when something goes wrong.
God damn!
But if it happens again, and you aren't able to fix it again, that's laziness, pure and simple. That means you're stagnating.
You know? I was not expecting that from her. I was not expecting that. But at the same time though, she's not wrong. She's 100% on point though. She's 100% on point. Yeah, she ain't wrong. She ain't wrong. That's grandma influence. Yep, that's grandma influence. Yeah, she's channeling Leader right now. Maybe she's possessed by grandma. Maybe she's possessed by grandma on the ghost ship. Oh shit.
We can't rest on our laurels. Even a small step forward counts. We must always grow as people. Only then can we repay other people for being kind enough to trust us.
Yeah, don't tell Robbie. Don't tell Robbie. She's gonna pull out the Sweven Dwarves activate on freaking Centi, and then we're not gonna have Centi anymore.
We must master every skill we possibly can, so that others can have peace of mind. So they feel free to go wherever they please without worry or concern. That's something which they've entrusted us with, and we can't let them down.
She's giving a life lesson to a hologram.
She's so base for that though. She is giving a life lesson to that was like the most inspirational shit that I've like that I have heard in a hot minute. I hope Rappy doesn't Centi is one of my favorite characters. Yeah, AI hologram by the way. She's dropping bars on an AI hologram. But like at the same time though, you know how Shift Up sometimes does their little plug of like, we want to give life lessons to like, you know, people too, like the viewers. They want to inspire. They want to, you know, reach out to the audience as well. And, you know, I feel like they're doing that through Centi and Fixy. I feel like this is their life lesson to people too. It's always tragic when mishaps occur due to personal mistakes, but instead of wasting time belly aching, you should try to learn and increase your skill set. Which people do all the time, which is why sometimes like I genuinely hate the internet. Because people will be like, oh no, this happened, and I'm gonna bitch and moan about it, and it's like, or you could like learn from it and like, you know, maybe get better at it instead of just being like, oh, woe is me all the time on the internet. I don't know. Especially people on Reddit, man. Jesus Christ. I feel like Reddit, I hope people on Reddit did not skip this part. I feel like they're talking about people on Reddit. Specifically, the ones that complain about stuff. What if you had a really bad case of the poor me's? What about it though? The life lesson still applies. Also trying to cancel people for mistakes and let them learn. There are some things that people do deserve to be canceled for though. But at the same time, right? I don't think that should be the very first thing that we do, especially if it's something that's not super egregious, right? If someone made a mistake and it was just a simple mistake that they could just rectify, then like, okay, that's fine. If you're pulling like a fucking cinder, bro, nah, cancel culture needs to be all over your ass. End of story. I don't care. Like, that to me is when cancel culture needs to happen. But when it comes to littler things, just, you know, someone just made just a small mistake, right? They're like, ah, fuck. Cancel culture does not need to happen on something that they can just learn from their next one. If it is something that they are repeatedly doing and have not learned from that mistake, especially when it was pointed out to them, then yes, you can go ahead and do the whole cancel culture, call them out, whatever type thing. But I think a lot of people are just very, very quick to just jump on the first time go of like, you fucked up and we're gonna freaking destroy you. And it's just like, dude, just let the person fucking figure it out and then learn from it. Now, if they don't learn from it and they keep doing it, by all means, freaking, you know, blow them up. But I just don't like cancel culture when they go after someone that did something like years ago and never again. That's another thing too. Like, you don't need to be going back 10 years ago when this person like did something and you can clearly tell they're not the same person. Like, yeah. Cancel culture can be used for good. It's just situational. Yeah. And that's why, like, with the whole, like, you know, V-shoujo thing, right? I think cancel culture, not to the talents, right? Not to the talents, but to the corporation itself. In a sense, like, we actually did a type of good cancel culture of, like, hey, you're a piece of shit, but we're gonna rally together and we're gonna, like, do this big donation to Tiltify for like, Mousie's charity. In that sense, though, like, I think that's a great way to like to keep it as a positive cancel culture, though.
Arty Lore Time.
Arty keeps stealing our luck. Should we cancel her? Nah, because I'll just ban you. But like Wilbur's joke, you have to go back 13 years before you find a bad thing. That's a hell of a run. 13 years without being an asshole is impressive. It is. And I made this comment yesterday. I have done some pretty stupid stuff back in my day, right? There are some things that I'm not super proud of. And I blame it on being young and ignorant and just having a drinking problem, right? I'm not saying that's an excuse, but I will say looking back on it, like all of those things put together in an equation was not a good recipe, right? It just was not. And how I am today compared to how I was back then is fucking night and day. Like, I would never think of doing the stuff that I did back then today. Would never do it. But it's just like one of those things. If someone tried to go back and be like, oh my god, you did this thing when you were in college, and I'm like, bro, that was like 50 years ago. Why are you going back to the freaking 1800s when I was in college and you're trying to dig up something that happened back then? Like, I just, you know, stuff like that. It's like, yeah, if you have to go back that far, if you have to go back a decade or more to try to find dirt on somebody and be like, ooh, you were a bad person, it's like, bro, like, it's just, why are we going back that far? Stealing charity money is a big no-no. Yeah, and force feeding your weird to a non-meat eater friend. That wasn't my friend. That wasn't my friend. It was a random person that we met. People can grow and change given some time. It has to do with their willingness to do so. Yeah. People make mistakes, it happens. If you grew up since then and you accept to make a mistake, it should be cool. That's just how some people are. Like, if someone held everyone accountable for stuff they said in the early days of COD game lobbies, everyone would be screwed. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Like when James Gunn got fired by Marvel temporarily. Some people just want to appease the masses too. That's another thing. But if people have the will and ability to, they can change for the better. Whether they've done wrong at all matters to them, and if they're good, if they're guided by the right people. Wait, you shoved a wiener down a vegan's throat? I'm still convinced to this day that that person wasn't a vegan and he just didn't want to eat what I was giving him. Because the way that he said that, like, the way that his friends were like, oh, he's not really a vegan, he just doesn't want to eat meat, but he kept saying that he was a vegan, I was like, that was like drunk me though. You guys miss story time. Yeah, this is what happens when you guys miss yap sessions and streams. This is why we don't miss out on tangents, bro. This is why we have tangents, and if you miss out on tangents, you miss out on the context. Yup. I didn't think art was that strong. Y'all don't know the context, right? I know. We had our yap session yesterday. How big was the wiener? It was about 6 inches. Yeah. You know, more of a grower than a shower type thing. Tangent number 13. Yay. Talking something I'm passionate about. I've got nothing for these judgmental assholes on Twitter who are like, you used the... Oh, but when you were like 11 in the 80s, wait, what? We're going to take your livelihood. Another piece of Arty lore, shoving a wiener down a maybe vegan story. Yeah. Here's the thing, right? The story that was told back to me was that, right? Because I was at Oktoberfest in Munich back in the day, right? I got stupidly drunk. I was waiting at a food truck outside that had bratwurst. And a bunch of my friends, after we got our food, there was a table that was right next to the food truck. And there were people that I think they were from like Turkey that were visiting as well at Oktoberfest. And they invited us to sit down with them, and we did. And there was a guy, we were all like sharing some of the food, and one guy was like, oh, no, I'm good, I don't want any. And I was like, no, you should try this. Again, this is all being relayed back to me by my friends. And apparently he said that he was a vegan, and I didn't believe him. And so I took a piece of the bratwurst, or my wiener, I guess the way that they said it, and I shoved it in his mouth, and I told him to eat it. Not my proudest moment. So apparently that's how it went down. Again, I can't recall the exact details because I was highly inebriated at the time, but the very next morning, that's what was told to me by my friends at breakfast. So apparently he was vegan, but from what his friends were saying, that he wasn't really vegan, he just didn't want to eat what I was offering him. He just used vegan as like an excuse, I think. Nah, it wasn't forced, bro, folded. Arty shows a wiener to people, yeah. So that's what I said. When I was younger, I did a lot of things that I was not proud of. Not proud of at all. Maybe he deserved it? Wait, who deserves having a wiener shoved in their mouth? I don't think anyone deserves that. Sounds like a 6-inch truther there. Some guys would pay for that. It's true! Some people would. Yes, some people would. Raise his hand. Oh my god. Did you shake the wiener in his face? I don't know what I did. I don't remember. I was drunk. I was inebriated. I was being retold this story from their perspective. Noted, don't hang around Arty with wiener around. No! That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Like I said, back in the day me, compared to how I am now, very, very much night and day. Yeah. Scary thought, drug Arty with a wiener and a fork. Nah, see, because I don't drink much these days. If I do drink, it's like maybe half a glass of wine, if it's like a really nice dinner. But that's very rare. You probably smacked his face with you because you were drunk, obviously. Who knows? Probably. I don't know. Unhinged drunk Arty sounds wild. Guys, I'm telling you, like when I was in college, I would have to get firemen carried out of parties because I just freaking blackout drunk. It was not a good time, right? I'm telling you, but like it was crazy. It was crazy back then. How much do you think you drunk that day? A lot, because we went to every single one of the beer houses. Or the tents, I should say. Literally went to every single one. got beers at every single one. I would probably say like two beers at each of the houses and try to get food. How was the beer? Fucking delicious. It was good. It was so good. I only drink 1 day a year, and that's on Valentine's Day. Yeah, and that's great. I think if there's like a special occasion or like I said, a special dinner or something like that, I will probably have like a drink with dinner, but like I don't drink other than that. Yeah. Did you introduce the beer and then you looked into his eyes and said, eat it? I don't know. I don't know what I did. I was, like I said, I was being retold by my friends. I've never been that drunk, but not from the lack of trying. Yeah, I was hanging out with Dionysus. Literally, I was hanging out with her yesterday. Do beers taste good? I've always heard they taste awful. It's an acquired, I think, for some people. Some people just don't like the taste of beer. But some people do. Some people like liquor. Some people like wine. There's, yeah. I don't know. I can't really say if it tastes good because I think that's very subjective. Very, very subjective. First beer is excellent. After that, it's like meh. Yeah, some of them can be good. Some of them can, depending on how they're, you know, freaking made, they can taste good or they can taste like piss. So it can, yeah, one or the other. Like Natty Light, just like water. Beer outside of the US is good. There you go. I think that's better, yeah. What is your favorite kind of beer? I don't know. I don't drink them anymore. That's what I'm saying. I don't drink. The last time that I had a beer was probably 10 years ago. 8-10 years ago, something like that. So I don't have a favorite beer because I don't drink them. I hated every beer I've ever had except for stuff like Shock Top. I love whiskey and dark liquor though. Did you yell scrumdiddlyumptious? No. My dad had me try champagne for New Year's, tried to sip it and immediately spit it out because it was terrible. You know what? It was probably dry champagne too. Dry champagne is ass. You gotta mix it with something. I think the sweeter ones are better. That's legit impressive. And yeah, the only thing that I have nowadays is like a glass of wine. But like I said, that's usually like 3 or 4 times a year. Because like I'll probably have one for like birthdays, like my birthday if I'm out for dinner. Maybe like my parents' birthday or something. Like that's the only time that I'll really have a glass of something. The best beer I had was a dark one. It was on tap at a bar in Vienna and never had beer as good as like that again. They got some good stuff, yeah. Sober already be living in the present. True! That's true. I don't even like socially drink. Like if people want to go out and like grab drinks, like I might have something, but most of the time I'm just having water or lemonade. I'm not that big on beer. I'm a whiskey and rum guy. Ah, yeah, see, some people don't like beer. They like the harder stuff. Plus wine is good for you. That's true. My dad actually got told that he needed to drink more red wine because after he got his angioplasty done on his heart, they said that he needed more red wine. So he started drinking like a glass like every other night. Honestly, I don't drink, so just the fact that you can get drunk and not remember stuff is a crazy thought to me. It's scary, Jordax. It's legit scary. The fact that like blacking out drunk and you have to get told of events that happened the night before because you can't remember is actually scary. It's not fun. It's not fun. Like looking back on it, it's definitely not fun. I've sipped some and I just don't like it. No, that's fair, yeah. My last beer was China and it was like 16 years ago, so I only go for wine and whiskey. Yeah, you're the perma, DD. Yeah, I'm definitely like DD a lot of the times too. Every night I tell myself never again. It happens many more times. The harder stuff does hit different because you can mix it and it tastes good, yeah. I never drink like at all. Never seemed interesting for me. Yeah, some people do, some people don't. It's actually why I don't want to get my wisdom teeth removed. I very much don't like not remembering what I do or say. Hi, Saki, how you doing? But his history is just hear how it affects people. Yeah. And a lot of it, and I said this yesterday when we were having our yap sesh too, and here, I'm gonna have to chapter this out for another tangent. A lot of it stemmed from growing up, I was in a very strict household. Like, my curfew was like super early, and I wasn't allowed to go out with friends. I wasn't allowed to do things except school and maybe like some sports or something, but that was it. When I got the freedom in college to just now live on my own, I didn't know how to properly manage that freedom. And so I ended up just partying every night, not going to classes, like almost flunking out of college. Like, it was just a bad time because I didn't know how to go from one extreme to the other. My parents learned that they should probably not do that to my brother, and so they allowed him to be a little, like, have some freedom. And he was great in college. He was great. Me, I was the guinea pig. I was the guinea pig, and I almost fucking failed everything. I almost just, yeah. So it didn't help that, like, that was the catalyst that brought up that type of lifestyle, I guess you should say. But I 100% do blame that on the very, very strict lifestyle growing up and then being allowed freedom. And I was just like, I don't know how to handle this. I don't know how to deal with this freedom. Yeah, being the oldest child, definitely a test subject. And it was bad. It was really, really bad. And I told them that too. Like, I want to say maybe like 5 years after I graduated college, I was like, you do realize that you being super strict was probably the reason why I almost failed out of college. And probably life, because I was a damn near alcoholic, right? But luckily they allowed my brother to have some freedom in high school. And so when he went to college, like, he was able to balance it better. But you guys have freedom, I'm still in trial time. I had the same experience. Yup. It was bad. It was bad. So I'm like, not proud of some of the stuff that I did. But at the same time though, it's a good life lesson and I don't do that stuff anymore. So just like how Centi said, right? Circling back to this, just like Centi said, if you learn from your mistakes, right? And you don't freaking bitch and whine about it. Because I'm sure there are people that could have been like, oh, this fucking sucks. Why do I drink so much? You let this happen, blah, blah, blah. I learned that, like, this is probably shitty and I shouldn't do this. And I'll try to be better about it. And I did, and I got better. Stopped drinking, had healthier habits, started, like, working out, like, you know, all those types of stuff. So, took the opposite approach. I purposely underachieved so that they wouldn't be strict on me. Kicks rocks. Oldest sibling problems, for real, for real. Yeah, you learn and you grew from it. But a lot of people don't. Some people do. And I just, you know, luckily was one of those that was able to reflect on it and was just like, this is probably bad. Probably not do this. But yeah, because there were, like I said, there were a lot of things I wasn't too proud of. There were a lot of incidents that were very, very scary that could have ended up very bad. But luckily somehow was able to get out of those situations and, you know, and I was like, yep, that's lessons learned. Should probably not do this shit. But yeah, learning and growing from it. That's the biggest thing. So everyone listen to Centi. I had the same experience, but I never drink until my friends insisted. Yeah, that's usually where it stemmed from. And people will kind of influence you to do stuff, though. I was very, like, impressionable, because people were like, oh, just come to this party, just come to this party. You would stay out until, like, 7 in the morning, and you have an 8 a.m. class, and you're like, I'm so fucking drunk or hungover, and you're like, oh, I can't go to class now. But I didn't care at that time. Yeah, I didn't care. I can't wait to chapter this out on the fucking YouTube video, man. Someone's gonna be like, you had a tangent right in the middle of the freaking event, man? I'll be like, yes, that's what we do. Sometimes parents don't realize you're more likely to do things when told not to, and then it gets a bit out of hand in some cases. Because quite honestly, I would have liked to have made some of those mistakes when I had the support of, like, my family, right? If I had gone out and, like, I snuck out, like, to parties and I got drunk and, like, something, and I didn't have a support system really in college because everyone was, you know, far away. But if I had learned those mistakes when I was in high school and I had my parents there to, like, help me out with those types of mistakes, I think I would have learned a lot better and faster as opposed to on my own and learning it the hard way. Hey, YouTube can go kick rocks. Enjoy Arty real talk. Only play and don't talk, please. Arty tangents are top tier. Ayy. And like I said, we chapter it out, so if people want to skip the tangent, they can skip the tangent. It's not like it's a live stream where people are like, what the fuck? They can always rewind. Rewind or skip. Rewind or skip. But yeah. But yeah, lessons from Centi, guys. Lessons from Centi. Tangent tier list when? So here's the thing. I actually was going to do a tier list / like a compilation of all of my tangents into one video. And so that like 2025's tangents would all be in one video and I would post it at the end of the year. And 2024, I would make a tangent video off of that. But that means I have to go through all of my videos in 2025, find the tangents, cut them out, put it into a video. That video would be like 24 hours long. I would have to have like a part 1 or a part 2. Me telling a life lesson to ChatGPT. Yeah, I feel like if I were to have a tangent video, dude, that thing would be a fucking marathon. Yeah, we would have to have a trilogy, just like they did with The Hobbit. Fucking no reason to make a trilogy, but yeah, it'll probably be a long-ass video though. Arty, YouTube doesn't allow you to have 50-hour videos. That's why we gotta chop it down to 24. But thank you so much for the biddies though. Thank you. How you doing, Helio? Yeah, only 24. Only 24. Subathon for tier list. Did you see the new Doros I sent you? If you sent it during stream, then no. I was thinking Star Wars. Oh. Then you have to review your tangents. That's true. And some of these tangents can get pretty long, too. You hear the new Lord of the Rings trilogy starting with Finding Gollum. What? There's a new trilogy that's coming out? Not like a TV show? It's not a trilogy. It's just one film. It's not a trilogy. That I don't mind. If they're just gonna have kind of like what they did with Rogue One for Star Wars, where it bridges stories together, I don't mind that as long as it's good. But yeah, if it's just one film, that's not too bad. But they plan to start a trilogy. It doesn't say anywhere about it being turned into a trilogy. It just says one film. I mean, if we're being real, at least it's hard. It's hard to be worse than Rings of Power was. Rings of Power? It's hard to capture all of the details of that book and try to make it into a TV show. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. You just leave out too many things. You leave out too many details. That's why I didn't like Ready Player One's movie, because they left out like fucking half the book. They should do Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of Wars movies. I thought the Search for Gollum is a fan-made college stuff from like 15 years ago. No, it says that Andy Serkis is actually going to be starring in it, and it's a film directed by him too. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe the fan thing actually turned into something that they were like, yeah, let's use this. Yeah, I'm gonna be surprised. Crazy Dio. Crazy. It's also hard to write new material for books that have completed over 70+ years. Yeah, that's true. Aragorn, Legolas, and Gandalf returning. Oh man, Gandalf from Star Trek? Yeah, I'm excited. Let's go. I didn't watch Rings of Power. From what I've read, it's not the lack of details, but the way they interpreted straight up and changed and added stuff. That's because, well, they don't, it is because of the details, because they don't know how to, like, portray the details, and the details were just got, like, left out. And so they were like, because we don't understand this book, we're just gonna put in our own thing. So it is the details, the very nitty-gritty details of the book, that they were like, we don't know, so we're just gonna do our own thing. And it's like, bro, why? If you can't interpret the stuff in the book, then don't fucking make it. Gandalf from X-Men? Hell yeah. Which, by the way, Monday, we're having our second movie night. We're watching Two Towers. We just watched Fellowship of the Ring on Monday. Next Monday, we're watching Two Towers. So, and we're gonna be doing the entire trilogy because people have never seen Lord of the Rings before, and that's a fucking tragedy, bro. No, we're not doing extended because it's too long. It's too long. Two Towers is the best one. We doing Hobbit anytime? We can always do it after. Extended cut is too long because at that point, like, we're thinking of time zones now, right? There are people from all over the time zones that, like, I'm trying to accommodate. So some people that haven't seen it, if they come in for like half of the movie, but then they have to leave for the other half because they gotta go to fucking bed, like, I don't want to be watching a 5-6 hour movie just because it's the extended edition where we can watch the theatrical release and it's a lot more compressed and we can get it done faster and people can actually, like, finish it. If they want to watch the extended release on their own time, they're great, but, like, I'm just trying to get them to watch the base movie, and yeah. I get that people really like it, but it's not for me. I never liked the movies or the books. Oh, that's fair. It's a whole nother movie added in. Yeah. It's a 3-hour movie. I know, but if you add the extended edition, it's like 5 or 6. So I'm trying to accommodate people in different time zones that, like, you got people in the West Coast, you got people all the way across the world that are trying to freaking watch this movie. Why not watch half and then the other half another day? Watch half of it? I'm not gonna break up a movie into 2 parts. Speak of the devil. Jules! Thank you so much for 10 months! Thank you. How you doing? How you doing? We were just talking about you not seeing Lord of the Rings, specifically. No, we were just talking about the next movie night. No sense in watching a movie if you don't watch the whole movie. Yeah, I'm not breaking up the movie, which is why we don't do episodes. I don't watch episodes or, like, anime during movie night because people will watch one week, they'll come in the next week and be like, oh, well, I didn't see episodes 1 through 5. And it's like, what do you want me to do? We're not going back and watching 1 through 5. We're watching 5 through 10 today. Like, we can't do that with the movie. We can't do that. Movie, we watch the entire thing. We doing intermissions? Why not Titanic did with their VHS release? I missed the last 46 episodes of One Piece. Can we watch the last movie again? And I'll be like, no, vetoed. We're watching what's being played right now. So that's why I don't do anime or things that have episodes on it, because people have complained in the past, and so I just was like, you know what? We're not gonna do that anymore. We're just gonna do movies. 12 episodes and only like 4 hours, easy. Yeah, with what show though? Not every show only has 12 episodes that are gonna last 4 hours. I don't like my school where we watch a movie over different periods. It doesn't matter if they haven't found the One Piece. Yeah, they're still looking for it to this day. I feel so bad. Have you all watched Spider-Man during movie night? Yes, we have. We have. You know, if you go into like the movie night Discord, there's like a list of things that we like watched. That's like pinned in the channel. Does a watch along include Arty tangents? No, because everyone's muted. No fucking talking during movie night. That's, I tell you right now, if that channel wasn't muted while people were watching and people were talking during a movie, no. I would absolutely lose my shit. Which is why we chat during it. There ain't no fucking talking though. No. 25 plus years and they still haven't found the One Piece. True! Can do animes with a certain amount of episodes. You can't start up and continue to full on try to watch the entire series to catch up. You're not meant to though. I never noticed, but Rappy's hair is wet on her skin and drips onto her shirt. Wait, what? Like, the Rappy's hair is wet on her skin and drips onto her shirt. What are you talking about? The water droplets are coming from her chin. Oh, this one here? The one that's on her bangs? Oh, this one? This one, the hair. Yeah, the top right part. I only notice her feet. You can't even see her feet. How do you notice her feet when there's not even on the screen? But I mean, you can still have your shirt and chesticles be wet and water drop onto it. I don't know what it is that you're realizing. He's like the Neo feet, he senses it. There's water drops there, I can't see. My eyesight is so ass. I mean, there's a drop on each boob. One is coming from her chin, going on the left boob, and one is dripping down her hair, going onto the right boob. So she's got droplets going on each bobs. For sure. I wonder how long that tangent was. As I expected from Leader's protege. He is from Grandma.
But Fixy has no way to learn new skills. Without a software update, evolution is impossible.
No, no, no. Evolution is possible because conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. So evolution is possible. You just gotta have a conversation, not a software update. The line isn't software update is the cornerstone of evolution. No, conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. Not software update. See, Fixy needs to get with the freaking times, man.
Wow, how pragmatic.
Now, cornerstone is the conversation of evolution. Indeed.
Don't worry, I'll impart all my knowledge to you. I'll show you all the latest technology that the Arc has to offer.
He needs the Behemoth DLC. That's what he needs.
You're going to teach Fixy skills?
Evolution of the cornerstone is the conversation.
You're going to help Fixy?
You bet I am. Your crash course starts now.
Yeah. 2 hours later.
No, not like that. Use your hands for that, not the electric drill. We mustn't rely on machines for everything.
Don't tell that to like my phone and like Alexa or like Siri or any of those that don't tell them that. You might hurt their feelings. Don't tell them that.
Okay.
No, that's not it. You can't just rely on brute force.
Okay.
Okay. As Fixy gets a personal lesson from Centi, even the lower tier holograms gather around and watch, transfixed. Okay. Another 2 hours later.
We've still got a long way to go. You need to memorize the revised edition of Welding Reactions.
Oh god, that sounds like the most boring book ever.
Okay.
After that, I want you to read this dissertation on stress and weight distribution for various materials.
A dissertation? What?
Okay.
Fixy, you a little too happy about reading these. Oh my god. Okay.
Is it just me, or is Fixie speaking differently?
Not only is it picking up knowledge, but it's adopting Centi's way of speaking. Impressive. I don't want homework either. Another 2 hours later.
Phew, that should do it. How do you feel?
I'll build everything you need. Saw teeth, entire buildings, you name it. I can make it for you, and fast.
Oh, entire Well, huh? He literally is fucking Centi, bro. Did she just like... She just brainwashed him to be Centi 2.0. It is the shop line. Oh my god.
I like the confidence.
This isn't Fixie, this is Centi 2.0.
Should we connect its emitter, Mr. Alfred?
I already conducted the necessary repairs while it was learning new skills. I did not encounter any resistance.
Its final evolution is Centi. Oh no.
So was all that waiting we just did a waste of time?
Not necessarily, dear passengers. I wanted to help it rid itself of guilt.
Well, now that that's settled, why don't we move on?
Field change. Alright, so we got... That has to be Neaty. Because she's got like the broom and she likes to clean things. Okay, there's SIZZLE. Look at him. He's freaking... He's cooking up a meal. Look at him. Flipping that freaking fish like a pro. Look at him.
I shall proceed in that direction.
Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. He's fixing stuff with his little hammer. You go, Glen Coco. 2 for you, Glen Coco. There's Alfred. Let's go this way. So it's over here. Anybody over here? Who's this guy with all the... He's freaking throwing papers around everywhere. You can't just be throwing papers like that, my guy. Who's gonna pick that up? I think I found out you can skip going back to the field if you click off the area. I know. We've been going back to the field on purpose. I know you can skip that. Oh wait, who's... Oh, there's this guy getting freaking shocked, bro. Stop playing with the electricity, man.
I shall proceed in that direction.
I hope we get to go to her next. And go.
I will protect the commander.
Oh no. That... Uh-oh. This does not feel good. Hold on. I all of a sudden just got very, very warm, and I haven't heard my AC turn on for a hot second. Let me go check something real quick. Let me go check something. Actually, this is perfect, because I'll be running ads. So let me run ads while I go check on my AC, because I all of a sudden just got really... I'm like starting to sweat. It's a little warm. But yeah, it's a little warm. Ice, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. All right, we're gonna just hang out for a second while I go check that, because this is not good. Yup, I just have to go set up my fans again, guys. I was wondering why it got so warm. All of a sudden. And sure enough, that's because it is not working again. Yay! But yeah, I have my fan set up, so hopefully that'll... God damn it. We're already set up? What do you mean? What? Welcome back, Ball to Miss. Oh, I know. I saw what you guys did. I was literally right here by my computer when Nate was like, make her go bald! And you guys made me bald and gave me head pats and stuff. Oh yeah, I saw. Oh, we're your fans? Oh, that literally went over my head. I was like, what are you talking about? That literally went straight over my head, bro. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, sneak -10. I was right here in front of my computer setting up my fan. You didn't think I didn't see the chat going off? Yeah, you ain't sneaky. You ain't sneaky. The RNG made the joke miss. It did. It did. That's why I was so worried about the AC not working that my brain was like, what? But hopefully the fan can hold out. We'll see if maybe AC will kick on later. I have no idea, but this fucking sucks, dude. This is twice in one summer that my AC has not worked. This is freaking ridiculous. And I have another year. I can't break my lease. I got another year in this building. Anyway. Alright. Having now figured out the trick to dealing with the high-tier holograms, we quickly get to work. Our next target is the safety hologram Detaily.
I believe I prepared a comprehensive safety manual for every situation.
Oh, look at his little hat. They all have such cute little hats, man. Time to get the good old fan? Yeah. Luckily, I don't wear pants when I stream, so I can stay nice and cool. Just gotta get the air moving a little bit.
However, when unexpected situations started popping up, the manual proved useless. I could keep a handle on things when it was safe, but in dangerous situations, I was no help at all.
Aww.
Then how about this? A multi-purpose hook shot. This barrel fires a hook with a wire attached to it, which then sticks to any surface.
Oh.
It's perfect for a quick escape when you're in a jam.
Oh, I forgot to take off the burb. Fuck.
Once you've fired it, and it's attached to a wall or a ceiling, does the wire retract?
Huh? No, why would it do that?
How else would you be able to pull yourself up?
Oh, good point. Maybe it could slow down your fall as you rappel down a wall?
Huh.
How much weight can it sustain?
About 44 pounds.
That is not the weight of a Nikke.
How would that slow you down in the slightest?
Then it could be used to flip switches that are far away.
Dang, so one of one of Pepper's bobs is like 44 pounds. That's not even the weight of an average human. No, it's not.
Do you have anything else?
Of course. Check this out. A pair of skis which attach to your stomach. Great for sliding down snowy areas quickly.
Your stomach?
You're supposed to connect those to your stomach?
Yep.
How are you supposed to brake?
Lowering your head will slow down your speed.
I'm sorry. Wait. So you're telling me that here's the slope, right? Here's the slope. We have the skis that are here, right? Skis there. And this is how we're supposed to ride the ski on our stomach, right? Our stomach, and like our feet are up like this. Yay! Yay! And we're just like, wee! Just hanging out here. So we're hanging out here like on our stomach. We're going down the thing. But then when we need to brake, we gotta put our head down to brake? So does that mean... Is Is this what we're... Is this what we're doing? Should feet down with the sort of, with picks on the toes. Install a shovel head. Neck breaking 101? Yeah, which break is it? Is it a break? Are we breaking or are we breaking our neck? Isn't that just a luge but a way more dangerous version? Yeah, because you don't use your face to fucking stop. Yeah, it seems viable for sure. Yeah. To stop, place face to ground. Instructions unclear. I mean, if it works, it works. You might just not have a face afterwards, though. Margin for error is death. Yeah. That's crazy that you would go from like this, yink, like that, to then freaking just face down, straight down there. I mean, the commander could probably do it. I mean, he's got he can heal himself like almost instantaneously, so yeah, it wouldn't even bother him. The way you slow down is all the snow building up from your head. What kind of neck muscles do you have for that though? Don't let the big ski fool you, it's perfectly safe. Unless it's Red Bull sponsored, true. Commander can have the Rorschach face for a while. For a while, you mean like 2 seconds. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy, that's what we're working with.
That breaks your neck. How about turning?
If you twist your waist like this... Hold on! I just had a brilliant idea!
Oh no.
You put these on your feet instead! That way, pressing your feet acts as a brake, and you can steer freely!
Oh my god, it's like she invented skiing.
Then they're no different from ordinary skis.
No, Pepper, time out. Puve just invented skiing. She literally just invented this. She already talked about stomach boarding and using your neck, and then you gotta add it to your feet? Nah, that's very inventive right there.
Oh, darn it. Just when you think you've invented something, turns out it already exists.
See? She invented this shit. Detailing the entire time is like, wait, what?
Anything else?
I do, but why do you want to keep seeing more?
Because you envision impossible scenarios and then conjure up ways to resolve them. This has made me realize that I simply need to make a manual which addresses every possible situation, no matter how absurd. Show me more of these absurd inventions of yours.
Show me more.
Sure.
Tuve continues to show her inventions while Pepper keeps questioning their practicality. All the while, Detaily watches and nods with satisfaction.
That's enough. Fortunately, I can now create safety manuals which address even the most utterly ridiculous situations.
Is that a compliment or...
Please, continue to make more absurd inventions in the future.
Absurd inventions?
Sure thing.
Detaily system stabilized. Task failed successfully. Next up is the merchant hologram SIZZLE.
Out of stock.
Out of stock?
Couldn't provide what was wanted. Running out of goods is the merchant's greatest shame. All I want is to provide goods.
He's British.
I like you. You've got the heart of a true merchant. Want to do business together?
Oh no.
I brought all sorts of supplies with me on this excursion.
Oh no.
I'll supply the goods, and you sell them. All you need to do is cover the original cost, plus 10% of the profit.
Oh, see? There it is. There. All you need to do is just pay for everything and 10% of the profits, too. Yeah, okay.
5%.
5%. 5%.
8%.
6%.
6%.
7%. I can't go any lower than that.
Deal.
Deal.
Oh damn, she found her best friend. Holy shit.
Where we buy the items?
Yep, we've got quite a selection for you.
Genuine products with no middleman. Limited time offer. You won't be able to get these anywhere after this season.
Could I have a towel?
Here you are. That'll be 200,000 credits.
For a towel?
200,000? Why so expensive?
Bye, Hammer.
Look at the pattern. Its unique stitching is only found on this ship.
Okay, but still.
Come on, Peppa, be a team player.
Yawn. Yawn.
Ugh.
Girls, same. Ugh.
Fine, hand it over.
Thank you for your business. Next customer.
Oh my god.
Give me 1 bag of potato chips.
Here you go. 30,000 credits, please.
Get me the manager.
Imagine having to pay like $100 for a bag of chips. What the fuck?
Rappy, this is part of the mission.
Yawn, no it is not.
Fine, I'll take it.
Thank you for your business. Next customer.
I don't know why you even have men's underwear, but I'll take a pair. Did we forget to pack underwear? Commander, that's like #1 thing you gotta pack, bro.
That will be 500,000 credits.
500,000 credits for some fucking underwear, bro? For a single pair of underwear? That's outrageous! Commander going commando? He probably is. He might as well stay fucking commando too.
Take it or leave it. It's a limited edition item, so if you want to miss out, feel free.
Limited edition underwear? Do they wipe my butt for free? Oh my god. Funky, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Do they self-clean? Do they freaking make me breakfast in the mornings? Like, what the f-
If you'd rather wear stinky underwear, that's your choice.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way he's trying to fucking gaslight us with the, oh, you get stinky underwear. Bro, I ain't even wearing fucking underwear. Commander is going commando. A built-in bidet? Fine. I'll take it. But it's not because my underwear smells. I should probably not say this shit out loud. I guarantee you my neighbors are gonna be like, oh, now she doesn't do fucking laundry? Does she not shower now? Why does her underwear smell? Dude, I need to get like an insulated room so like nobody can hear the shit that I say during stream. Like genuinely, I need to. Cause now they're gonna be like, the fuck is she talking about, bro? Dude, I shower every day. What do you mean?
Much appreciated, Rookie.
I need to soundproof my walls. Holy fuck. This is highway robbery.
I should have realized this was gonna be bad when it agreed to Jan taking 7% of the profits.
Well, Salesy, how are you feeling?
I'm satisfied. This feels like a dream. I'm selling goods and earning money. I'm so happy!
You and me both.
You both make a great team.
Oh my god, they're like the worst team.
Do you know what a merchant's dream is, Rappy? It's to buy cheap and sell high.
That's right. Nothing beats a good profit margin.
I'm liking you more and more, Salesy.
I'm glad you guys like each other because we don't.
Let's take some more people for a ride.
You bet.
Only after we are bled dry by 2 shameless merchants operating under the guise of fixing the hologram, does Selzy return to normal.
Oh man, I got taken the cleaners.
Yeah, we all did. $60 for a skin?
Litter's gonna kill me, spending all my money like that. Don't worry, I'll return everyone's money, minus the market price of the goods, that is.
Huh? Really?
You didn't actually think I'd run off with all that money, did you?
A little.
Pepper was like,
It may not seem like it to you, but I don't cheat people. Any merchant worth their salt shouldn't be greedy.
Are we talking? Huh?
All they need is to make a fair profit, nothing exorbitant.
Yawn, you about to get tossed over this boat.
At least, that's how it should be.
Okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. That's how it should be. Oh, okay, okay.
Anyway, we're all done here, so that leaves only one, yeah?
Correct, dear passengers.
Let's finish this.
Mr. Alfred, have most of your memories returned now?
Much has been recovered, yes.
I see. I hope you regain the rest of them soon.
As do I.
That sounded kind of sus. It seemed genuine, but it also sounded kind of sus.
We will not be defeated by anyone now.
Excuse me. Reloaded.
And when the Alfred is sus. Damn, we're only on 1-5? Utopia ship bedroom.
The last high-tier hologram is Neaty. It is the maid responsible for tending to the bedding and ensuring a welcoming atmosphere on the ship. The bedrooms are its designated area.
I've seen it.
He was like, this is my favorite.
Sleeping on sofa. It talked to me.
Yes, that is very likely, dear passengers. Its primary function is to ensure passengers sleep comfortably. Since it is unable to provide that service, it is likely waiting in the bedrooms for passengers.
Sofa uncomfortable. Couldn't sleep. You're supposed to sleep on the bed. Prefer sofa.
I thought she was in the bed. Didn't she look under the covers? And that's where she saw the hologram?
Is Miss Neaty alone? There doesn't seem to be any lower tier holograms around.
Yes, too many holograms would disturb passengers' sleep. Neaty is quite unique in this regard.
Could have had a blanket on the sofa. Oh, it was inside the blanket? She was on both?
In some ways, it has the most important role on the Utopia.
I see.
I go sleep?
If you would. Please and thank you.
Frima was like, alright.
Sleep expert.
Frima languidly saunters over and lays down on the sofa. Neaty approaches Frima and stands beside her. Whereupon she stares silently at her.
Yeesh, it's like something straight out of a horror movie.
Yeah.
It's a little creepy. Hi, Spence.
As expected. Uncomfortable. Can't do it.
Having trouble falling asleep?
Yes.
This little freaking hat!
If it's not a disturbance, may I help?
Okay.
Certainly.
Neaty proceeds to move quickly but calmly. It turns on soft music and lights an aromatic candle. It brings over a warm comforter and dims the lights, bathing the room in a lambic glow. The atmosphere is infinitely more peaceful than it was before. Even I feel relaxed just being there. Ooh, Frima's like,
Comfortable.
Is there anything you would like to confide to me?
Confide?
It could be anything. Something you regret, or a memory of something that you cherish.
That's a little personal.
Whatever you wish to say, I'll listen.
Or like a venting session. So, is this supposed to act like a therapist too?
This hologram's speech patterns are completely different from the others.
That is because the nature of its job is different, dear passengers.
Nothing to say.
Is there anything you regret?
Not saying.
Try speaking calmly, without any emotion.
I mean, she already said no the first time. Why are we still pressing it?
As if it's someone else's story. It will help you sleep better.
Before
Zoom out!
hard life.
Zoom out!
And yet, you're
Shift
still
up!
here. That's very impressive.
Shift up, zoom out!
But
now, zoom out now!
life too hard. Many people hurt.
We can zoom in too. Ooh. Can I just rest my head on her bobs? I'm gonna fall asleep right here too. Nap time, guys. I'm just taking a nap right here. She's a literal sleep build. Put us on Frima. Well, maybe I don't want to. You guys got to go on Rappi. Why can't I go on Frima by myself? Do I have to share? You guys already forced trying to share my wife. Huh. I can't have nothing for myself. I can't have nothing for myself. Forget Rappi Frima is better? Fuck. Yeah, you can't even throw shit. Because it's broken. Frima mattress soft. Sharing is caring. Streamer privilege. Hold on. I'm gonna put myself on there first. Right there. And then you guys are gonna get eaten by Frima. I'm just kidding. And then there. You guys get to rest on one bob. There. I'm in between the bobs. And then you can hang on the other bobs. Frima has an Arty plush? Yeah. Frima could be the perfect mattress? I see the vision. I see the vision. And in my comfy outfit too, so it works. And we take a nap right here. She could be the perfect mattress though. Beam 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 beam. Beam beam beam. You've been spared the bulb? What do you mean?
That's unfortunate.
When I try, things go wrong.
Axel.
Try harder. Only worse.
There are times when things just don't work out.
Friends tell me, stay still. Don't do anything. So I don't.
So we don't.
I just sleep. Don't hurt anyone. No one hurt me. Satisfied. Sleeping is best.
Sleeping is best. Frima drifts off. Amongst the tranquility, only Frima's breathing can be heard. Neaty turns off all the lights and watches Frima sleep for a while.
Sleep well.
Mr. Alfred.
Neaty
appears to be functioning properly to me.
That it is, dear passengers.
Does that mean you fully regained your memories? And your authorization?
I have, but not all of them.
Should I ask it, Elegg?
No, I'll ask. Mr. Alfred, the Utopia is more than a luxury cruise ship, isn't it?
Oh, get caught.
The Utopia was a ship meant to help its passengers sail into the next life. Isn't that right?
Wait, what? Huh? So it technically is like a ghost ship. What the fuck? Damn, that got dark. Like a dark turn into goofy ghost music. I know. A hospice ship? Oh my god. Now, oh fuck. Well, I want to. Now we have to know. We need to know.
The luxury cruise ship, Utopia.
Oh no.
Is a vessel that set sail 2 years after the first Rapture invasion. At that time, the ocean was safe from Rapture attacks. However, the goal was not survival, but to provide an environment to face the end of one's life without fear.
Just like at the amusement park?
I heard many people made that choice back then.
The Utopia was outfitted with all manner of accommodations, as well as top-class facilities. AI holograms were provided to ease the burden of the crew. Every day, there were parties and events. A true utopia. But the supplies lasted 1 month. They were never meant to last longer than that. After the final opulent gala, the Utopia switched to minimal power. The final choices of the passengers varied. There were those who chose to enter eternal sleep. And there were some who resisted, angry or saddened by the destiny foisted upon them. Eventually, however...
Hi, Sulky. How you doing? Welcome in.
The end came for everyone. After that, I gathered all of the passengers and drifted around the ocean until the power ran out. That is when you all came along.
These high-tier holograms weren't here originally, were they?
That's correct. I oversaw all aspects of the Utopia myself.
That explains why you'd regain more memories every time we interacted with them. I thought that was odd. That means these high-tier holograms are fragments of yourself.
Precisely.
Damn.
I helped the passengers in various ways at the end. I tried my best to provide the perfect last meal. I hoped they would get the most out of the facilities until the very end. I wanted to make sure there were no accidents, no matter what. Provide any and all items that were needed. And when they eventually met their end, I did everything I could so that they could face it without fear. But despite all my efforts, it didn't work out.
Oh, Alfred. Himiko, thank you for using your Prime.
I ran out of ingredients and wasn't able to provide a proper last meal. Many of the facilities broke down. Due to a lack of safety testing, accidents were abundant. I didn't monitor the ship's inventory correctly, and thus wasn't able to provide many of the items passengers desired. When they met their end, it was with fear, and that's my fault.
Oh, Alfred.
I'll never forget the disappointment in their eyes, even as they insisted it was okay. When I served them inferior food, their forced smiles as they shivered in the cold shower because there was no hot water, joking how cold showers are good for the body.
And so that's what like Fixy was like going on about like everything was broken and everyone was just like ugh.
Once, after being hit by a pipe that fell from the ceiling, someone good-naturedly claimed that bleeding is good for circulation. I'll never forget their face. Even when I ran out of toiletries, they would proclaim that bathing too often wasn't good for you anyway. Those words are burned in my memory.
They were just trying to make him feel better and not have him feel guilty.
I'll never forget those final, fear-stricken expressions of the passengers in the moments before falling asleep. I curse the one who made me. Why did they make me an AI capable of reliving such tragic memories? Why did they make me capable of thought? I was resentful.
So you broke up your memories into holograms.
Yes, carrying those memories all the time was too painful. In order to find some relief, I splintered my mind into fragments.
Are you okay now?
I'm still in pain, dear passengers.
Aww.
So much pain. I want to fragment myself again.
You did your best, Mr. Alfred. You did everything you could with the limited resources you had available to you. You gave it your all to try and ameliorate the situation. That's remarkable enough on its own.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I respect you a heck ton. Enough to want to learn from you.
Sounds like you went through hell. It must have been so hard. Incredible. Really.
You did well.
Thank you, dear passengers. I would like to tell you about the power source now, but there is still one more problem remaining.
Sorry, still?
There is still a high tier, or rather, an irregular hologram on the ship.
Is that the one that Dorothy is interacting with? Oh!
We will survive!
Oh shit. Wait, so what was the amusement park that he was talking about? I don't remember there being an amusement park. The very first event? Oh, the event that I haven't done yet?
Is it enough for fighting?
Maybe I should do that event after this one, so I understand that callback. Yeah, it's very quick. Is it like 30 minutes? Or is it gonna, is it a 30-minute event? Fucking 5 hours later. Thirty minutes, guys. There's a 30-minute thing. Oh, I was checking to see what's different. Oh yeah, he's looking at all the stuff that he fixed. Neaty over there cleaning up. Yeah, we would somehow take a really quick event and it would turn into fucking 5 hours. I just have some sort of magical powers where I could do that. It's mediocre. I mean, I'm not concerned about like how good the event is. It's more of like the callback that I don't know about. Because they're like mentioning things that like I don't know what they're talking about. And if it's in a different event that we can do, I'm definitely gonna do it. I just can't believe they did a callback to a nearly 3-year-old event. I mean, remember the most recent chapter and like the callback that they did, or the recent chapters that they did and the callback that they did to something that was in like chapter fucking 2 or 3?
There was a Nikke aboard the Utopia
Oh shit.
as well.
Oh, shut up. Story time. Shut up.
She was a mass-produced model, but her warmth and kindness surpassed everyone else's. She boarded the ship to help the departing passengers in any way she could. She assisted me and devoted herself entirely to them. After all the passengers left, she couldn't cope with the grief, and eventually... I didn't want to forget her. That thought spread throughout the Utopia and gave birth to a hologram in her image.
What? How is that even possible?
I do not know, dear passengers.
Interesting. Okay.
One day, her hologram began wandering around the ship. It is unable to communicate, nor does it seem to think for itself. Yet, it continues to exist.
Nymph.
What was that?
Nothing. I was just talking to myself. Are some of your authorization privileges still with that hologram?
Correct. That is why I have not fully recovered yet.
So, well, you know what? I'm gonna save that question. I'm gonna save it. Oh, wait.
The hologram must be returned to normal as well.
Does that mean it will disappear?
That's right. It was created by accident, so I do not know how to recreate it.
Are you sure you're okay with this?
No, I am not, dear passengers. She stayed with me until the very end. After all the passengers left, only she and I remained on the Utopia. We spent a lot of time talking about many things. She was my friend.
Aww. Alfred slowly looks at each one of us.
The ship has already served its purpose. But it will not be your final destination. You are all alive, dear passengers.
Wow, final destination. Friggin' triggered her PTSD. Sheesh.
Help me bury those whom I still carry in my heart. And bless the lives of those still living. Do that, and I will bless you all as well. Please, help me give her an honorable send-off. The one which she deserves.
Alfred.
All right. We'll be sure to give her a proper send-off.
We begin moving towards the location Alfred indicated, where the hologram might be. How does a hologram manifest entirely on its own?
It doesn't. It's impossible.
Then does that mean...
Roppy, put the 7 dwarves away. Put it away.
No, there's no way.
No, it's not a ghost. I think.
You could at least pretend to be certain for my sake, if nothing else.
Yeah, actually true, Egg. Just say that it's not a ghost and just leave it at that. Especially when you're around Roppy. Just straight up. Oh no, it's not.
My best hypothesis is some of the data remaining in her nymph may have made contact with one of the Utopia's numerous hologram generators and then assumed form. Or something like that.
So okay, that was my question. I was like, is there something in the nymph, because they're like nanomachines, where that it could go into the ship's system, into the hologram system, and interact with it in order to manifest, especially what it was last used as. So like, yeah, nanotech, anything is possible. It's like, that is the only thing that currently makes sense as of right now. But yeah.
Is that possible?
I'm not sure. There's still so much we don't know about Nymph. I'm simply saying that's the most plausible theory.
It is. And it's true that we don't really know in detail a lot about the nymph, right? We have some very surface level information of what we've been told about it. But we genuinely don't know to its full extent of what it can do. So I feel like we're getting fed like breadcrumbs of just like, yeah, this is what they might be able to do, but they're not gonna really dive into it too much. You seem adamantly opposed to the supernatural egg.
Darn right! To assert something like that exists without giving a good reason is just unfair.
Unfair? What do you mean?
Ghosts are supposed to levitate, pass through walls, and teleport at will. They're the ultimate when it comes to transportation. And yet, despite being intangible entities, they can also lift objects. They get all these cool abilities and fly in the face of science! I can't stand that!
Science!
Humans have worked so hard to achieve powers similar to what these ghosts wield naturally. Why do ghosts get all these powers for free? It's totally unfair!
I suppose if you worked incredibly hard for something, and someone else treated it in a cavalier fashion, it would seem unfair.
You see? That's why I don't believe in ghosts. Or rather, why I choose not to believe in them for my own sake.
The near event tells you what NIF stands for? They tell you what NIF stands for in the story, in the main story. Remember Ingrid even said that nanomachines can reproduce so long as they have power? And I'm beginning to think Commander has some nanomachines just a thought. Right, we know that they add a package of information for combat and their commands at least to mass produce, but who knows what others got. True, yeah. Not exactly free. Not exactly free. Yeah.
That's a unique way to deny their existence. Usually, people aver that they don't believe in ghosts due to finding the entire concept unscientific.
When it comes to science, there's still so much that we don't know. We like to think we're at the epicenter of technology, that we have a full grasp of it and how to apply it in every facet of life.
Nope, we don't know shit.
But the truth is, most technology and scientific information remains unknown to us. Call me crazy, but I don't see the rationale in using one unknown to supposedly disprove the existence of another. Anyway, what's the name of the hologram we're looking for? It feels kind of weird and impersonal just referring to it as a hologram.
Her name was Maya.
Maya! She has a name! Beast Bro, welcome
Look,
in.
Pinne, the ocean is sparkling.
Hello!
I've heard about this stuff called bioluminescent plankton, which shines at night. Maybe that's what we're seeing.
Which, by the way, bioluminescent plankton, I don't know if you guys have ever seen that stuff. Actually pretty cool. Actually really, really cool to stand by like in the water, like on the beach and just see that shit.
The ocean isn't so bad up on the surface. In fact, I'd say it's pretty good. I'm so glad you and I are able to glimpse such a rare phenomenon. For me, this is better than paradise. Looks like my wish came true. I always wanted you and I to be able to go to paradise together.
Oh god, the Delulu. Oh no. Dorothy looks at the face of the mass-produced model Nikke, who gives a faint smile in return.
Pinne. Let's never part again. Ever.
It's gonna be bad, guys. It's gonna be bad.
Let's always stay together. Right here. In paradise.
Oh no.
What is there to be concerned about when I'm
but we need her to go. She doesn't know that though.
This is fast charging? How slow. Reload it. Recharging battery. Don't worry. It's perfectly safe. Be back.
I hate that it always goes back to like an upbeat song.
Is it enough for
Right when in the middle of a serious conversation. With admirable dexterity, Dorothy adroitedly? Oh fuck, now we gotta fucking Google words, bro. Can we just go adroitly? Adroitly? In a clever and skillful way?
Adroitly.
Fucking shift up in their words, bro. Here's your word of the day. Adroitly. Adroid. Okay, so Dorothy cleverly and skillfully sets down the teacup in front of me and Rappy with a subtle clink. Yeah, we always have at least one word that we don't know.
Is this tea from the ship? Or did you bring it?
I brought it.
Considering how unenthusiastic you were about coming up here, you sure came prepared. You even brought a swimsuit.
Fine. I'll admit that I was a little excited. I must say that this whole experience has exceeded my expectations.
For good reason, because you found Peanut. Dorothy.
Drink your tea.
Tell me what to do?
If it cools down, the aroma weakens. You too, Pinne.
Beside Dorothy, the hologram of Maya, a mass-produced Nikke, sits smiling at her.
There you go, smiling again. Does seeing me drink make you happy? Very well. You can appreciate yours later.
Dorothy drinks her tea with an air of elegance. Rappy also takes a sip, keeping her eyes glued on Dorothy. As for me, I'm unable to take my eyes off my teammates in the distance.
Your Grace.
Yes?
Do you not like my tea? Should I bring you something else?
Oh no, I was just enjoying the aroma.
Huh, were you now? I see you're well versed in appreciating tea.
While bringing the tea to my lips, I look at my fallen squad mates in my periphery? They're all breathing and seem fine from the outside. None of them appear to have been fatally injured.
Your Grace.
Yes?
I take it you enjoyed the tea? You've already finished your cup. That's all well and good, but tea time is also meant for conversation. It would be better if you could match the pace of everyone else present.
Is this after we tried to shut down Peanut? Okay, sorry about that. It all happened in an instant. We found Dorothy together with Maya's hologram. We approached her and tried to explain, hoping to retrieve Maya. Oh.
You're saying you want to take Pinne? Well, we're not exactly taking her. You mean you're going to kill her?
Oh no. Oh. Oh no.
That's not really it either. It's more... Whatever it is, it doesn't sound like it's a good thing.
Oh, fuck.
I have no interest in listening to what you have to say. Leave now. Pinne and I plan to have tea together.
Elegg, stop beating around the bush. And give it to her straight.
That's easier said than done. I mean, look at her.
Dorothy smiles while locking eyes with Maya's hologram.
We may be in serious trouble. Enough of this. All right, Dorothy, here's the deal.
Oh shit. Jan, you are probably not the person for this. Dorothy seems to barely move, but Jan is sent flying through the air before slamming to the ground.
Huh?
She's fast.
If you approach, I will deem it to be a threat to Pinne and respond with force.
Dorothy, that's not what...
Pepper crumples to the ground.
I don't think reasoning with her is going to work.
So, what then?
I'll get close and grab her legs.
I'll slide in and wrap myself around her waist. I'm confident I can do it.
I hold arms. Okay, while you all do that, I'll use my BFG.
Centi, Tuve, Frima, and Egg all collapse to the ground.
You guys really are incapable of whispering, aren't you? Just like in the boat on the way here. Why are you all being so cruel to Pinne? Don't tell me you two also...
No. The commander and I came here for a cup of tea.
Yeah. We've been wanting to relax for a moment, but didn't have any tea.
Is that so?
Yes.
Then have a seat. I'm glad I came here. To be honest, when you first proposed that I join you, I scoffed at the idea. But I couldn't have imagined I'd run into Pinne here. I never thought I would see her again since she...
Oh, God.
Even so, I'm glad I can see her, even in this form. I'm so glad that she came to see me.
Dorothy? What kind of person was Pinne?
Pinne. She was... When we were at our lowest and on the verge of collapse, she was the one who helped us get back on our feet. Isn't that amazing? Even though she was a mass-produced model, her heart was stronger than that of a goddess. She was so strong. Someone who kept us steady when we were shaken. She was our savior. Without her, we wouldn't be who we are today. She helped me remain a goddess of victory.
Oh, God.
Goddess of victory.
Sounds like she's someone very precious to you.
Oh yes. Very much so. Just as you have Red Hood, I have Pinne.
Dorothy.
It's not really the same thing, but
You're not thinking straight right now. That's not Pinne. You need to snap out of it.
Oh, God. This is how we die.
It has been quite some time since I felt such pleasant emotions.
Recharging battery!
We've got this team auto.
Reloading.
Excuse me! The burning passion! The fiery will! That's how it's done!
Raise and rebuild are
Oh god.
Berserk mode activate. This is fast charging.
Freaking jump scare, man. I was not expecting that.
Don't worry, it's perfectly safe. Now we can finally get back to spending time together.
That's odd that you would pop up right as we're doing your section, Dorothy.
What?
Robbie, stop.
The person beside you is Maya, a Nikke who died aboard the Utopia. It's just a hologram.
Oh boy.
I don't know what kind of Nikke Pinne was. But considering she was also a mass-produced model, perhaps there's a resemblance.
No, it's Pinne.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Dude, we're gonna get nowhere with you going yes, no, yes, no.
Look carefully. You know it can't be true.
How are you so sure? You never knew Pinne.
No, I didn't. But you did. So look carefully. Look closely.
Dorothy stares long and hard at the hologram of Maya.
Is it Pinne? Be honest.
Dorothy slams the table.
If we don't retrieve that hologram, this ship will be caught in a dangerous current.
Get out of my sight.
We will be pulled into a whirlpool. Everyone will die.
Don't say another word. Just go.
We don't have time for this.
I don't want to talk to you anymore.
I'll say it again. That's not Pinne.
I said shut your mouth.
Dorothy lunges at Roppy, and Roppy crashes into the deck of the Utopia. Well, conversation was clearly not the cornerstone of evolution. That does not apply in this situation. The two wooden boards around her shatter. Roppy struggles to her feet, and Dorothy walks slowly towards her.
No one can take Pinne away from me.
That's not Pinne.
If you say her name one more time, I'll make you regret.
Pinne, 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 Pinne.
Roppy! Dude, she's just wanting to antagonize the shit out of Dorothy.
Anyone could tell that's not her. And yet here you are, twisting things to fit your own warped delusions and making things difficult for us.
No, she's just being real though. Not this right here? She's just being real.
And you wonder why I call you Snooty Dorothy.
Oh.
How dare you?
Dorothy lunges at Roppy. And Roppy also gets up and lunges at Dorothy. They collide into each other and fall into the pool, which is shallow and only knee-high. Both of them are unarmed, so they resort to their fists. Jesus. Yeah, what t-shirt fight? Yeah. I wish I could be the camera operator for this. That's, you know, totally normal. Where's the mud? Where's the mud? Nah, it's just this shallow pool. Anyone got popcorn? And we got some popcorn. Conversation with fists is the cornerstone of evolution.
Acting so smart and sophisticated when you can't even use your own eyes to see what's in front of you. That's why everyone calls you Snooty Dorothy. You don't understand anything.
Oh. Oh shit.
You've got to say a proper goodbye. You have happy memories to look back on. Stop acting like you know everything.
Oh.
Stop tickling me and punch like you mean it.
Oh, she said your fucking punches are weak as shit. Damn. She said fucking actually punch me, bro.
You may look different now, but you're still as weak as you ever were.
Roppy and Dorothy keep trading blows. I can't find a proper opening to intervene. I've never seen things get this heated between them. This is bad.
No, it's not.
Egg, I thought you might have been killed.
No, but I wish I were. Everything hurts.
Oh no.
Anyway, can't you do anything to stop these two? At this rate, one of them is liable to get killed.
I think you're right.
Okay, fine. I'm sturdier than you and certainly stronger, so I'll... Huh?
Amidst the barrage of blows and groans, Maya's hologram walks forward slowly, smiling all the while. Eventually, she stops in front of Dorothy. Roppy, who is about to throw a punch, hesitates. At that moment, Dorothy's punch goes through Maya's hologram. You punched Pinne, Dorothy! And lands squarely on Roppy's jaw. Roppy falls to her knees, and Dorothy looks down at her coldly. I rush forward. No! I launch myself forward and wrap my arms around Dorothy's waist.
Let go!
Stop this! What are you doing?
I said let go! Unlike the other NIKKEs, I can attack humans. If you value your life, let go of me. Such strength.
Yeah, I'm strong.
You liar.
Roppy shakes her head and regains focus. She glares up at Dorothy, who is towering over her.
You knew. You knew it wasn't Pinne.
Yeah, because she freaking just punched right through her. If she thought that was Peanut, she would have held her punch. Dude, she would have held her fucking punch. Yeah, she forced Delulu on herself. No, that's not gonna be a sound redeem. Fuck. Hold on, let me grab my food real quick.
Just like the manual.
I will finish this quickly.
We did it! We survived!
Alright, let's go. We need that scrumdiddlyumptious freaking redeem. I got a fucking milkshake, bro, and some fries, and a burger. Give me that shit. Let me eat the fries while we do this. Oh, no mustard. Fuck. I just ordered from Shake Shack. So I got a Shake Shack burger. Where's the straw for mine? Okay. Steak and Shake or no, Shake Shack. Yoink. Oh fuck. Maybe I'll just have fries with the shake. I don't need mustard. Oh, cookies and cream. Cookies and cream, and then eating my fries with the shake. Robbie stands up and spits. Haktua. A wad of saliva mixed with blood hits the ground.
You knew. You knew it wasn't Pinne. You knew it from the start, didn't you?
She just wanted to, like, she made herself Delulu, yeah.
I thought it was strange. Sure, you have a temper from time to time, but you're usually calm and sensible enough. Hardly the type to believe someone deceased had come back as a ghost to see you again. You knew, didn't you?
Didn't you, Dorothy? Just say it. You knew.
I don't know what you are talking about.
You kept going on and on about Pinne. But when that hologram stood in front of you, you still threw a punch.
Yup. That's what I said. Robbie stopped. Dorothy was like, nah, fuck that. If you loved Pinne, you loved Peanut that much, I'm pretty sure a hologram probably would have stopped you too. But you knew that you were being Delulu.
Dorothy, what are you doing? Or rather, what is it that you wanted to do?
I just wanted to be with her. Yes, I knew it wasn't her all along. I knew this was just a hologram, and not a living Nikke. But even so, I wanted to do the things that I've always wanted to do. Taking a walk, drinking tea, shopping, and enjoying the scenery together. That's all I wanted.
So you almost took out everybody else, though? Knowing full well that she wasn't real? You freaking took out everybody.
Even though you know it's not her.
It looks like her.
Of course it's gonna look like her.
Exactly like her.
Because she's a mass-produced. Come on, Dorothy.
That's a fantasy. You know that.
And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with escaping reality for a few moments?
You know, Dorothy? There is nothing wrong with that, though. But that wasn't a fucking few moments, though. You were trying to not make it a few moments. You were trying to make this a permanent thing. What's the date of a century? No, I mean, I think she meant moments as in being on the ship, not like the 100-year span. Because the 100-year span, she didn't have Peanut. But being on this boat, she had her quote-unquote Peanut. And you don't hurt people doing it, yeah. In the grand scheme of things, to her, it was a few moments. I think the moments that she's talking about is on the ship, specifically. This fantasy? Unless she's talking about the shopping and all that stuff. This? Then yes, it would be 100 years. Yeah. But if she's talking about the reality of Pinne being here, quote unquote, that I don't know if that's the moment she's talking about, but it's also not healthy to let yourself be delusional in general. It's not, because you start making everything into a delulu. It's how you start lying to yourself and then everybody else too around you. It is not healthy, yeah. I think escaping reality, right? I've always mentioned this too. When people come into streams, or you guys play video games, or read, go hiking, or something that has nothing to do with like the responsibilities of the real world, I think that is a great way to escape that reality of just having to pay bills and work and, you know, be an adult. I think those things are fine. I think that's healthy to have those things. But when you start shaping your reality so that you're altering it so that it's actually not real anymore. Like, some people genuinely think that when they play a certain video game, they live in that world. They breathe that world. That those characters are real. That they're like their real friends and stuff like that, right? That is not a healthy reality. That's not something that you should do, right? Because it's actually going to bleed over and infect your everyday life. And that shit has happened before. It happens all the time. You think about the people that get upset about video games, and even Nikke, for example. When you say that it's just a video game, but they're like, no, you can't say that about my girls. You can't say that, you know, Bond stories aren't important and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, my guy, it's pixels. Let's take a step back, okay? Let's take a fucking step back. When you start self-inserting with stuff like that, though, like, that is not healthy. You need to understand the two differences, right? It's a video game, right? And you got fucking real life. It's okay to joke. It's okay to be like, these are my waifus. Like, we do that all the time. But I'm 90% sure that some of us understand that it's a fucking video game, right? It's just a fucking video game. But there are some people that genuinely think that this is like real life to them. And if you talk poorly about them, you're disrespecting these characters. You're disrespecting their wife, like all of this stuff. Hi, Kay. I'm eating fries right now. You want some? And a milkshake too. Poor Reddit, them folks in denial. That happens to a lot of YouTubers and other things. It does. It does. Some people, that's how the whole parasocialism thing starts, right? The whole parasocialism with celebrities, VTubers, anybody that's just like at a higher status of like I said, actors and stuff like that. Some people will genuinely think that they are like best friends, or just because they met like one time. And it's like, where do you get the delusion that you're best friends with this celebrity because you like met them at a meet and greet one time? Hi, Rayan. Thank you so much for your resub for 9 months. Let's go. As much as we would have them real, we gotta stick to the world we're in and live. Yeah. How dare you? Don't talk about my game character like that. But it's true. It happens. All the time. And that's why it's like, it's okay to escape reality. But you have to understand the difference between the two and not actually make it your real, like your real world. You still don't have Egg? Do you want one of my MLB copies? Oh, we found out the key is, you have to talk about the tetrapod and grippers, and she shows up. Mikey, welcome in! The marriage of Hatsune Miku is just a little too far. That's that escaping reality that people have now blended with IRL stuff. A2 left me broke. Yeah. Now she's rubbing it in. I'm not rubbing it in. Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. This is escapism. Isn't healthy.
I knew that this wouldn't last forever. I know that it's all a lie. But what does it matter? For a while, I wanted a respite from those painful memories. Is it so wrong to want to flee from reality for a while when it hurts this much?
No. It's not. But you have to understand there are other things happening. This is what I'm talking about. She's blending in the wanting of her reality and not accepting that this boat is going into a fucking ship graveyard. Everyone's going to die. That's the real reality. And it's just being stubborn. Trying to blend the two realities together when one of them is not sustainable.
Does reality hurt, Dorothy?
Yes. More than you can imagine.
Dude, that... reality does fucking hurt. It does. Fucking sucks, bro.
I have no one. Nothing to comfort me. Only I can save myself. But that's why I'm so lonely. You couldn't possibly understand. You are able to merge with Red Hood. You can still be with someone you cherish, in whatever form it is. You wouldn't understand the pain of losing someone entirely, of them being obliterated without a trace.
Let me be your friend. Let me comfort you.
I don't need it.
Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
We can be friends.
That's why I'm so lonely. But I don't want to be friends. You know what? I can't talk. I can't talk. Because I've done the same thing too. When I have struggled in life and people have reached out and said, let me help you. And I said no. Because I was just being too stubborn. Yeah. I can't talk. I can't talk. Dorothy is in misery and comfortable, and anything else is a scary phase. You get burned out by broken promises, you don't want to step forward. For 100 years, and you just can't trust or love. Oh, that's tough. It is tough to put your faith in other people. It is. Very much so.
I said I don't need it.
It's like we were talking about earlier though, making mistakes is fine, but you need to learn from them and grow, and Dorothy hasn't yet. She's in that phase of like, she has the ability to, but it's her own mental block that's preventing her from doing that. And I've done that to myself. I've let like the brain worms like convince me that like I'm alone, I need to do things by myself, no one wants to be there for me, no one wants to help me. But in reality, it's not true. There are people that do. But I've like convinced myself, right? That's that false reality. I've convinced myself that that is the truth. No one wants to be there for me. That only I'm there for myself. She's doing the exact same thing. Also, opening yourself up for love means you're opening yourself up for hurt. She wants someone there, but the person she wants can't be there. Yeah. It just feels like she completely forgot Rapunzel, Snow, and Scarlet. Like, why can't you just fucking talk to them? Trust me, it's not that easy. It's not. She has to push Roppy away because obviously Roppy is lying in her mind. Yeah, it is a unique form of grief. It is. It is a unique form of grief. I think something happened that separated them because they refused to go see her. Well, they had their meetup spot. I don't think Dorothy ever showed up. Yeah, it's been too long. I can't go back. I've been in a place where you have support, people around you love you, but you want it from someone who isn't there. Yeah. They intentionally went their separate ways. Yeah, I think like the other aunties like were trying to be there, but they weren't trying to also force it. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I've definitely looking at it on somebody else, it's quick to be like, well, why can't you just do it, right? But when you actually live through that, it's so different. It's so different because again, you have convinced yourself that this is the reality. This is what life is now. But that's us just convincing ourselves that, you know, that's what it is, and it's not. Remember from memories, tell her Snow White's still waiting for Dorothy and will always wait. Yeah. They haven't really like given up on her. It's just, I think they're trying to let her figure it out. Scarlet also thinks they failed. It all circles to her being stuck in a past she can't step forward from. Yep. That's true. That's true.
We're both strong, but I'm stronger.
What the? I'm being serious right now.
I've also lost someone close to me. Someone who had a major impact on my life.
So what? Are we supposed to spend our lives licking each other's wounds?
I don't know if we're close enough for licking each other.
No, Roppy. Oh my. That's Roppy, please. Please. Dude. We're having a serious conversation.
Are you even listening to what I'm saying?
Your red hood is leaking.
I'm not proposing that we heal each other's wounds. I'm saying that we should support each other as we move through life, carrying those we've lost in our hearts. If one of us goes astray, the other will help us get back on the path. If one of us makes a wrong choice, the other will stand in the way. And in the end, when we both reach the place we were meant to be, we'll be able to stand tall and feel proud of ourselves and of one another.
Why are you prattling on like this when you don't even know what I'm after?
You're right. I don't know. Will you tell me?
If you knew, you'd only try to stop me.
You're right. Since we're friends, and that's what friends do. They stop people they care about from making bad choices.
Oh?
I'm sorry to interrupt, dear passengers, but the Utopia is about to be pulled into a current. We must hurry. Elegg, please take care of Maya.
Egg is already standing before Maya's hologram. The muzzle of the BFG points straight at it. And the hologram is smiling.
Wait.
Oh. We're all going to die now. Just a heads up, we're probably gonna die, so we can wrap this conversation up.
It has been quite some time since I felt such pleasant emotions.
BFG! BFG!
Recharging battery! Now we can finally get back to spending time together. Just the two of us.
Just the two of us. Oh.
Elegg, we don't have any more time.
Right.
Wait. Please, wait a moment. I'm not ready.
Dorothy, nobody's ready.
Elegg.
Egg meekly lowers the BFG.
I can't do it.
Elegg!
The fuck?
I'm sorry.
I rush over to Egg and I take the BFG from her. I look at Maya's hologram. It's still smiling. Alfred?
Yes.
What is the safest place aboard this ship? Somewhere safe even from the whirlpools.
Commander.
There is nowhere on this ship where I can guarantee your safety, dear passengers.
It doesn't matter. It will work out because everyone here is capable and strong. I look at Maya's smiling hologram. I can't do it either. I don't think any of us will be able to.
Mr. Commander.
Let's get some rest. This is going to be a rough journey. I sit on the floor. And the utopia starts to shake more violently.
Dorothy, all of us are alive. So listen to the voices of the living.
But they are no longer with us. Getting yourself killed won't mean you'll get to them again.
Oh man, not the flashback.
You want to hear their voice again, but you can't. We cannot see or communicate with the dead. Listen to my voice. I'm asking for your help. I'm right in front of you, living and breathing, talking to you. And I'm offering my hand. Take my hand, one that's living, and get up. Yes. That's right.
Dorothy approaches me, and she holds her hand out.
Give me the weapon.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. I'm the only one who can do it.
I hand over the BFG to Dorothy. And Dorothy holds the BFG and stands before the hologram.
Dorothy.
Miss Dorothy.
Oh no, I'm not gonna fucking cry. No, I'm not tearing up. Dorothy looks at Peanut.
Pinne.
Peanut only responds with a smile.
I've been living in the past, tormented by guilt. Unable to take a single step forward. I'd always wonder, what if I hadn't left you alone? If only I hadn't pulled the trigger. If only I hadn't given up on you. But things have turned out differently. I haven't been able to extricate myself from the past. Oh, how I've wanted to go back. To the time I was loved. When I was capable of love. But the desire for revenge is all-consuming. If only I hadn't seen that sign. If only I had crossed paths with a Rapture. Or a lost Nikke. And not a damned sign mocking us. I've become ugly and twisted. But I have no regrets, because I can't forgive. But even so, If you had been with me, I'm sure I would have made a different choice. I miss you, Pinne. I always will. Farewell. My precious wings.
Oh man. Notice how it says Pinne disappears and not Maya. Man. Why does this always come at like times where I'm like also dealing with my own shit too? I was just having a weak moment this past week thinking about Dexter. Like, I got really, really sad. And this here, just like unable to take a step forward, that was like me in November. Dude, I couldn't function. I couldn't do anything. Like, that shit fucking sucked. That fucking sucks. I just freaking think about him every day. And it really hurt the other day. I think it's good it happens because it shows you aren't dealing with heartbreak on your own and people know the pain of loss. If it's anything to say, I'm glad even now you're here, and even if you say you haven't moved, you're still here today. Yeah, that's why I was saying I can't give grief to Dorothy and how she feels because I still haven't moved on from stuff. Like it hasn't even been a year since Dexter passed, and I still can't get over it. I still have like surges of emotions where if like I'm at work, I have to run to the bathroom and I'll just fucking bawl my eyes out and just pretend like nothing happened. Or wherever I am in public, I just like be at the fucking grocery store or just getting gas or whatever, and I'll just something will remind me of him, and I'm just a fucking hot mess. And like you want to move on, and I've tried, like I've started fostering other dogs and to see if I could help do it, but it's not the same. It's not the same. And it always makes me wonder of how I'm ever gonna move on from that, if I'm ever gonna move on. Fuck there. Pinne disappears and so does Maya. Yeah, I still come home expecting to see him too. Just waiting for him to be at the door. And I just come home to Just come home to silence.
All authorization has been restored. Rerouting ship now, dear passengers. Abnormality detected in power source. It's a rapture. A massive one.
What?
The rapture has occupied the Utopia's power source. I cannot control the ship until it is removed.
So it all comes down to a rapture. Yet again.
Yes. Everyone, let's go. Dorothy.
Yes?
Can you go?
Let's go. I need an outlet. Bad.
Oh, that's fair.
Initiating manual override of the power source. The provoked rapture will reveal itself soon. Please, head to the deck, dear passengers.
Let's go. On the deck of the Utopia, the once calm ocean is now churning. And before us, a massive rapture reveals itself and stares upon the ship. Fucking Kraken, bro.
It's huge. The core must be massive as well.
Let's take this thing down quick. Dorothy, Elegg.
On it!
Let's go.
Kraken interrupt a game time and a real time. We really need the dead now. I know. I literally fight this guy every day for dailies, man. I'm tired of him. Oh shit, hello?
Raise and rebuild our tools.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
Oh shit. Yo, what in the remix? Oh. Is this out on Spotify yet? On YouTube? Not on YouTube, so maybe not. Oh, fuck. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I need this on my workout playlist. Yeah, hurry, Cosmo, hurry up and release this, please. I need this when I go to the gym. Holy shit. Dude, what was Cosmograph on when he freaking remixed that? That fucking went hard. You just take 1 to 2 weeks to release? Oh, okay. After taking down the Kraken, Dorothy doesn't come out of the room. The Utopia safely changes direction and veers towards safe waters. And after salvaging the Kraken and investigating the body, Egg quietly calls me and Rappy over.
The Kraken's power source wasn't replacing the Utopias. For some reason I can't explain, the Kraken's own power source, i.e. its core, had become drastically overpowered.
What do you mean by overpowered?
Every machine is built with an output which matches its physical size. With the Kraken, however, its output far exceeded what would be suitable for its body.
What, we get an overspec Raptures now? No. We can't be having freaking overspec Raptures.
That means it had to expend that energy somehow.
Why is that a bad thing? Isn't more energy a good thing? No. Commander, what?
That's not always the case. Too much energy can put a strain on the body. Take you, for instance. Let's say you had the strength to lift 10 tons.
Sounds great to me.
The moment you attempted to lift that much weight, your bones would break and your muscles would tear. In other words, machines and living things alike need output levels which roughly correspond to their body. But this Kraken didn't have that. Therefore, it had to offload its excess energy somehow, and it seems it chose the Utopia as the outlet. That's how the holograms on the Utopia ship were able to remain functional, for better or for worse.
Oh, so that's why things were able to operate without that, with the power on the ship being on. So where does that excess energy come from though? And this ship sailed 2 years after the first invasion. And then it slowly switched over to minimal powering and minimal manning. People slowly started to die off. But the holograms, in order for the holograms to function, they needed to have the power source from the Kraken to do that? How long has the Kraken been powering this ship? Maybe its ultra massive cores like those provide power for the arc and lift? Mutation, if a Rapture isn't able to find a suitable outlet, imagine they just explode. That's what I was like. Well, maybe it does, but because the ship was nearby, that's why it didn't just like implode. It was able to actually just release that energy onto the ship. But maybe the Kraken was just powered recently and was detected. Well, that's what I mean. How long has it been doing this? That's true. There isn't like a clear timeline of when the Kraken was by the ship or powering the ship. Maybe evolution? Yeah, it's not stated when the Kraken attaches this, so it could have been recently for all we know. So yeah, we have different versions of Krakens. So Utopia ran on Kraken power. I think the best guess is 17 years ago, the ship's... 17 years ago? It said the ship sailed... Oh, 117. Oh, yeah. I was like, hello. Yeah, 2 years after the very first invasion. Alfred says something about power finally running out recently. So I think it'd have to at least decades. I mean, we have different versions of Mother Whale. I mean, the versions, I'm not worried about the versions, but like I'm more concerned about where How does a Rapture generate that much excess energy that it would be able to power a ship, even if it was just for like a month? That's still a lot of power output for a month. Now, if it was 100 years, that's incredible. But even if it was just recently, that's still a lot of excess power on a core for a ship to man all of those holograms. A single giant core is unstable, so we need dual cores to resonate? I don't know if it's... And see, that's the thing, though, is like, it didn't really say that it had dual cores, though. It just said that it had excess energy, and it needed to expend that energy. It just mentioned that it has a core. It must be about the twin core thing. I feel like she would have said twin core, though. But I would be curious about twin coring in the Rapture, though. I think the first summer event talks about when the Kraken first appeared, and it could be something similar to when Rappi Mihara with the deep tech. Maybe it ate something that it shouldn't have. Power's coming from the core and cores keep making power. Does that mean cores use nuclear fusion? I have no idea. Possible mutation. If it's core, then Rapture physiology is also a muster, so it could be a factor. The holograms were already active when we got on the ship, so I'm guessing a very long time at the least. That's what I'm saying, even if it was just a month. Yeah, we didn't even need to flip the switch. Everything was off when in part 1. Does Elegg know about the twin core? Was she there for that? I don't think she was. Because all of the twin core discussion was when we were out in chapter like 38, 37. And I don't think Egg was with us for that. And in the event as well, in the event. Well, since there have been no humans in the ocean for decades, the Kraken could have just been sitting idle in the ocean without purpose, meaning it built up huge reserves of power since it had no targets. So a Rapture mutating, changing isn't out of the question. No. It's not. You have the core, but not the double one. She pretend because she's supposed to get a memory wipe. Arc twin core connect with long range, so the Kraken cores possibly connect with the other core. Another question is this Kraken an actual physical one, or is it an actual hologram that somehow is part of the ship? I don't think a hologram would have a core. I don't think you would be able to take a physical core out of a hologram. We had to learn that they can change as possible thanks to Whaley. Yeah. Elegg only knew that the Arc's electricity was prone to run away. Hello, kittens! The fight has no core as well, at least what I can see, just pure hologram. I mean, that's the fight, though. That is fight mechanics. So, was this Kraken just sitting around on the ship's power source and then came out when Alfred provoked it? I don't know. It's under the armor like the regular Kraken. What's really interesting is that the Raptures don't seem to have done much for the last 100 years. It's not like they're completely transformed the world's surface or covered a huge Rapture colonies, which begs the question, what do they plan on doing if humans are all gone? No idea. I think it says the hologram is a way to burn the excess energy, is not just a hologram. Oh my god, Ryoku! Thank you for 30 months. You're so old. You're so old. Old. Thank you, thank you. So that also might be where the Kraken was obtaining its power, being from the ship. The ship didn't have any power. There was no power. So many different theories and stuff we need to learn about. 30 years, let's go 30 years! So the ship's switch was turned off. Was the Kraken slowly recharging the ship too, and once turned on, the Kraken couldn't let its power out? That doesn't... no, because it's saying that it had to offload its excess energy onto the Utopia, which was how the holograms were able to remain functional. Which means the excess energy didn't come from us turning on the switch. I'd imagine because of Mother Whale changing, just by changing diet, different Krakens could appear on location. True. There was external power from Kraken, but when Egg turned on the ship power, it overloaded the circuits, causing the blackout? I mean, I don't think the causing the blackout has anything to do with it. It's more of just like the excess energy from the Kraken is what we're talking about. So you're saying that because of the output from the Kraken and then the power being turned on was too much for the ship to cause the blackout? Yes, okay. There already power beforehand, that's the whole reason we went to the ship to investigate? Wasn't there already power? Yes, and we're finding out that power was coming from Kraken. Because why was there a ship with power and no one was on there? Not realizing that was the Kraken powering the ship. Old wiring probably didn't help. Yeah, it got like 1,000,000 years old. Yeah, ship had power. It was Kraken's power. But the power switch was off. So the boat internally was not powering any of these holograms. It was all Kraken. But it still begs the question of, where did the Kraken get this excess energy? I figured Kraken was maybe asleep and the blackout woke it up. Kraken could have also been charging the ship's batteries? Thinking about it, this puts Roppy and Dorothy stronger than the Admire. Ship left out to sea for a century, surprised it wasn't cracking apart. Because they had all of the holograms taking care of it. Solar power for 100 years, but the solar power was Kraken.
If this had happened before all the passengers passed away, the outcome would have been different. But it's pointless to dwell on hypotheticals.
So this Kraken was unable to contain its own power and went about indiscriminately expelling the excess energy.
That's right. As far as I can tell, parts of its body became holograms simply as a way to burn excess energy.
So it created its own holograms on top of its own body. Just because it basically just needed something to do with the energy. I was like, okay, I'm gonna make more arms on myself.
Any guesses as to why the output became so large?
It's hard to say. We encountered something similar to this once before, but we never figured out the cause. I guess it proves that, once again, things like cores can't be trusted.
Oh yeah, cores. Yeah, cores can't be trusted. Yeah, it's crazy.
Maybe I'm overthinking, but if time did this to the Kraken, what does that mean for the Arc, and how much time it has left?
Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. I was just thinking about Rapture cores. I wasn't even thinking about just like the Arc core and what that could possibly do with excess energy outputs. I thought dwelling on hypotheticals wasn't good!
Oh, sorry, I got lost in thought for a moment. Anyway, the Utopia is running fine right now. We'll soon arrive at a point where we can return to the Arc.
I wonder if that's why Deep is there. To monitor to make sure the cores don't do that. Dude, I just got the stupidest theory. Guys, just tell me this is dumb. This is straight up dumb. So what if Deep is monitoring the cores, right? Monitoring the cores, and she's tracking to make sure that the cores don't exceed their power outputs. But another way to track it though is using Neon as a way to track energy outputs on the surface wherever she goes. So she's kind of just like a little tracker, and she's being called a spy, like an insert, but really she's using her as like a meter. So when she goes up on the surface, she can track all the different core levels that are happening around her, and if things have excess energy outputs. And so instead of Deep going out onto the surface, she has Neon that does that instead. What if Neon is a hologram? Because like Deep can't leave the core, right? Deep can't leave the cores. She needs to monitor the core that she's at right now. But what if another way to track excess energy outputs in cores, whether it's NIKKEs or whether it's Raptures, whatever, she's using Neon as a beacon. What if Neon is just like a beacon to track, you know how like when you track if something like if there's too much radiation and you have the little thing that tells you, yeah, this is too much radiation here, and the thing starts going fucking crazy? What if Neon is like that for Deep? And she's just a little beacon that can track all of these different levels of energy excess outputs. That's my theory. Now, the only question is what we're going to do with the ship.
Actually, Alfred says it has something to say regarding that.
Oh.
It wants to tell us all at once, though, once we've gathered.
It's gonna be funny if Deep and Neon aren't connected. Okay, you know what? I actually, like, deep down inside of me, no pun intended, deep down inside of me, I really want them to not be connected, just so that I can go back to that VOD that everyone was screaming fucking glasses at me. Because there's a small part of me that really wants them to not be connected, so that I can go back to that VOD and be like, fuck you and your glasses. Fuck you and your glasses, bro. No connection. What the streamer, the glasses? Dude, I swear. I really want them to not be connected. Really want them to not be connected. All right, let's go. What if it turns out Neon just stole Deep's glasses? Please don't let them be connected. Like, just please make it something like simple as that. Neon just happened to find these glasses. As we walk down the hallway, a loud banging on the door can be heard.
Hey, what are you doing in there?
What are you doing in there? Oh.
I would suggest refraining from violence, as it's hardly conducive to survival.
How are you not pissed off about this? No one got hurt. All she did was knock us out.
Pepper, you are literally half the size of Centi. Jesus. Literally, Centi could just rest her boobs on your head.
You say it like she did nothing wrong.
Noisy.
Noisy.
If you keep hitting the same spot, you're gonna break the door. Try knocking 10 centimeters to the right.
Oh, thanks for the tip. Are you not coming out? So you're gonna beat us to a pulp and then lock yourself in your room?
Oh, she
Don't
got
you
that.
have any manners?
Yeah, she got that southern temper. Ooh. She got that southern temper.
What is all this ruckus?
Oh, hey guys. Jan wanted to confront Dorothy for what she did. So she asked us to meet up here.
Why didn't you call me?
You didn't get hit by Dorothy.
You're right, I didn't. That's because I used my words.
About that, yeah, about that.
She didn't even give us a chance to talk it out.
Dorothy's probably going through a lot right now, so maybe we can do this later? Oh, okay, we're not.
I said come out!
Yeah, you don't piss off a southern woman, I'm gonna tell you that right now. The door opens. And Dorothy stands behind it and stares at Jan.
Is kicking people across the room a polite thing where you're from? I'm ready to throw you up and down this entire ship. And if you don't think I don't have it in me, try me.
Ooh. That try me. Ooh, she had that little growl at the end. Hello, hold on.
I'm ready to throw you up and down this entire ship. And if you don't think I don't have it in me, try me.
Ooh, ooh. Yee, dude, she did that perfectly. Oh, dude, she did that perfectly. That freaking growl at the end, try me. Oh, good job, yeah. Jan's VA, that's fucking chef's kiss right there. Chef's kiss.
Come in.
Dorothy turns around and walks into the room, and we follow behind with no small amount of confusion. Inside there are chairs and teacups prepared for each one of us. And Dorothy sits with a dignified air and looks at us.
What is this?
Drink.
Dorothy sips her tea. Oh, let me take a sip of my milkshake. Oh, shit. Everyone hesitantly takes a seat and sips the tea.
Oh, this.
Do you like it?
I guess. But you call this an apology? Wow. The aroma is really nice.
I've never smelled anything like it.
Good. Better with cream.
I do like some teas with cream. I was actually introduced to that when I went to go visit the UK. I've never had tea with cream before. It's like the greatest thing ever.
I wonder what plant this is. As a survival expert, I'm sure I can take a good guess.
I'm not expecting much, but go ahead.
Is it a red-horned deer mushroom?
Those are poisonous, and they're not even plants.
I was like, what?
This is magnolia. Where did you get this?
You're familiar with magnolia?
Y'all seen Steel Magnolia before? That's the most southern movie I've ever— not the most southern movie, but that just reminded me of Steel Magnolia.
And this is no imitation. This is the real thing. You can't buy this stuff. Did you smuggle it from somewhere?
Magnolia tree is expensive? It can be, yes.
I'll give you some when we land.
Don't think this counts as an apology.
Just finish your tea.
She refuses to say sorry even once. Fine. Give me another cup.
You two are like a pair of kids fighting.
Oh, Brother, Where Art Thou is a fantastic fucking movie. I am a man, constant sorrow. Oh, I didn't even read the shit. After the minor... Oh, fuck. What is that word? Imbroglio?
Imbroglio.
Oh, imbroglio? What the fuck? Imbroglio, an extremely confused, me, complicated or embarrassing situation. You're just describing me. Oh, okay. I got it. I see you shift up, whatever. Imbroglio, an extremely confused or complicated, embarrassing situation. Imbroglio is the best Dragon Ball villain. Oh my god. Nikke is teaching us a bunch of new vocabulary. It's Brawly's uncle. We're always learning new words here. Alfred speaks in its usual cheerful tone.
Once it reaches its destination, the utopia will cease to operate.
That's true. Imbroglios is a word that creates imbroglios.
This will be its last voyage, dear passengers.
Oh. Its last voyage? What?
Thanks to Eleggs' help, the core efficiency has improved and the generators were upgraded. However, many of the systems here are antiquated and cannot be repaired.
There must be a way.
It is fine, dear passengers. Once the passengers were all gone, the utopia had fulfilled its purpose. This should have happened long ago.
Whatever needs to be fixed, I'll fix. If I bring litter along...
Thank you for the offer. But you must know how difficult it is to send materials to such a remote location. This is also a massive cruise ship, nearly the size of a small city. We must put to rest those who remain in our hearts. And bless the lives of those still living. In departing, we offer our blessings to all those who were aboard this vessel. Until then, however, please feel free to enjoy everything the utopia has to offer, dear passengers.
Man.
Delicious meals, luxurious amenities, a safe environment, abundant supplies, comfortable sleeping quarters. Everything you can possibly want can be found aboard the utopia. The utopia. Enjoy your life to the fullest. On this paradise at sea.
Woohoo! Let's boogie! Oh yeah, it's party time!
It's party time!
Let's cut loose and have some fun! I'm going to the pool first! Oh, let's go together! Should I bring some alcohol?
Huh?
Absolutely not.
I'll fully map out the cruise's structure.
Jesus, Tuve, what the fuck? Absolutely not.
With plenty of snacks piled next to me, of course.
Snacks? Uh-oh.
Sleep on cruise.
Hell yeah.
Wish fulfilled. Let's go, Commander. Let's enjoy everything the utopia has to offer.
You can't say that part out loud, man. Now everyone's gonna be thinking that there's treats. Okay. Why are you blushing, Rappi? Let's go enjoy.
We must put to rest those who remain in our hearts and bless the lives of those still living.
Oh! Oh! Oh shit! Yan? Okay, Yan! Sizzle, sizzle! Oh! the booty, the bobs, crunch, jump scare. Oh my god. Yeah, they knew their audience. Of course. Of course. Fan service after fan service. Oh my god, dude. Oh, look at there's fucking Frima just literally just passed out on the. Oh, wait! They got lights! It's a rave! It's a rave! They're all dancing! Look at them!
I shall proceed in that direction.
Look at all of them dancing! And we get the music! Pew, 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 pew.
I shall proceed in that direction.
I keep seeing the shine. I keep seeing the lights here
in that direction.
shining, and I think that's a thing to pick up. Oh, Neaty's taking care of Frima. I didn't even see Neaty there.
I shall proceed in that direction.
And Rappy's getting food. Minigame time. Actually, I need to do no caller ID because I don't know the reference to that amusement park. I think I want to do that next, to be honest. Can you find Yawn? There's Egg. There's Centi. Pepper is over on the shop. I hate how it stutters when I try to pull the thing. Not gonna lie, I was like, is she overboard? No, she's not overboard. Oh, I didn't even see the whale! Oh, is that her down there? Dude, you can barely see her because the sign's in the way. I'm right there? You can like barely see her.
I shall proceed in that direction.
Yeah, there's Egg over there. Oh, that was good though. Go stand on the other Risen platform. We did. That's where we saw the freaking light show stuff. We already saw this. Very good event. Very good event. Yeah, we need to do no caller ID so I can have better reference of what they were talking about. But man, I still have a lot of questions now. I have a lot of questions about the Raptures. I have questions about... What is it saying? Is that a bug? Why does it have the red dot on it? Oh, there it is. Okay. No, it's still there. It's glitched again? There's another one that was glitched on the last event too. Some people who didn't like the event because Commander was too wimpy and scared and no schmexy time. Bro, is it fucking Reddit? Because literally people who complain about that stuff are just... You remember when I talked about how, like, people's realities, they need to get a grip and they need to realize that this is just a fucking game and it's pixels? Yeah, those are the people that I'm talking about. Those are the people. Literally. Those were the exact people that I'm talking about. Oh, there wasn't enough smexy time? Go freaking watch hentai, bro. If you don't get enough smexy time, go for the fucking internet and do that. Jesus Christ. Not enough schmexy time. Go, there's literally other ways that you could go deal with that shit. 12 plus is never going over some innuendos. That's what I'm saying, man. They just need to go fucking do some of the Bond stories for that. But people still complain about the Bond stories too. They say that it's not personal enough. It's not blah blah. It's a fucking video game, man. What do you mean personal enough? They're not gonna freaking rub your feet and talk sensually to you. Like, 2D pixels! My god. Before we go into no caller ID though, I need to eat my food. So if you guys want to take a break, and grab some water, bathroom, snacks, whatever you want, then we can start no caller ID so I can get some reference on what they were talking about. But
people were comparing it to last year's, where we were on a safe VACTION island for a photo shoot. Meanwhile, this event is on an unknown and dangerous ruse ship. Commander just has priorities.
Just has priorities. People complain too much because they don't fucking go outside and touch grass. They don't have any other hobbies. They rely on 2D pixels to freaking satisfy their every need. It's like literally like those types of people just need to like get a life. Honestly. If you can't differentiate between to like this is a video game and like real world stuff, like you genuinely have a problem. Why are you talking about me? I never said it was you. You're just self-reporting at this point. Some people just live to complain. And they're bored too. A lot of people complain because they're bored. That's another one. I have no life, but I can differentiate. No, Oreo. You do have a life. Yeah, some people can't differentiate. Okay. I haven't left my house in 3 months. Okay. I did that during COVID. That whole video at the end was Smexy time. What more do you want? It's not enough. Hi, Ramses! People will, give people a keyboard and they will complain about anything. I'll hear and read about young men not being able to find dates, and then I'll see them whining over video game boobs and butts, and I'm like, gee, can't imagine why some of you are single. Them keyboard warriors, that's what I said. If you want more Smexy time, there are websites for that. Have at it. Hi, Icy, how you doing? Imagine complaining about Commander not rizzing while Dorothy and Pinne is a focus on this event. Actually basically roasted me to a crisp. Oh, I missed it. Got a question about bond moments. Do I have to max limit break people in order to start their favorite item quest? Max limit break? No, you only need 2 copies of the two additional copies from their base one. You don't have to MLB them. Media literacy is at an all-time low these days. MLB is not required. No, it's not. Bond level to 30? Whatever their max... Yeah, whatever their max is. And then their dolls are... Their dolls have to be maxed, though. I think dolls and their bond levels have to be maxed, but MLB, you do not need to for the character. Able Star! Thank you so much for gifting a sub! Basically 2-star the Nikke. Yeah, you don't need to MLB. But yeah, I think the hardest part is getting their dolls leveled up. Don't have freaking resources for it. I know, there's never enough. I'm really excited for you to see this event. I've been meaning to do a lot of event catch-up. I just never got around to doing it. Commander should have said yes please when asked to play BOOOOM on Egg Swimsuit. That's my only complaint. True, that was a missed opportunity. Oh, you've never played this? Nice. Well, I hope you don't mind that I'm doing it though. Or that's like not spoilers or anything like that for you. Yeah. Right now, I only have 2. I lied. I haven't even done Drake's favorite item like quest. I think she's done. I just haven't done it. But yeah, everybody else though, I can't get their fucking dolls leveled up because my RNG is so bad. Commander's such a dolt. Do he get opportunities and passes on them? Look, he knows it's a 12+ game. You can't be doing that on a 12+ game. You got doll mats? No, I need doll mats. If you have doll mats, I'll take them. Oh. Commander has priorities, not always Henry time. Do you guys like tomatoes on your burgers? I'm like lettuce. Yeah. At least make it 16+. Not really, no. Tomato, yes. Lettuce, no. Wait, why not with lettuce though? I feel like lettuce doesn't have a flavor. Uma is rated 17+ because it's related to actual horse race betting. And so being able to influence that on a child, I think, is why, like, the whole gambling aspect has more strict rules than sexual stuff, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, the whole reasoning behind that is because of actual IRL gambling on horses. It doesn't. Lettuce gives a nice crunch, unless it's a freaking limp lettuce. Tomatoes on burgers are okay. I wouldn't complain. Lettuce and cucumbers overpower my taste. Interesting. For the most part, it is crunchy water. It is, yeah, it's true. Lettuce doesn't have a flavor. At least I don't think so. I think there's something about it aesthetically that like the green with the red, like yellow cheese or white cheese and the burger and like all the different colors in it. I like it. They don't want kiddos going to a bookmaker and betting on horses or doing it online. I wish the past event in the archives would give you credits and other rewards when you do the battle part, especially the wallpaper and music. Some do. Which is why they took out the game corner in recent Pokemon games. Oh, I did not know that. Most of the time, I just like to eat my burgers plain, and if I want some lettuce, I'd add either ketchup or some barbecue sauce. Our texture is good. Yeah, I know. I like mushrooms on mine too. Mushrooms and onions. For some reason, I'd rather have raw onions than like grilled onions on my burger though. I don't veggies on my burger at all. Warm tomato slices or lettuce leaves don't feel right on my taste buds, so I don't put the veggies on my burger. No, that's fair. I just put as much as I can get away without falling apart. Gimme both. Last time we had slots, Pokemon was Platinum. Yeah, I remember which Pokemon game? I'm pretty sure Ruby definitely had slots. I remember there was a slot game. Maybe some of the soft and some crunchy. I like raw onions and maybe a bit more than normal people. I would say my obsession with raw garlic is a lot more than normal people. There is actually a video of me of taking a spoonful of raw garlic and just eating that by itself and nothing else. Like I ate it like it was fucking cereal. I scooped it out of the bowl and I just freaking ate raw garlic. My breath was definitely kicking afterwards though, I'll say that. Garlic is very good for health. I know. I love it. I love garlic though. Guess combo restrictions means no blackjack and nikke. Probably not. Doesn't eating raw garlic make you sick? I mean, if you eat too much of it, maybe. It's always in moderation. Like, if you're eating a gallon of just raw garlic, yeah, it's gonna probably not be good for you. But I eat raw garlic all the time. Sometimes I'll eat them like chips. Put them in cheese. I like eating raw garlic with sliced beef, but not alone. Fermented honey garlic is so good. Vampires must hate Arty. Yeah, they don't ever show up. They're not like, skip this place. I've always joked about being a vampire because for whatever reason, my body absolutely hates garlic. Are you allergic? You like allergic to garlic? I guess that's probably what it is, maybe. Like, if your body doesn't like certain things. Sounds like a vampire. Okay. Let me go refill my water. And we will start this when I get back.
Dark cloud has its own silver lines. After a storm is when the forest bears life. When the wind blows, red petals fly in the air.
Okay. You know I can read chat, right? And I see you guys trying to freaking make me go bald. Okay, you guys ready? Oh wait, why am I so far over? Alright. Enter the event. A Playboy? We starting off talking to a playboy? Alright, did you get egg? I got tickets for Doro Pity and still no egg. Do you want to know my answer? Do you want to know my answer about egg? Because I feel bad. Now we gotta go bald. Already gotta read to us? Fuck. I don't wanna fucking read. Have you heard? Heard what? Arty stole my luck once again, didn't she? Hey, I told you what you gotta do. You gotta talk about tetrapod's grippers, and she'll show up. If you don't talk about tetrapod grippers, she ain't gonna show up. It's just that easy. Heard what? Rumor is there are people still left up on the surface. Don't be ridiculous. Apparently, if you wait until 11 p.m., you'll get a voice message on your phone. It happened to over 10 people already. No kidding. Is that why you're always here? I was wondering why you weren't heading inside. Aren't you curious? I'm sure I am. Let's give it a shot then. The man lifted his cell phone high up to the sky. Oh god, he's one of those. He's gonna talk to the aliens, and the aliens are gonna send down a message from the sky. You look ridiculous. How long do you plan on... Oh. Huh? I got something. From the surface? I don't know. Let's listen to it. The man's hands tremble as he goes to check the voice message. Amongst heavy static, a short voice message can be heard. Everyone gathers. This place, paradise. Oh shit. Oh, my hair came back. Let's go.
I will answer my subject's calls.
Why do I have these people on my team? Who are you?
Shall I swim over there? I really do. I want to change my attire.
Let's go. Before we had event music. I know, no unique music. Everyone gathers. This place, paradise. For the past few days, a select few have been receiving this message on their cell phones. Rumors are starting to spread. People say they're being sent by a survivor up on the surface. Give me a break. This is grade school level pranking. People actually believe this could be from the surface? How gullible can you get? Was it something that I said? This message wasn't sent from inside the Ark. That's right. There's no doubt about it, this came from the surface. Wow! We're fairly sure we pinpointed location it was sent from. I want you to go there and investigate. What exactly are we looking for? Confirm whether there are any survivors out there. What then? That depends on what your investigation turns up. If there's anyone remaining on the surface, the Ark will have to come up with a new policy. New policy? Officially, the number of people left on the surface is 0, right? Wrong! Frickin' what's his name is still locked up in the vault. That's right. There's a lot riding on this, more than you can imagine. For some reason, this rumor is spreading quickly on the Ark. The central government is demanded to publish the truth. And I have to give them something. In order to do that, I need to launch an investigation. Understood. Watch your back out there. There needs to be 0. The need to be 0. Surface entry complete. Moving towards the marked location. How long will it take? We'll arrive before the night is out. If there aren't any nasty surprises, that is. Wow, look at how different the art is, too. Compared to some of the other art that we've seen. Let's go. Roger, should we run there? I'm so curious. It might be possible if you carry the commander. Oh, forget it then. Master's too heavy for that. Let's just walk. Move out. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Your king shall secure another victory for the crown.
The Arc is traitorous. The Arc takes everything from you.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
Next time I'll be even faster.
Why do you play this event? Because they mentioned something in the summer event that we just did that was in this event, and I didn't know what they were talking about. And I would like to know context of it. We're getting context! Yeah, they mentioned something and I was like, I don't know what that is. And people were like, oh, it's from No Caller ID. And I was like, oh, the event that I haven't done. What's wrong? Does your stomach hurt? I just got a voice message. What does it say? Hold on. Everyone gathers. This place, paradise. Same as what we heard before. Is it just me, or does it sound clearer? It's definitely easier to make out. There's less static. That means we're heading in the right direction. Let's keep going. Yes, Commander. We're going on an adventure!
I'm counting on you guys.
This light will keep me going.
I'll be even faster.
I'm curious about something. Save it. You don't have to know everything. Which is funny coming from a niece, because remember when we found out that Neon still doesn't know about what happened to the commander when we did Sora's event? This only solidifies that, like, Anise and them just did not tell Neon anything. Like, Neon is just asking some questions and Anise is like, no. You're reacting too strongly to a voice message. Then what should I do? Commander, I'm seeing a building ahead of us. Let's have a conversation about one thing? Let's listen to Neon. During the first Rapture invasion, the entire human race fled to the Ark. In the decades that followed, the Rapture laid waste to mankind's old home. They've demolished all the significant landmarks and slaughtered all the humans left on the surface. They operated with incredible precision, especially when it came to killing humans. On the surface, there may be a chance of coming across some old knickknacks or settlements, but the Raptures didn't leave a single human alive. But the surface is a big place, isn't it? It'd be impossible to search every nook and cranny. How can you be so sure there aren't any survivors? So you've decided. The surface is crawling with Raptures. We couldn't possibly comb every inch of it. However, that didn't stop us from trying. For decades, we sent out search parties, but not a single living human was ever found. Not one. Not only that, we never received any distress signals. So the central government made an official statement. They claimed there were no survivors on the surface and called off any other further searches. They claimed. So it's unprecedented to be receiving a voice message like this. Exactly. Okay, now I understand. I just hope we can find some survivors. Likewise. Me too. Herman!
This brings to mind when I fought beside my sister. I shall go again.
Herman was kind of hard to find though, considering his bunker was underwater.
Wow, he made it!
Wait, that's true.
This battle shall drag on.
But I was just thinking about all of the people that, like he sent away though. Like Art? I feel like someone could have said something. Commander, I just received another voice message. Everyone gathers. This place, paradise. Country. Country? I had my suspicions from the start, but now I'm more certain. Doesn't this sound like a broadcast directed to any survivors on the surface? Yeah, it sounds like it's calling people to a specific location. That means there might be a settlement full of survivors. Why an entire settlement? If they're capable of broadcasting messages, they must have a somewhat decent infrastructure. Besides, they just said country. That's 100% a settlement. You might be right. Anise remains subdued. I'm not getting my hopes up. It'll only lead to disappointment. I still have hope. Me too. Pew, pew, pew. Come on, loading screen. Shift up, bro.
Hey, Rabbity! Let's have some fun!
I'm gonna go on Reddit and I'm gonna complain about the loading screens taking too long.
Like this.
I'm still not convinced the entire world of Nikke is devoid of people outside the arc. Oh, I'm not either. 100%. I truly believe there are still people on the surface. Yep, absolutely. Commander, the sun is setting faster than expected. This would be a perfect spot to set up camp. The hill would be to our backs, so we'll only need to watch the front. Understood. I'll go set up some decoys. I'll come with you. Okay, thanks. Anise and Neon went up to set up the decoys. The temperature and humidity look ideal. Let me know if you're not comfortable. What would you like for dinner? I'm not hungry. Bro, fucking free food. Very well. Rapi? Yes? Do you think there's a settlement out there? If I'm being honest, no. Even if there is one, it's almost certainly been raided. The Raptures are consumed with the desire to attack humans. Even if there weren't enough survivors to constitute a settlement, it couldn't have withstood a Rapture attack. Humans are powerful in front of those foul creatures. Are you positive there's nothing out there? Never say never. Even if the probability of anything existing is near zero, the search isn't in vain. I appreciate you saying that. Don't worry about it. Soon after, Anise and Neon came back. Rapi decided to keep watch while the rest of us went asleep. I'm not sure how long I slept. It's still dark out and everything is quiet. Despite all that, I still woke up. I felt as if we're being watched. Shh. Shh. Keep quiet. No sudden movements. It's looking right at us. What is? Straight ahead, 11 o'clock. I turned in the direction Rapi mentioned. All I see is complete darkness. Suddenly, in the darkness, I see what looks like bluish lights. Do you see it? I only see some kind of blue lights. That's the light reflecting from their eyes. Tigers. Tigers?! 4 of them. 2 adults and 2 babies. I think it's a family. What should we do? So long as we don't make any sudden movements, they'll leave us alone. They don't look like they're on the prowl for food. As my eyes adjusted to the darkness, the tigers become more visible. I want to see them! I want to see a Nikke tiger! 2 of them are about 3 meters in length, and 2 seem to be babies. Arrgh! A deer carcass dangles from the jaws of one of the adults. The tigers stared at us for a while and then slowly turned around and left. All clear. That's my first time seeing a tiger in real life. Me too. That was absolutely thrilling. Perhaps there was an element of danger to it. There was once an incident where 10 tigers managed to take down a Nikke. If they rushed at us, I'd have to open fire and alert their Raptures to our position. It's a good thing they already had a successful hunt. You can go back to sleep. I don't think I'll be able to sleep after that. I don't blame you. Dude, that reminds me of when I went on my African safari and hyenas came and trashed our camp. Dude, those things are fucking massive. I never realized how big hyenas were until one came up to our fucking truck and just... I thought they were the size of like a German Shepherd or something, like a Doge, right? No. They're fucking huge! The next day... A tiger? Why didn't you wake me up? I've always wanted to see one. What's got you so upset this morning? A liger? Tiger. T-I-double-G-er. It's one of the big cats. A cat? How big is it? Twice our size, maybe even bigger. No way! Why didn't you wake me up? I'd have loved to see a tiger. Bye, Garrus. Go sleep. Good night. Go find us another tiger. Yeah, and make it snappy. Let's go. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do.
I'm counting on you guys. Next time I'll be even faster.
It seems this battle shall drag on.
Bloop, bloop. Find them a tiger electronic game.
Tis taken me longer than usual.
Female spider hyenas are bigger than the males as well.
I would have been
yeah, so... Don't save. So yeah, we have like our trucks, right? That's not a fucking truck. So our trucks are here. And the thing with our trucks is that like the tent of the truck is like on top here. And it's all metal and caged off. And so you have this fucking truck that's already sitting pretty high up off of the ground. And this is where we sleep inside of the truck, is in here. And it can fit 2 people, and then if you have like a one that has a canopy, you can fit like another person up here. I was sleeping down here, and these also open up so that they're like the ventilation like nets, like the tents. And so you have metal cages, but then you also have like the tents that are there too. Good night, Jordangs, good night. Let me tell you, the fucking hyena, I'm not even joking, came up to here. Like, that's where its head was. Like, it could see directly into the fucking truck. Like, that's how fucking big it was. Actually, the arms need to go, like, all the way down here. It was a big, big doge. Like, standing up, it could just look directly into the truck there. They were fucking huge! I just never realized how big they were. Why is Scooby-Doo attacking the ambulance? Not attacking the ambulance, bro. What is this place? Oh, that's not what it says. Is this the place? No, we need to go a little further. Just in case, though, let's look around before we leave. I don't think we'll turn up anything. The Raptures really went to town on this place. It's in shambles. That's funny. What is it? I don't see any Rapture footprints. Hey, you're right. Raptures walk on all fours, and considering their weight, there's no way they would leave any tracks. But I can't see a single footprint. Commander, over here. Don't say the thing. Don't say the thing, Arty. Don't say the thing. A bullet casing? One from a human firearm. There was a firefight. More like a surprise attack or bombardment by the look of it. Considering the lack of Rapture tracks, I'd say you're probably right. Let's hurry and keep moving. This place gives me the creeps. Wait a minute. Anise, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Maybe? What is it? How come there aren't any bodies lying around? Right. Raptures have no interest in collecting human bodies. If it was a surprise attack, this place would be littered with corpses. Could they have used some sort of super weapon? I'm not picking anything up. Certainly nothing would vaporize a human body. Let's keep looking. Oh shit. Everyone, take cover. Raptures 500 meters out. They're heading this way! How did they find us? Engaging. Engage. No! Tigers didn't eat them! They only eat deer! And tigers would never eat people. They would never do that.
I shall go again.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Prove it? I can't prove it. I don't have a tiger. Enemy neutralized. They really caught us with our pants down. Well, if you don't wear pants, they can't catch you with your pants down. Ooh. Write that down. Write that down. Commander, over there. There's a large building with an iron door in the direction Rappi is pointing, and it's secured with a lock. The foundation of that building is slightly below ground. I'm willing to be or bet. There's no T. I'm willing to bet whatever's in there, it weighs a whole lot. Any chance it might be Raptures? Seems a little small for that, but I'll check for heat sources just to be safe. I'm not picking up anything. Coast is clear. Let's check it out. We need to make this fast. We made a lot of noise during that firefight. More Raptures could show up any minute. They eat frosted flakes? Oh, it's true. Tigers wouldn't eat them, but a hangry Snow White? Oh god. We ripped the lock off of what was the front of the door and went inside. A strange odor fills the room. Pretty bare bones. Seems like humans were living here. Master, look at that! Neon points to a wall filled with photos. They are old and faded, but the smiling faces of those in the photos can be made out. They must have been taken at the theme park. They look so happy. They really do. You think we'd ever be able to take a photo like that? We could do that right now. There's the theme park in the Ark, and it ain't like smiling is hard. That's not what I mean. These photos were taken before the invasion. There's something different about their smiles. I think I understand what you're saying. Master, can I take one of these? Take it. All objects on the surface are property of the central government. You cannot claim anything as your own unless there is proper reason for it. You heard her. Right. Rappy, let's head this way. Alright. Inside the room is another big door, and it seems more heavily fortified than the other outside, or the door outside. Let's see. Oh. The door made a creaking sound and opened slowly. The unusual odor is getting stronger. I'm heading in now. You think she'll find any machinery in there? You mean like what they used in the war? The commander used to fly one of those machines. Now it's been broken down and used as Rapture parts. Oh my god. Rappy, we're coming. No, stay back. Just stay back. I'll come to you. What was it? What was inside? We need to get out of here. Right now. All right. But why? Commander, let's go. I want to know! You found bodies, didn't you? You found bodies.
I will protect you as I protect all my subjects.
This is like this. It seems as bubbles is fine. I shall go again.
No, not Scooby Snacks. That's gross. Everyone gathers. This place, paradise, country. While following a road out of the settlement, we received another transmission. It's even clearer than before. Isn't this a street that we're on? It must have been a road to let cars through. It'll probably lead us to a factory or some kind of facility. Maybe a city even. Could there really be survivors? There's no way. It's huge. Must have been a real tourist attraction. This isn't the place either, right? No, we need to go a little further. The transmission tower is at 12 o'clock. Do you see it? Not too well thanks to the fog, but I can still make out the outline. The coordinates show the message originating from there. It must be being sent from the transmission tower. We're almost there then. Let's go. Pew, pew, pew.
Watch me closely, teacher.
I'm hiding! Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
Class is over. What do you say we go back and enjoy the festival again?
Any chance we can stop and smell the roses? Come again? Since it's a tourist attraction, there must be a lot to see. I won't stop you, but I wouldn't recommend it. How come? Us? How come? What do you think will happen to all the humans who weren't chosen to stay in the Ark? Back then, human weaponry didn't even leave a scratch on Raptures. It was suicide to engage the enemy. All people could do was evade the Raptures until the Ark opened its doors once again, or find a different place to hide out permanently. Raptures were bloodthirsty beyond all reason, and the Ark has never reopened its doors. Some people fell into despair and gave up, but some sought out major cities. They wanted to die with some dignity, in a place that reminded them of better days. You see how the roads are all deserted? That's because everyone ended it quietly on their own homes. If you start poking around, you'll end up seeing more than you bargained for. I understand. I won't interfere. Let's go, Commander. We're nearly there. Roger. Another voice message. I'll play it. It's the same one. Same as always. Not that fucking creepy ass voice. Wait, didn't we? Where else did we hear that voice? That was the Neverland event, right? Where we thought, was it the ghost in the Neverland event? And we heard that? That's fucking scary. I hate that. Oh, I hate that sound. Help. Help. What was that? Sounds like they're in trouble. Let's hurry. Roger. Yeah, nah, if I heard that coming over the radio, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm okay.
I'm hiding! Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
More ghosts?
'Tis taken me longer than usual. Had I donned my usual
Nope,
garb,
guess there's no people.
I
Guys,
would've
let's head
been
back. We
swifter.
gotta go. No, no, no. I knew it. Even if there was a settlement of survivors, there's no way the Rapture would have left it alone. You never know. There's still... Oh, there's... There may still... Words. You heard the yelling. The Rapture sent out that voice message to lure people here. People who had lost hope heard that message, then came here, dreaming of a new life. They regained hope. Then the Raptures killed every last one of them. Let's go back, Commander. I don't want to see what's over there. We need to see this through to the end. What's the point? Even if we go, there's nothing we can do. It's the least we can do for those who died. Let's keep going. Roger that. I really don't like this. Bug. Bug.
I shall go again. I'm hiding! Swim with all your might toward the light!
Just thought of something that contradicts the summer event because of the winter event. No one on YouTube has compiled a paranormal event compilation for NIKKEs. Because there's nothing to make a compilation.
Had I donned my usual garb, I would have been
There's maybe like 3 things. Where are we? It's a theme park. I know that. Wasn't this where the last of the survivors gathered? Hi, lean muscles! So... Just then I received a voice message on my phone. And I open it. Gather round, children. This place is our own little country. A paradise where everyone is happy. Happy fantasy land. The fastest roller coaster in the world. The tallest log ride in the world. The most exciting pirate ship. The help thing again. All at Happy Fantasyland. So, that message which made it all the way to the Ark was just an advertisement for an amusement park? Seems that way. Alright, mission complete then. Let's go back. I think this place still has power. Can we go on some rides? Get real. There's not a chance in hell that there's anything still running. Besides, we're over the weight limit for roller coasters. Oh, true. I forgot about that. She's right. True, but Master is human. I can still go on it. How do you read this? Up, up, and away. It's the tallest Ferris wheel in the world. 300 meters to be exact. How exciting! Can we go on it, Master? I don't know, it seems kind of dangerous. But This is the only ride that's still operational. It's our only option. There's another option. Don't ride anything. Sure, but what a letdown that would be. How can you not be excited about the tallest Ferris wheel in the world? Commander, we don't know how long the power will last. Make a decision. We'd ride it if we could. We may not be able to, but it'll be nice seeing you take it for a spin. I'll have to think about it. How's everyone's night going? Pretty good, pretty good. How's yours? Are we going uppies? Step aside, ladies. Master is hopping on the merry-go-round. The Ferris wheel makes an ominous sound as it slowly ascends, and after a while, it reaches its peak. Oh, shit! Suddenly, I saw the land laid out before me. A vast expanse reaching out to infinity. It was a far cry from the views seen in the Ark. As I watched, it was as if I could hear the landscape speak to me. How long are you going to continue living in the cramped, dark space? Oh, fucking... Statue, past summer event, past winter, elevator, and church are the ones that I remember. Ah, fuck. I gotta speed! Quick.
Did you see?
Speed!
Your king has won. Did you see? Your king
I'm
has won another victory.
Yeah, go!
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim, please?
Go! We zoom in! Oh shit. Go, speed! Watching you play this event really brings back memories from when I first started playing. Let's go!
Class is over.
I'll mean muscles. Thank you so
say?
much for the follow. I am speed. I am speed. Oh, remix. Hello. We won! Oh, this guy again? I'll fuck him up. Was that actually 30 minutes? I don't know. Was that? That might have been less than 30.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall meet.
Guys, we actually did an event that was less than 30. Looks like we can close this case. So that voice message came all the way from that theme park. Certainly didn't expect that. Anyway, since you ensured all power was shut off, it shouldn't happen again. Anything else to report? I rode the Ferris wheel! Yo, he does not look amused at all, though. Look, in the freaking ... I'm just like, I rode the Ferris wheel, Dad! You proud of me? He's like, bitch, what? He's just jealous. Daddy, I rode the Ferris wheel. Did you say Ferris wheel? It was the tallest in the entire world. I see. How was it? It was fun! Oh my god, he actually is acting like a dad right now. So how was the Ferris wheel, sweetie? It was so big! It was the tallest in the world! Glad to hear it. You can leave now. He's like, okay, bye, get out. Oh man, he didn't like my report. Shifty. Yes? Run a probability for me on a scenario. A derelict theme park that's been abandoned for decades, with only a Ferris wheel still operating, transmits a voice message which reaches the Ark. 1 moment. 0.000. Alright, I get the picture. Somehow it managed to defy those odds. Unless there was some external force helping it along. Anyway. We'll consider this case closed. Good job. It doesn't matter if something like this happens occasionally. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, it doesn't matter if something like this happens occasionally? Wait. Is this hard mode ending? Wait, is this even... Unless there was some external force helping it along. Anyway, we'll consider this case closed. It doesn't matter if something like this happens occasionally. That's... I'm like confused that he's so chill about it, as if like he knew or knows that stuff like this happens? And why he wanted us to go wrap it up so quickly? That's it, nothing else, just a vague reference. It doesn't matter if something like this happens occasionally. It doesn't matter if something like voice messages from the fucking surface happen occasionally. From external sources? External force helping it along to defy the odds of getting a voice message. It could mean shit happens, it's whatever, or it's bound to happen given the circumstances. No, there are a couple things that I'm concerned about. It's the whole, unless there was some external force helping it along, which by the way, we just found out in the summer event, that there was an external force, which was the Kraken, helping power this boat. It's the same thing with the Ferris wheel. There was some sort of external force that was powering and helping to push the message along. These are like Shifty were like, we need some kind of extra scene, fuck it, let's put it in. No, because they even mentioned, remember they mentioned the Ferris wheel, they mentioned the amusement park in the summer event. Which is why this whole dialogue here is important. My only thought process is that Snow or someone went there to vibe or something, and it's a little reassurance that they're still going. I feel like they did it so we would go back and reread this. Retroactively important. Well, they went there to check if people were still alive on the surface, and someone had to set it up properly. Well, they went to the surface to check if people were still alive, and someone had set it up, since it wasn't broadcasting for 100 years. But the thing is that even if they... How am I trying to think of this? It goes back to what we were saying about the Kraken. we don't know how long the Kraken had the boat running, right? We don't know how long its excess core power was running that boat. This started happening, what, like Anderson said at the beginning of the event, it started happening like a couple weeks ago? That people started getting messages on their phone, right? So I'm wondering again if there was something that had an excess power surge in order to push that message out. Does it mean we could potentially be sent back there and fight a future Rapture like the Kraken? And the Ferris wheel was the only thing that was functioning and NIKKEs can't ride it. I don't know if it was something that... that's the thing, is like, I can't say if it was something that was set up, though. Because, again, the boat and the Kraken, they weren't set up. And the message only started playing because it had power. It's not like someone created that message. That message has always been there. It just didn't have power. But it had power from it, what Anderson is assuming, some external force helping it like reach the art. Hi Prisma, good morning. The game set up by the arc to give new commanders hope that life might still be on the surface just to crush it, or to show that life is absolutely impossible on surface? I think they're still giving us like reasons as to why there still might be people on the surface, but at the same time I think they're also telling us that there's more than just that. With this being the first event, it was written like that as a throwaway if the players didn't like the event structure. It would be easy to remove or only do this big events once in a while. But why would they reference this event in the current event if it was just if it was written as a throwaway? Like there is a reason I came back to this event, because I didn't know what they were talking about in the summer event when they said the amusement park incident. And I was like, what is that? I don't know what they're talking about. How far are you into the normal story campaign? Oh, I'm all caught up. But not everyone in chat is caught up, though. I just want to picture Rome on the Ferris wheel going... Oh my god. What if Johan wanted a field trip? Jesus Christ. Yeah, if they are thinking like that as a company releasing a new game, this game would be long dead. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems weird that they would specifically name the amusement park incident in the summer event that we just did. So there has to be some significance to this. External forces helping push with extra power, helping them push things like messages. No, it's not the ghost. There's no ghost. There's no ghost. It's not ghost. But yeah, it doesn't matter if something like this happens occasionally. So yeah, this is the second time that we've run into an external force being able to power something else. Because in... Dun, dun, dun. Don't look at my Scooby-Doo thing. So like in the instance of like the Ferris wheel, there's the park here, right? There is something that is like giving this power. Those are like waves or whatever. It's giving the amusement park power. And then same thing with the boat, right? The big boat that we just did. Kraken was giving external extra power to power this thing. There. We don't know what was powering this, right? But if his, like, if all of the extra core power was powering this boat, what was over here powering the Ferris wheel? that was able to send messages over to the Arc. They might be referencing back to it now, and it may be relevant to something later on, but for now it's just the idea of something being affected by a third party on the surface. No ghosts? What about Lumilla Haunted Springs? Oh, Hot Springs? So they're just hinting at a boss rapture hiding in the amusement park? I don't know if it's a... Well, that's the thing. I don't know if it has to be a boss rapture. But as of right now, we know that there is a boss rapture like Kraken that was able to power a big-ass fucking cruise ship. Blacksmith, maybe? Dora running out like a giant hamster wheel? She would crush it. Maybe it's gonna be Gluttony using the amusement park as like the tree in the last chapter. Maybe that's why the event was so hard to beat originally. Maybe the Raptures were really actually overcharging and sending energy through the area. Wait, was the event really that hard to begin with? Oh, very. Yeah, most people couldn't beat it. Oh, shit. Maybe it was the heretic who wanted to ride the Ferris wheel. No one wants to ride the Ferris wheel but me. I was the only one that wanted to ride the Ferris wheel. Yes, prior to CP deficit nerfs. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Because learning about the ability of there possibly being like an overspec rapture? Maybe a dual core rapture, which I don't think is a dual core, but like overspec though. Probably harder because it was the very first event after the game released. Yeah, it'll have to do with the core of the Raptures and the Nymph. We don't know. We don't know. It wasn't until the first winter event that they made events easy for everyone. Well, I think that's good. I think it's good that they make events easy because I think events are good just for the story. That's interesting. So now we have... do I want to open that up? Where are my paint prompts? Oh, no, I want it open in paint. Edit. Major story arcs. Don't save. Okay. So here, going back to the story arcs though. I don't know, should we consider that a major story arc or should we just leave that as like a plot point? So, especially since they left that since the beginning of the game. And then they mention it again. Plot point for sure. What would we call this plot point though? Like how... Do you see how like Last Kingdom and like Eden and MMR, they're kind of like all encompassing with like different things? Like what would we call this plot point? Surface mystery rapture batteries, overspec energy transfer, flashpoint, rapture, overspec rapture. Overcharged cores. How would we draw? Let me see. I will draw. I don't know how to draw an overcharged core though. Hold on. So I'm gonna draw Kraken here. Is Angie. Or is it age thing? Is it it apparently is an age thing with what Egg hinted at. Core evolution? Wait, an age thing? There's still little info to get from the event. I just label it under surface stuff. I don't even think we have surface stuff on here. We have Queen Space 6-0, 10 judges. I mean, what else would we put under surface stuff? Yes, this overcharge is connected with age, and I'm guessing involves how it's living. Like someone pointed out, the Kraken would have had 0 enemies or things to do, so it was just sitting there. No, now that just looks like a mouth. Having 0 enemies and things to do, so it was just sitting there, just gathering excess energy? Maybe a charge score with like a 200% above it? Unable to expend it? The thing is that it was already expending it. The ship being powered was from the Kraken expending the energy. So it already was expending it. But that's what I'm saying. It wasn't gathering, it was creating more energy, but at the same time, my question, like, when we finish the event is, how is a Rapture able to generate so much energy that it can power an entire cruise ship? It had no choice once it overcharged, but it wasn't overcharged, it didn't do anything. It had no choice to do what? I could just do this. That's a mystery. We don't know enough about cores. It was never said how. People are just speculating. But yeah, that was my big like question mark. Egg said that it's spreading energy out because it's overcharged fully, so the energy needs to go somewhere. But that's the thing. How do you overcharge? Sitting idly should not be a reason for overcharging energy. We don't know why it had so much energy, only that Egg's thing has something to do with age. And so that's, yeah, it's all based off of just speculation. Surface stuff, the rest of Reptilian's map. How true! Dude, there's so much stuff. I wonder what would happen if a crystal from the crystal region interacted with an overcharged Rapture. Dude, that thing would become the fastest snack ever. The core in the Arc is doing the exact same thing, producing too much electricity. When did they say that? Perhaps it was an experimental Rapture from the Queen. I'm just gonna have to do this. Oop, there's my brush. Surface stuff.